realized that that was a huge national embarrassment, if not international embarrassment, and they moved in to correct it immediately. Even why some hanger on were even trying to justify it for him. This you can see why at times leaders, get into this part of shame at times, because you have some supporters who are very shameless. But I thank God that he didn't listen to those hungry people I call hungry outlaws who were trying to justify something that was an international embarrassment. So I commend the president for being bold enough to, issue the necessary knowledge and the court striking it out, bringing an end to that embarrassment. And I don't want it to just end there. I think he needs to find out, because those children were starved. So what kind of barbaric and archaic and mundane method of detention? And that goes a long way to show a lot might be going wrong with those detention facilities. It's also important an investigation is conducted to find out the status of these detainees facing different charges. It's like a kind of is it a confiscation site or what? You don't feed them. Look at the way they are looking so tiny, like they are coming out from a civil war or something. So it's an embarrassment, and it goes a long way to show how our detention system have been working. So it should be seen as an opportunity to fix things and correct things. And I thank the president for being bold enough to say that what happened was not right, and then going ahead to ensure that immediately these children were released. But going, apart from that, we should also investigate the status of other detainees in different cases and challenges in those detention facilities to be sure that we are complying with international African Charter on Human Rights and our relevant constitutional provision that an accused is deemed innocent until proven guilty. So you can't use starvation to kill the person even before he's made to have his day in court. And I think I will join to this by also pleading with the president the same way he reacted and responded to the feeling of Nigerians and the international community by discontinuing the embarrassing trial of these minors. He should also listen to the pleas from eminent Nigerians, eminent Igbo leaders, eminent individuals in different parts of the country, lawmakers and so on and so forth, who has at one time or the other called on the president to embark on the path of political solution in the Nnamdi Kanu case by discontinuing the trial. So you can see by what the president did in the minors case, he has exercised his constitutional power through the Attorney General take under Section 174 thereabout to discontinue any criminal trial, even treason that has a murder charge at any stage of that trial. So now that you have invoked it for this case that we are charged for treason, also invoke the same Section 174 thereabout in the case of Mazin Nanaka by discontinuing the trial. The trial has it has prolonged the return to the path of peace in the East. It has cost the East so much, it has even cost the country so much. There is of insecurity, there is loss of life, there is killing, there is destruction going on left, right, and center with accusation and counter-accusation surrounding it. What a listening president will do is to say, okay, let's find a political solution, and which is to discontinue the trial of Mazin Nnamdi, release him on bail, and then embark on the path for finding sustainable solutions to those security challenges. Remember, under Section 14, the primary responsibility of government is the protection of lives and property. So why do we have government? If government cannot protect lives and property, if government cannot listen to the people, if government cannot do things that can bring stability, then it's not government. So what I'm saying in effect is that this is a government, and they should live up to their responsibility by listening to what the people are asking for. When we had challenges in Niger Delta, when the bombing of oil pipeline, kidnapping of oil workers, killing of oil workers, there's a lot of atrocities that was happening then, whether right or wrong. But government, because they know their responsibility, their economic responsibility and their welfare responsibility, embarked on a peace-building effort that led to the resolution of the Niger Delta crisis, that led to the issue of Niger Delta Ministry, different agencies that were put in place, amnesty and so on and so forth, all aimed at finding lasting solution. Even the security and pipeline contract was also given to Niger Delta people, and a lot of incentives that was given to Niger Delta people, and peace returned. And then when you had challenges in North Central, Buhari government was tinkering around grazing route, farm settlement, and all sorts of things, even though some of them people didn't find it funny. Those one that has to do with taking away people's land, because they believe that some of the businesses that are leading to this conflict are private businesses, so they should be handled the same way private businesses are being. But government still went extra mile for that to say, okay, let's see how we can help them as Nigerians to be able to do their business in a way that it is less criminals and so on and so forth. So government did that. Even as bad as Boko Haram issue that has to do with somebody waking up because of whatever belief, killing people, beheading people. That is a heinous crime, bigger than even treason. But still, government went on negotiations at different times. Government went on rehabilitation. Imagine rehabilitating a murderer that enjoys beheading. But government still was doing it because government wants lasting and sustainable solution. Now, issues that were, triggered by injustice and unfair treatment and exclusion and so on and so forth, leads to this agitation in the East. Up till now, federal government has not sit down on the table to discuss with Southeast leaders and Southeast youth. This even goes a long way to show that they don't care about what happens to the East. They don't care about us. They don't care whether we'll survive. They don't care whether we are dying or whether we're killing ourselves. In a country that today, whether you like it or not, we are the biggest investors outside our region. How many of the regions have massive investment in other regions? That means the Igbo man is one that even believes in the sustainability of the Nigerian project. That is why he can invest in a zone or a land where he does not come from.
All. Thank you, my people. I'd like us to just move on right now. That particular video that I just played now, for those of you that have been following me for a while, in every little opportunity like this, I would like to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. Not that I have personal relationship with him, but I have so much respect for him. And I'm against injustice. Yes, if Nnamdi Kanu have done anything and is still in prison by now, let's assume you are punishing him for whatever he have done. Let's assume. That is fine. But everybody must be punished the same way. But to the best of my knowledge, with my reportage on this platform, I've seen so many things that is happening in Nigeria, and these people just go scot-free. For example, 3 days ago, how bandits, take over military zone and all that, blah, blah, blah. A lot is going on. What happened to these people? I've seen, terrorists being given amnesty and all that. What happened? Why is that happening? So why is it that Nnamdi Kanu case is still like this? Listen, guys, like I've said before, I'm an Edo man, a very proud one for that. But we are not going anywhere the way we are going in Nigeria, especially the way some of us clap for this kind of injustice. Listen, my brothers and sisters, it will get to you. Yes, it will. It might not get to you directly, but it will certainly get to you indirectly. Yes, when you support injustice will visit you or your family members, your relatives, your loved ones. If, for example, Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to 100 years imprisonment, and others that are doing similar thing or even worse than what Nnamdi Kanu is doing is also sentenced to 100 years, I won't come here to say anything. What happened to Sunday Igboho? To the best of my knowledge, whatever that Nnamdi Kanu was doing is what Sunday Igboho was doing as well. What about the northern terrorists that have been terrorizing the north, buying the innocent children, sleeping with the married women, kidnapping and all that? What is happening? This is unfair. To me, this is my personal opinion, and I'm demonstrating it right now. This is totally unfair. In case you're not aware, I'm looking forward to any breaking news of Nnamdi Kanu or any news got to do with Nnamdi Kanu to talk about it with my media. I wish other medias are doing the same thing. Although I don't know how many medias are doing that, but still, I want you all to do it. Don't do it because he's an Igbo man. Don't do it because you that owns the platform, you are an Igbo person. Just do it because it is wrong. What is wrong is wrong. What is wrong is wrong, for Christ's sake. Does it mean what is wrong because it involves your father is not wrong anymore? The continuous detention of Nnamdi Kanu is wrong, for Christ's sake. How come a lot of you out there are not using your platform to talk about this? You don't have to be an Igbo person to do this. As far as I'm concerned, Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian. You are a Nigerian. Stand for what is right. If he was a Yoruba man there, also stand for what is right. It doesn't matter. If he's Hausa, it doesn't matter. Many of you can testify my stand on this platform. Sometimes when you guys are saying that, oh, the people that destroy Nigeria or whatever, blah, 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 is the Northerners, I always kicked against it. I remind you of people like Oshomole. I remind you of people like satanic people from my own state. So if I was to be biased, I don't need to mention anybody from my state. This is a way, the only way Nigeria can be better. That Nigeria of our dreams can come to reality. When we continue to be selective on our judgment, we are not going anywhere. We are not. I've been in Nigeria now for 2 months plus. To be honest, I've not seen any guide where people are talking about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Not once. I've never. See, say we ought to talk, person you switch, for example, to reference to it. Say, so now the Kanu Day prison, now at least it should be released. I've never seen one. Does it mean that this hypocrisy is only displayed on media? Then what happened? All the news that I'm showcasing here every day, what's going to happen to these people? My people, this is wrong now. This is wrong. We are not going anywhere. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. It's very, very sad. We're in a country where everything is dilapidating every day. I love my country still, but everything is dilapidating. A lot of my family members are asking me, what am I doing in Nigeria? As I talk to Nanso for the past 5 days now, 5 days, no lights. No blink of light. If you doubt me now, take my camera outside. Make you listen to the noise of generator everywhere. What is happening? And many of us are still supporting Satanism. It not concern you. Leave it like that. Make we day like that. And the sad part of it is that many of you that are supporting this Satanism, many of you live abroad. What about our people in Nigeria that are dying in hunger right now? No matter, don't tire me, man. Guess you will talk. Me and my panelists here, my callers, my commenters will talk. There's no changes though. Nothing is happening. The army chief where you buy so now, wait it by him. Why they don't tell us wait it by him? A young man 50-something years just buy like that, just like that. They hide down. Now they are not saying a brief illness. What is happening? Tell us. How na do am? How na do the man? Does it mean the man was trying to step on toes? Now they say, for this guy to step on toes, more quickly off him. Does it mean because Nigerians, some concerned Nigerians were already calling the army to step on this excruciating situation we are facing now? Maybe the man was about to listen, and I say, Kai, take him, come up for there. Take him, come up for there right now. I put you there, you don't have right to speak against me. Now you be, allegedly, I don't know. How na do one? Young man like that, his wife and children now will suffer. I see some Nigerians are insulting him and all that. What did the man do you? To the best of my knowledge, the late army chief not do me anything. Somebody where you hold office, you never do, you don't know his plan. You don't know whether the same plan they are expecting from him. Now he be one say making embrace, so now they buy him. Why are we quick to just everything, especially these our obedient people? Yes, all these our obedient people, we are very impatient, we are very biased, we are very, very inconsistent. Exactly, I'm telling you. Because meanwhile they talk, so tomorrow say I just make little mistake, they will lambast at me. Now make many of obedient, they are fake, they are satanic. What do you do now? When I say a person do something, you don't know whether I wait you now say make it do, make it come from now 8, 9 be one do. As you want you say make get off of bed, and I say, Kai, it must be taken out. You know? Eh? Many of you obedient, you are satanic. If you don't want to join my panel, wait to concern me for his side. If you want to cry for your living room, cry. Many of us are satanic, obedient. I'm referencing to you. Kenneth Osiswe, Unatel beat Kenneth Okoko, and there I know so many of you are satanic. Kenneth Okoko will put his life at out there. Just because he say Peter Obi is not bold enough to fight for his mandate, he cannot support Peter Obi again. When I say Kenneth Okoko must bring his head, make una destroy. Abi, make it bring his head, make una destroy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I beg. The problem we have in Nigeria is everybody. The problem we have in Nigeria starts from our satanic leaders, both the past and present, then our satanic citizens, some of them, and some of the satanic obedience. We'll talk about it. If you go verse, go find a window for your house, open up from there, jump. You look me say I send you. Your verse is the truth. Because this obedient thing now, nobody will fit talk truth anymore. When I read comments for social media, I they beat Kenneth Okoko. Say, hey, what did they happen? What did they happen? The man, what did Kenneth Okoko talk not be true? Peter will be like person who go fit fight for a mandate. If we want to be truthful to ourselves, Peter Obi be like person who go fit fight for a mandate. Now we go fight for the mandate for Peter Obi. Peter Obi not go fit. More talk I might be. Let's assume it's my father. I'll say it how it is. He not fit. If Peter Obi come out again in 2027, the thief he mandate. Now you and I go the shot for you. Peter Obi not go fit. You know, till tomorrow, Peter Obi cannot speak anything against Tinubu. He can't dare now. Let's say it how it is. Can Peter Obi dare speak against Tinubu? I bet it's and I called all the four everywhere now. Called all the four everywhere now. The person to talk now, no problem. The person just talk. If I might take break.
That yet the prosper.
guys, no say for this platform, I dey respect many of una. To be honest, I dey respect many of una. Any little thing like this, people that they call, stop there, do this, do that. If everybody can tell me do this, do that, at the end of the day, we are not going anywhere. Like I just tell one of my personal person just now, I have so much respect for you, but as I decline on the phone, I will still decline on air. No talk am I be. Yes, I know that so many of you will be disappointed when we are talking like this, but let's say it how it is. Yes. I was talking about my principal, Peter Obi. He's still my principal. Nothing has changed. Now make me even carry my face come and so we will not dey hide for anything for the talk. Not those useless people they coming from London, coming from America, they threaten us for here. I say, come Nigeria, come Lagos, tell me your location, I'll meet you. Then you tell me face to face your rubbish with the talk of phone. Not the truth with the talk for here now, not the hard for anybody. But the truth is, wetin Kenneth Okonkwo talk about Peter Obi, not lie. Till today, since our mandate was stolen, we never ever hear say Peter Obi come out to directly address Tinubu. Tell me one video where Peter Obi don't address Tinubu directly over the stolen mandate. You know day. You know day now. Everything we they look for, Peter Obi get am. Person that can give us that better country that we want, Peter Obi get am. But they go continue to bully this man, and he cannot fight for his mandate. And when Peter Obi don't fight for his mandate, Nigerians who are looking up to Peter Obi will not be able to have the zeal to fight for the mandate. It's the truth. Even now, the Kanu way they prison, so now ever see Peter Obi come out directly talk to Tinubu, as this our brother talk just now, Ugochinyere. Talk to Tinubu directly. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Look what the Northerners are doing. The Northern terrorists. Look what the others are doing. Look what kidnappers are doing. Peter Obi no fit try am. But now say no, when Peter Obi not go talk, because if Peter Obi talk now, at the end of the day, Peter Obi will be arrested. All you all are saying absolute rubbish. Okay, what of us will they talk? Okay, maybe they talk. What about if they can arrest us? Is anything wrong if they arrest Peter Obi? You don't know say they arrest Peter Obi with trigger, it go wake many people. What Peter Obi what they do, it be like all this kind of football where they play. You know, I use my own club to make example. Whether they pass, not be my hand, it go square put. Go pass to the other person. The other one will still pass back. Not be my hand, go square put. Nobody to shoot. Nobody wants shoot. Because they don't want to lose the ball. You go pass to the other person. I bet not square for my hand. You go pass to the other person. The other one go pass her back again. Though they pass there till they blow whistle, same time, don't finish. Now Peter Obi they do so now. Eh? Peter Obi is just doing like this. Doing like this. Peter Obi went all the way to the last interview where Peter Obi do so. Peter Obi going to talk about night vigil. We will turn churches to night vigil, vigil to GVGV, or GV to GVGV. Peter Obi could not talk about Tinubu. Peter Obi can't dare mention Tinubu's name. He's my principal. I'm still proud of him. He still remains the most, in fact, the number one competent person till tomorrow that I still believe that can rule Nigeria. But Peter Obi can't fight for his mandate. He cannot. They go steal him again. They go thief him again. They'll thief him. Satanic Mahmoud Yakubu don't see Peter Obi finish. In case you don't know the way they talk about Peter Obi, might tell you now. They'll say, that one, no worry. You push and go one corner. If I push and go one corner, boys go, people will go the rant for social media. Now we're in 2027. They don't already plan me, you, and Peter Obi. They don't plan us for 2027 in case you don't know. It isn't also want to get down in Nigeria where me and you they visualize. We are not getting nothing. If we are not bold enough to stand out, Nigerians have been pushing to the war. Now we have went through the war. We can't react to nothing. If we talk, that say now me they go attack later now. Me don't offend many people now today. Me want ask una question. The way this our brother Ugochinyere Conte talk so about Nnamdi Kanu, can Peter, in fact, His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I want to beg you, sir, between now to the next 7 days, make a video. Or if you can't make a video, go on your Twitter. That Twitter where they congratulate everybody. So go there, write direct to Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. Mention Tinubu name. Mention his name. Mention his name. Now, Peter Obi let me know, say Tinubu name na Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The thief he mad Peter Obi can't train us, say no. You guys must be adding Chief to his name. Because what is this again? What is this? Peter Obi want to mention Tinubu, they go say Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's where you carry your mandate. Eh? Una say make we not talk. Because if we talk, una go hate us. Since I come this life, come they look for who want hate me or who want like me. I just want to be natural. If you want to like me for naturality. If not, just is your cup of tea. Let's say it right. Now the truth so now they hurt us so now. Now I'm not saying that the truth they hurt us so. When we see who talk to one take can come off a road. So because of that, almost everybody in Nigeria are hypocrites. Almost everybody in Nigeria right now are satanic. Everybody is just deceiving each other. I better not tell her like that to go verse. Go tell her like this, you not go verse. That's what is currently going on. That's why I say a lot of marriages now, especially in Nigeria, are destroying because women have they have placed themselves, or rather designed themselves on the kind of things they want to hear. Now, men don't realize, say, this kind of thing that women want to hear, this kind of thing they don't want to hear. So go there, lie to her, she will like you. Simple. The woman will come for lies, then you will come marry. 6 months or 3 months later, you say you don't need the marriage anymore. Because that is what you want to hear. Anybody that is saying the truth, nobody they like anybody they talk the truth. If now blow matter when they talk, yes, the super chat don't fool my comment section. You don't know. Oh, you don't know. Yes, it don't fool everywhere. People go laugh, they roll for ground. But because I choose to use my platform to be talking about politics, in case you're not aware, politics is the least thing that can fresh you money. Not just in Nigeria, in the whole social media. You're not aware. Now, apart from me, I study media. You do your own research. You know, so they'll tell people when they do their research. But I do this every day. After I don't do this, I can't go do the major thing by God's grace. Where really they put that water for my mouth. I don't say I get many platforms on social media. I don't want people to be distracted here now. Some of you already know. Eh? I get picky when get 300,000 subscribers. But I don't know. Hey God, don't worry, I will bring this thing to like one day. I'm not even talking about my own now. Say my picky grow up, he grew. He can't not say, oh, daddy do it. He start. He don't get 300,000. He just newly hit 300,000 subscribers. Well, I don't want to be distracted from my mission, my vision, my destination. I don't want to. Some of them believe say that we don't want to be doing this thing because I want Nigeria to work in my time. Other of my platform, I can't talk. Nigeria can never be better through there. Now, through here. All of us, nobody want to say the truth anymore. Everybody, they fear. Even for this platform, sometimes, not say some people that they talk automatically, somebody that is not a stammerer will become a stammerer. Especially when it comes to Peter Obi and obedience, you will say, now so you take the talk, you call the stammer, you call the as beneath the talk, you call the goer, from goer, from goer. We are deceiving ourselves. I tell you, I say Tinubu better pass many of us. No. Yes, Buhari will come off office better pass many of us. Because many of us will have the opportunity to hold that political office. We will do worse. Because many of us are satanic, we are fake, we are satanic. And to the obedience. I know say one day go come, go beat me. Don't worry. Me get my mouth now. If you beat me, I beat you. Nothing they happen. That make me like Kenneth to Okoti tomorrow. As soon as they beat and reach, still they go different platform. If they come on another platform again, I see a leaflet the other day, I think this Saturday. If they come beat me again. Between you and I, or between you and your heart, can Peter Obi guarantee or tell us, say, 2027, my people, no worry. Me go do one. I'll deal with, I'll lock the platform. I'll lock everywhere. As I do one for 2023, I'll throw away key for Isa River. I'll say yes. Major guarantee or say, I can fight for the mandate for you. I will come out. I will take the lead. I go lock this platform, go do one again. I will not say Peter Obi pay me. I don't even need to be paid. Now that one I don't understand. So for Nigeria to be better, nobody normally needs to be paid for it. But when I say no more, not the touch you more, you're the fake and they go. You not go follow and do those faking. So His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi remained the best as of today. I know some of them go first now. Sowore is my friend, but Peter Obi still remains the best. He's better than Sowore, and unfortunately, I have to say it how it is. Because the reason why I vex for my friend is say, why can't you work with Peter Obi? Sowore, no say Sowore has so much talent. Sowore will be the person that can ginger. We're all waiting me they talk. So if Sowore they work with Peter Obi, Sowore go give, he go ginger Peter Obi to do some kind of things Peter Obi they don't want to do. But the way we all they do and they go, so I don't want to make mistake. I don't want to make the thing fall for my head. Not be me. I don't want to go prison. I get children. I get wife. I don't know. That's all go. They level. They go like that. They deceive ourselves. So we will come. They talk for on our behalf. Wait till what happen to us. This hypocrisy, I don't tire for his side. Many of them are too fake. Funa go your verse, make una your the verse. I beg, not your verse. 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 Make we quarrel. You know your concern me. You know concern me. Let's say it how it is. Listen, if you have anything against me, say it how it is. Even though I go first, first talk and first. Talk and first. Me will come out. I'll come apologize. Fellow Nigerian family, Nigerians. I'm a human. Please forgive me and all that. That's why they reach. All this one say, I love Mr. Najawash, I love Mr. Elvis, I love Mr. I mean, they do every satanic things every day. You they pretend. I love her too much. We are not going anywhere. His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory will be our beg, sir. 2027, maybe don't be like say someone like me why I too love you. Can't be like say I can't turn my back on. I beg. Just write and say, I'm with you guys. 2027, anything happen, I will take the lead. Sipo, we support you. We want Nigeria to be better. I don't want to waste my energy to do everything anymore. My pikin go, they call me, Daddy, can you help me to do my assignment? I'll say, wait first. The broadcast is not yet over. Wait first. All for Nigeria to be better. That at the end of the day, Peter Obi say everybody should come. Peter Obi just give chieftaincy title. He can't give Tinubu. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Peter Obi, can't you mention Tinubu's name? Epa. The only reason why you see say we still talk to you like this now, the only hope we will get that you be. Two things I want you to do now, Peter Obi. Two things. Go first, make una first. Make video or write for that your Twitter way for the congratulate people where they do better and they do everything. So say Tinubu, make sure your name. Make sure your name. Every interview with Peter Obi don't grant, nowhere Peter Obi already we don't mention Tinubu name. Now like this, they do one like this. Talk to them. Then at the end of that write-up, you come put and say, in 2027, I will win this election. And I promise Nigerians, whatever that happens, I will take the lead. We'll deal with you. What did they solve? We cannot be behind somebody that cannot do anything. It's like walking in vain now. It's like walking talking in vain. Then last one, make video or go to that same your Twitter. Tell Tinubu, make sure you name, say make you release Nnamdi Kanu. Make sure you name, as our brother Ugochinyere talk so. Tell her make you release him. Not they beat around. And now the Kanu should be released at least. In every home, everybody is agitating. Even in my home, we are agitating. And it should be no. You are not addressing anybody. Mention name. Last Mama A show they talk for here. Say mention my name. Not the beat around. Now not hear Mama A show they talking for here. Mama A show go say mention my name. Don't beat around. Because I they try to suppress them. May everywhere not escalate. Some people really they go to talk, go here, talk, go here. She will say, no, mention my name. Now, some people will be supposed to mention Tinubu name. I mean, this suffer never reach my neck. You wear the vest for your living room. The suffer never hit your head. Because in the America, in the UK, you think everything is fine. Generator one tier person head for Nigeria for you. And I say, my person not talk. I bet not vest with all due respect. You will come just now. You know how much I respect you. Not vest. I don't feel close person mouth now. Nothing is working. I beg. Nothing is working. If I don't want to support me with money or anything again, no bother, but just say the truth. Say the truth. The truth will even give us more money. In case you are not aware. The truth will give us more money. If we have 24 hours light in Nigeria, if we can celebrate 1 year of 24 hours light, more Nigerians will make more money. Everybody got the beat around. Now, Peter Obi was saying, want to 9 VG to VG, or VG to VG, or VG to VG. In every 24 hours, the same satanic obedient go put pressure on her. Peter Obi can say again, no, not be saying it talk more. If you want to talk, what is happening to our principal now? Eh? What is happening? These satanic people that want to control you how to speak and all that. Many of them, in case you're not aware, there's a lot of people inside this obedience, they are satanic individualism, in case you're not aware. There be Owuru. They all hide inside, say they be obedient. I beg, I don't first finish. If I post link, nobody join me, I'll end the show. I'll go sleep. You know, say you don't like truth. Nigerians don't like truth. Me dey Nigeria right now. Generator everywhere. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. As I dey talk, so generator want tear my head. My solar now not fit charge again. I only saw the charger. The thing very soon. Any little moment, I go say, "Boom, a boom, a boom, a boom." Say, okay, no wahala. I can't say me that go buy fuel. Come on, use more use gen. No, as we they use the gen go still the charger. Now this a boom where they do they go a boom. Best way is even get the solar. You not still get rest of mind. You don't have peace. Nothing is working. Everywhere is rubbish. Everybody are tricky. Tinubu not good. Tinubu not good. Tinubu better pass you, many of us. Let me take you, man, and go hear the generator sound. May not come be like say, person can carry the talk for here. No, na hear them because some of them now say, na lie, light day, or blah, blah, blah. You know, day. Let me take you around and see for yourself. I'm going downstairs now. I just want you to see by yourself. Let me take you down. My open door. You dey hear am? Okay. Is it okay? Mr. Naija Wash. Mr. Naija Wash. Calm down. Calm down. If Peter Obi don't mention Tinubu name, I know they do again. I'm tired. Mention Tinubu name. I beg. May everybody talk on my beer right now. Mention his name. Don't let person the verse for here. Since I not fit jump for flight, make I run come on the same way some of you they jump for flight, they run come on for Nigeria. Nigeria is so difficult. Everywhere is hard, no light, insecurity. Oh, the road is bad, infrastructure. Oh man, everybody's just life for a living. I got to live right now. Blah blah blah. If everybody live right now, so they speak that your English, who go dead in Nigeria? Many of them, they suffer for abroad. They behave, they live like slaves. Make Nigeria better. More of us can't live for. You don't know, say many of us and they live like slaves for abroad. You don't know. The truth, they hurt you now. Many of us, if not all of us, we are living like slaves, regardless of the amount we have in our account. Two things I tell my principal make it do. This evening, now my principal me can't talk to. Peter Obi, mention Tinubu name. Mention his name. Don't be writing and be speaking indirectly. Mention his name. Two things. Mention, tell him, say, thief your mandate. Tell him, speak, say it. Not like, I want the election. Who you win now from? Fear not let you mention his name. Who? Who thief your mandate? You don't go mention his name. I want the election. You won't waiting. Your first interview you granted on Arise. You said, no, I'm not here to contest the election. I'm here to contest. What is it? One contest that time? I beg. No, say some of you by the same yours by closer and everything they move on. But it don't fool for my neck. You know how much I spent to live in Nigeria? You think it's cheap to be in Nigeria? I told you guys the other day, the most expensive country you can go for an holiday is Nigeria. The most expensive country you can go for an holiday. If I was to be going to America from UK, this is how I would spend money where they spend. Waking up for Nigeria, for Lagos, now money you go pay Puto just to wake up. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. I been on another side, I never post link. I just make I talk. Nobody should call me. Make we talk and today, make we quarrel. Tomorrow we'll go settle. If we not see settle, no problem. Let me put the manage, they go like that. I beg. Peter Obi, the only reason why you see say we still they say you are a principal, because we don't see any better person like you. We not there. The day if you see one better person like you, you'll see the way Nigerians go take put their car for revise for your matter. Come out, do video or interview where they go, where they follow, they go. So if you let you mention Tinubu name, so they tell VG and night VG. Mention Tinubu name or write down for your Twitter, Tinubu. You take my mandate, or rather, the country say I be by make sure your name. Then, 2, tell Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu and why he must release Nnamdi Kanu. Me know the reason why he must release Nnamdi Kanu. Peter Obi, you don't know. You don't know. Ugochinyere way can't talk. So he said, Tinubu have the power to release Nnamdi Kanu, but you have deliberately refused to use it. Okay, Peter Obi, now only this one, just do the same thing. Just come out, say, Tinubu, you have the power to release Nnamdi Kanu. You are deliberately, satanically, anyhow you want to describe it, you don't want to do it. Peter Obi no fit try now. And now this one now, when I say, they pretend, more they do bala blue for you. I tell you, I say, we are not going anywhere. If Tinubu route come on tomorrow, you will say somebody that will take over Tinubu will be worse than Tinubu. Who believed before says somebody Tinubu will be worse than Buhari within 17 months? In case you don't know, write today's down. Don't let your hatred for me now block your ear. Write today's date down. If Tinubu come up for office, whoever that will take over from Tinubu, if not be Peter Obi, which I know it cannot be Peter Obi with the way Peter Obi they go, so that person will be worse than Tinubu. In fact, we cannot even judge Tinubu 100% now. Tinubu still have the opportunity now to change everything. People like us will fed talk to left, who can start talking to right. Yes. If he campaign now, say, okay, he won't really do the thing now, blah, blah, blah. Maybe God can say, okay, may really do the thing. You go everything, go do everything right. All of us go to say, Tinubu not good, Tinubu not good. We'll start singing his praises. They not be gentleman, they tell they rule Nigeria or my people, not be gentleman. I first tell you, I say, if I have opportunity to rule like those states, 3 months, they don't file my impeachment now. Some people will say, no, not the way they talk and so you don't understand politics. What you want to tell me about politics? I was born inside politics. My papa don't inside politics tell before he give my mama belly, my mama can't born me. I understand politics. In case you don't know, the former Senate President Bukola Saraki, Papa, Now we know, not be Bukola Saraki will be where you can come out. Now Papa will know. Papa and my papa, they were not be everything. Move the focus on what the project for you, not be everything they talk. If you want to tell me about politics, I choose to follow this lane. What is, so if you talk, they arrest you. So now today, what did they build prison for? People there outside will go fight for your matter. You know how many times they don't arrest so worry? I like us to move on, man. I feel you talk today. You talk 4 hours go, you're complete for here. You're the talk the go. I the verse. You know why the verse? I did Nigeria. The suffering for Nigeria is affecting me already. In case you don't know, it is said the suffering for Nigeria now only when you don't see food eat, Abi. Oh, carry jerry can go petrol station, go buy petrol. Now then you will know say suffer this country, you get your money, but you are still suffering. Nothing is working now. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. I'm posting out a link for those of you who want to join us. Just join us right now. Let's talk about this whole thing together. I've given my own submission. I know I've offended so many people. I apologize in advance. There's every possibility tomorrow I'll do it all over again. Not be only your principal. It will be not be only your principal, and all of us principal. So anyhow you want to talk to, if you want to be pampering him, continue. Now my principal, and I want him to do well. This one, when Nigeria not talk, now Nigerians not talk. Maybe they ought to wait for that little thing. May ant bite Peter Obi small. Just let ant bite and small. I don't go know. Peter Obi no green now. May ant bite ant. He carry on armor jacket, take over his body. May let the ant bite you small. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I can see you all on the backstage. I'd like us to move on right now. I'd like to appreciate those of you that super chatted me while I was talking. Thank you very much, Kingsley Ogera. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for the super chat. Mr. Morigi, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. Stella Masemedo, thank you very much, man. I'm very, very grateful. Jaja, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you all. May your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you very much for supporting me, even when sometimes I'm stepping on toes. You know, some people go the verse for me. They know they like me when I talk like this. Is a normal thing. But when I see people still say, I will buy water for you, or write something in the comment section, still pray for me upon all this kind of thing where I talk to, it make me happy. It's just the truth. It make me happy. You know, but nobody should truncate their submission today on the platform just because of my own submission. Be free to give your own submission without any hindrances. No fee say I go verse. I not go verse. Just give your submission how you want to give them. If you want to counter my submission, do it. You are entitled to your opinion, is it? But this now na my own. I not take a comment. No, allegedly. I just talk am. I take feel am. Let's take it that way. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to take these articles quickly, then we'll move on. Please press on the like button. If you now still press, some people don't invest now. Press the like button, help me to share. Thank you. As you can see right there, Nigerian police arrest secretly arraigned woman who lamented rising killings in Sokoto for embarrassing Governor Aliyu. Una dey see am? This woman now not get family because say she speak out. They arrest am. They go carry am go backyard, go arraign am. They want to put am for prison. Now there everybody come cry, come and say, so this is wrong. You see am? She only cry about the insecurity. Simple. Now they cash am for. Many of these satanic politicians are intoxicated by the power given to them by the people. Many of them. If you talk, they want to intimidate you. You see, not be me they talk this one now. If now your mama they cash now, will you hate me if I they talk like this? No, hate me now. Akwa Ibom government spent 1.2 billion naira on entertainment in 9 months. Zero fund for basic education. You dey hear am? When I say we will not the top, you are antagonizing the government. See them, 1.2 billion naira in 9 months for entertainment, but not spend any kobo for basic education. No, they talk. Oh, you're quiet. No need to talk. Then I get this one for here. Daily Post. US election. Peter Obi is Nigerian version of Trump presidency. The presidency on Wednesday described the 2023 Labour Party LP presidential candidate Peter Obi as the Nigerian version of former United States US President Donald Trump. The senior special assistant to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on media and publicity, Temitope Ajayi, said Trump and Obi share some similarities. Ajayi noted that both men used negative epithets to describe their respective countries. He made the remark on X while reacting to the US presidential debate between Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris. Presidential spokesperson said Harris, a candidate of the Democrats, won the debate because she understood Trump's weakness. According to Ajayi, unquote, Peter Obi is the Nigerian version of Donald Trump, like Obi Trump uses the most negative epithets imaginable to describe countries he wants to lead again, just to make a point and rile up his base. You see, now for Twitter, people can't change this matter. Wait till the same they take destroy Peter Obi before. He can't talk to a good. People call lambast on this aid of Tinubu, so not be small thing. But nevertheless, I wish Peter Obi can speak the way Trump they talk. Me for happy. Every other thing Peter Obi gets out. The only thing where my principal they lack now job in that area. You know the female short Tinubu name. I don't know why. You have to. Yes. You make sure your name. But meanwhile, my principal went on by saying, Madam Nena, I've not seen you, so I please just turn on your camera so I can bring you to the screen quickly. I really want to concentrate here. Okay, when you are ready, okay, I don't see you, man. Thank you. I've seen you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move. I still have one or two articles left. Like this one here. Peter Obi congratulates Trump on election victory, praises U.S. democracy. I'm going to listen to what my principal talk for here. The Labour Party presidential candidate in Nigeria 2023 election, Peter Obi, has joined other world leaders in congratulating U.S. President-elect Donald Trump on his recent electoral victory. In a statement released by his media's aide, Ibrahim Umar, Obi praised the American people for the orderly conduct of election, commending U.S. electoral officials and citizens alike for the upholding democratic values. According to the statement, Obi expressed hope that Trump's presidency would strengthen democracy worldwide and promote peace. Nigeria's Labour Party leader and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi extended his congratulatory message newly elected 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. The statement reads below. So which I would just like us to leave right there. You see, to be honest, if maybe the thief Donald Trump this thing, like Donald Trump not go talk. He go talk, oh, he go talk. But see where we did today. Una say could not they talk. In case you don't know, take this article. Maybe you go know now if you want, if you want to know. This one, United Nations, 33 million Nigerians may face food insecurity by 2025. In case you don't know, 2025 feels far for your eye. Now only just a month and a half, now or more enter 2025. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. New report has revealed that a staggering 33 million people are expected to face acute food insecurity in Nigeria by 2025. See, man, I don't know what they play. You get where I go reach just now and I go jump enter flight, I don't take off. But normally I be one day here. But I don't know what they play. Now where they America, they UK, they all these developed country where they antagonize or they counter also. Don't worry. Now your mama they go cash one day first, and then you go know say Nigeria was, or they cash your papa. Then you go know say Nigeria was, because people where they cash so your papa no better pass them. Your mama no better pass them. If your mind they feel say yes, your papa and mama better, your papa and mama no better pass people where they die for hunger now for Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. But in Edo State, I would like to quickly take this one here to tally.
With journalists of Edo State extraction, with the deputy governor of the state, Philip Shaibu, and several key politicians. One of those in attendance, a former lawmaker, urged the media to be steadfast in their vocation, saying they remain the last hope of the common man.
You all are the last hope that will put Nigeria in the one man. Because the government as we see today, sir, we are sitting on the keg of a gunpowder. Because some people want to derail the wheel of progress of moving this country forward. Some people who believe that this country, that they are the owner.
The deputy governor of the state reacted to events playing out in the state, bordering on the arrest of several key officials by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission.
It's not just the governor that is an issue now, or the commissioners, or the SUBEB chairmen and the rest. No, not only them. The civil servants also, some of the permanent secretary, that is why ICPC will also come in. There's this one in Abulele. Obviously, ICPC and EFCC, he is both ICPC and EFCC. We have to pick in Abulele also.
He also called for a probe of the ownership of the Radisson Blu Hotel in the state, saying it remains the property of the state government and should not be allowed to be claimed by the outgoing governor.
Issue of Radisson Blu, I'm passionate about it because Radisson Blu, it belongs to Edo State government. Radisson Blu, they are trying to take it, and I think the next governor or others should. It's Edo State, Radisson Blu is Edo State, and I'm using this medium to please advise Radisson Blu not to bring their name into disrepute. They should immediately delist their name from that property for now. If not, Radisson Blu that have built an image for itself will be brought down, because that structure belongs to Edo State government. Over 29 billion. We started with 14 billion, then to 19, now over 29 billion, and somebody would come and tell us Edo State has no, our share is our investment is small. 29 billion is small.
The deputy governor was commended for his commitment to standing by the rule of law and appointed as the patron of the State Association of Journalists. In Abuja for News Central, I am Amadin Uyi.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. God bless you all. That's all I have for you guys today, but I need to respond to one or two comments here. I really need to respond. I'm going to start with Ikechukwu first. Ikechukwu Onyedika. Your statement reads, your focus on Poe is unnecessary. Where is MKO today? Poe is naturally strategic. He has his own plans. If that plan's not the work, my brother, I'm telling you, it's not working. You don't love Poe past me. If you love Poe past me, show me what you do in 2023. Let's do comparison. Just show me. And show me if your face show throughout all your participation in 2023. Nobody should come here to tell me how to talk. Yes, whatever that happened to MKO and Peter Obi is being careful and make anything not happen to her. They don't come out to rule, because they will bully you and steal your mandate and you can't speak. Let's say it how it is. Don't say Peter Obi is being strategic and all that. He has his own plan. We want to know the plan. We are running out of patience. If now maybe even Peter Obi said, make you resign, make you not come out again. If you know you can't fight for your, is it too much to ask? If Peter Obi cannot fight for his mandate, why not the face? Anybody, before you question me now, send the link of your platform. Let me go through it. Wait till you do it 2023. And if I check and say you do anything, but they cover your face, you are still fake and authentic. Show your face. What do you mean that talking about Peter Obi is unnecessary? Why the other one they talk? Say, if I say Elvis, Poe is not the problem of Nigeria. What are you talking about? Did we say Peter Obi is the problem of Nigeria? Peter Obi is the only Messiah that we know right now, that we all are following. But it has shown that even though Peter Obi win in 2027, they will go bully him. If he mandate, Peter Obi can't fight for it. I believe one Peter Obi go back to judiciary again. They said judiciary will put pepper for you and eyes. Why should they hurt now? Eh? Okay, man, you come here every day. You talk Tinubu. Now I say, right on, Mr. Elvis, God bless you. That is the hypocrisy that have landed us where we are today. Yes. That's why we are where we are today. Your oppressor, you cannot question them. If you see them, you lie down, they greet them. I see somebody even right just now say, no, respecting your elders, respecting who's elder, respecting thief. So thief automatically now is not your elder. Not see where we did. We have a long way to go. I'm telling you, we have a long way to go. Criminal, thief, now your elder. Can you imagine? Should I not blame caution now or blame your stupidity? May I say, I blame caution? Because I know say our caution, not say if we know who will be thief, mostly they respect them. Anything we talk for you, I can respond to you. Because some of you write and you don't have sense. And you post it without not proofreading. Without not reminiscing over the situation, the excruciating hard time in Nigeria right now. What kind of strategic are you talking about? Peter Obi have his own plan. Who they wait for the plan? We need somebody that want to act now and have a better Nigeria, say with a plan. Now the same plan now they Peter Obi get, so we won't wait for another 8 years. So how old were you in 2023, 2022, 2023? How old will you be when Tinubu come off for office after 8 years? So more they wait for plan. 2027 now they constantly bend in hand, thief mandate again. Then you will constantly write for him, will continue to wait for the year plan. I bet we not offend ourselves for year. We are the problem of Nigeria. That's why you see satanic politicians capitalize on our stupidity. They know that we don't have sense. They know we are easily set to fight ourselves. Person go breathe truth. Instead of you to accept it, say, "I'm true. This area, this is good for you, but this area, see how it be. Una go they defend rubbish." This evening, anybody will talk any, I go deal with everybody, but I'm not go block you. Admins don't block anybody, but I go use facts to deal with you. Fact. See where we did today. Peter Obi is not the problem. Who tell you say Peter Obi not the problem of Nigeria before? He contested and he won. He won what? In fact, he beat all of them woefully. And he was bullied. His mandate was stolen. You say he have a strategy. He have plan. And the plan have cost us 8 years now. Probably his plan will cost us another 8 years, 16 years. Can't you think before you write? Or can't you think or proofread before you submit your writing? Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel to speak to us. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. You're the first on the panel today. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you this evening here in Nigeria. Good evening to you. God bless you. I greet fellow panelists, guys. Welcome. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. I greet all those on the comment section and those that will call into the broadcast. I greet everyone. Welcome. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you, and I know you have all this in your mind. So you just have to, get it out. Get it out. So as I was listening to you, I was trying to know why today, why you choose today to vent and to bring everything all out. So I think this lighting make you scatter the table today. This light issue in Nigeria, I can see that thing makes you so.
No, Mr. Jonathan is crazy now.
Yeah, I know. Because I'm trying to know why today. Then in the process, I can figure out that this lighting make you scatter. You not only scatter the table, Mr. Elvis, you carry the entire table, throw it into the Pacific Ocean, and the rest into the Atlantic Ocean. So we have to find the table or tables, and we have to reset it because you have scattered it and you have thrown it into the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean respectively. So we have to find a way
you know, to set this table back again. But it is good.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
he didn't do the planting. He used to cook pepper soup.
If you don't use them, if you don't burn them, so where we go come see the table again?
We'll go give me one.
I really scatter the table, throw it away completely, burn them. Anyway, you know, just last week, not even a week, I believe maybe Friday, maybe a week or so, we're talking about the future, the past, that we have to deal with the past for Nigeria to move on. You must understand. Some people, you know, and I was very vehement on it. I strongly that see Nigeria cannot move forward without the past, you know, with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, you know, talking about, you know, we have to, he said that, you know, he would just want to, and I said, you cannot move Nigeria forward without dealing with the past. Nobody is saying you should go and carry people and throw them inside jail without the rule of law. Nobody is saying in a Gestapo style, just go and start rounding people up, put chains and shackles in their hands and legs as if we are in the 18th, 17th century. No, nobody is saying that. But you still have to deal with the past. This election we are talking, is it not the past? Is it not in the history book now? Why is it that everybody is talking about it? This 2023 election, it has come, it has gone. It's over. It's been over now, over a year ago. But we are talking about it because we know that all the ills that bedevil that election must be dealt with to move forward. It's the past, but we have to deal with it. So the idea that some people will come and be saying, no, you know what, we have to deal, we have to find a way. Why are you romancing? That's, you know, you don't need to romance this at all. Just say it plainly. We have to deal with it. Yes, the political will is needed. Because without the political will, you cannot do it. You have to apply the rule of law. But the past must be dealt with. And the people that I know, I've been seeing some comments, and you know, you also highlighted this. Some people talking about it has to be strategic, and you have to do it in a you know very cheap argument.
Yes, that he has his own plan.
And
he has his own plan. I should be patient and be waiting for plan.
And then I see another one. You see all these words. You have to be logical. I saw another one. You have to be strategic and logical. You know. It's so funny. What is being strategic? What is being logical? The cheap argument comparing PO with Abiola is unguided and uninformed. It's an unguided thought, an uninformed thought. There's nothing to compare there. Nigeria is where we are today because Nigerians are the most easily fooled set of people in the entire planet Earth. Very easy to fool Nigerians. And the politicians know this. Nigerian politicians know this very well. And they continue to take advantage of it. Nigerians are so easy to be fooled. To them, you are just giving them food to eat every day. And they do it, not if you say consistently, that would be an understatement. They do it daily. They fool Nigerians daily. This Lieutenant Lagbaja, may his perfect soul rest in peace. And again, condolences to his family, his wife, his children, and his entire family. God will give them the strength to go through this difficult time. I pray for him, his soul. I pray for his wife and his children. God will give them the strength to go through this period. But going into the matter, this man, the news broke about 3 weeks ago that this man is dead. The Nigerian government came out They came after that guy who broke that news. They had to arrest him, knowing fully well. And a week after that, you appointed the new one. But you cannot make him the substantive chief of staff. You can't do that because it's not a lieutenant general. A chief of staff must be the highest ranking. It must be the highest ranking. It cannot be a major general. You can't be a major general and be the chief of staff and then there is one lieutenant general. No. So they quickly perfected. They have to perfect all this. You see, when they are doing their corrupt, practices and all, they think it's difficult to know. This man is dead way before they even announce it to Nigerians. The chief of staff. That one alone, they still lied on it. They can't even tell Nigerians the truth. It's on a daily basis that they fool Nigerians.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
but why would the government of a country, this is second time, right?
Yeah.
Yaradua.
Yeah, they did it. They did for
And then now, imagine you are lying about your chief of staff.
All because Mr. Tinubu wants his own man to be there. And his own man is not the highest ranking officer. His own man is not the highest ranking officer. So they got to push that guy. It was after they promoted that guy that they announced the death of Lieutenant Lagbaja, General Lagbaja. It was after 2 days ago, Tinubu promoted the guy. And then a day after, they now announced that Lagbaja is dead. You can see the deception all over the place. They can't even tell us the cause of death. Is there any problem in that? It is only in Nigeria, on planet Earth, that I will hear 2-3 months of sickness is brief. They say it's brief. He died of brief sickness. Man, that everybody know 3 weeks ago. Brief illness that will make you to leave Nigeria abroad. They still describe it as brief. They are so deceptive. A man that has been sick for months, they describe it as brief. That country, and they just continue to take advantage of Nigerians on a daily basis. Because Nigerians are just they are the easiest set of people that you can fool Nigerians. And because, I don't know, maybe what people just want, everybody is for his own, everybody on his own, everybody for his own pocket. So people can't come together and speak with one voice. And they continue to take advantage of that. This Nnamdi Kanu thing, see, it's a broader issue. It's a much, much larger issue than we are seeing it. The Southeastern leaders cannot even speak with one voice to start with. They can't on this one. And Mr. Peter Obi, being a politician, we have to remember that, first of all, regardless, no matter, his position, his character or whatever, Mr. Peter Obi is a politician. And everything that he comes out to say, or that he will even come out to say later today or tomorrow, Mr. Peter Obi will always sit down, make political calculations. And that is the problem. That is a big fundamental problem. He makes political calculation on every statement that he makes. He just doesn't make the statement. And that's a big problem. There are instances, there are situations where you have to draw the line. You have to draw the line. Don't put politics into this. Politics, is it that you want for you to continue to get the northern support from northern Nigeria, to continue to be relevant in northern Nigeria, that you cannot speak out strongly and consistently too? Not just like the one that, see, it has to, we have to be strong and we have to be consistent. For this man to continue to still be incarcerated, it is, we are largely, Nigerians are responsible. The Southeasterners are much even more responsible. They are not consistent and they are not regular. They will speak once a month. It's like it has become a tradition. Probably they have set a date. On particular dates, they will talk about Nnamdi. The particular date of the month, they will talk about Nnamdi Kanu. And once they do that, it's a tradition. They have to wait for the next month again. No, it's not going to work like that. It's a consistent thing. You have to speak out. There are all the Eastern politicians. They are benefiting from this. And we just have to say they are benefiting from this, from the continuing incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu. They continue to benefit from it monetarily and politically. And they got to denounce this and come out consistently and regularly and speak to this matter, to this issue. There's no hiding place. There is no hiding place for any political leader on this matter. There's no political calculation for you on this matter. You have to face it head on. Let us know where you stand. Again, consistently and regularly. And finally, I will say this on the US, with respect to US election. I saw a video earlier today. I think I sent it to Mr. Elvis on Nigeria Watch. If you can present the video. I got it on Nigeria Watch Family earlier today. It's about 56 seconds video. Which talked about how the Democrat lost the election. I didn't talk about it yesterday because the discussion was not on that. People were just talking, here and there. But that video is the fact of the matter. If you can read numbers and if you know anything about politics at all, that's 56 seconds video says it all. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it here for now. And for those, see, the Shege, the American, their own Shege is coming. The only difference between their Shege and the one Nigerians are facing is that their own, we have no hunger. There will be no hunger in their own Shege. Your Nigerian Shege is Pro Max. It's Shege plus hunger. The American Shege is coming, but there will be no hunger.
Am I still loud? Am I still loud?
Okay.
Okay, I'll leave it there. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you. Let me take some calls so that I'll come back to the next panelist there. I have Madam Origin with us. Thank you, Madam. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, yes. Mommy Diaspora, sorry for yesterday. I think because these days I'm so busy, I want to just spill out and get going, do my concentration. I greet everyone. I greet all the panelists, Mommy Diaspora, all the ninjas, everyone that's come out here. Honestly, politics is one thing I never liked, never got interested, was not interested, still not interested, but I'm in here for a reason, and I hope I, do what I'm supposed to do and get out of here and listen to everyone else. Mr. Jonathan, you sounded like Mr. Oraka yesterday, and I addressed this straight point. This is what is wrong with Nigeria. Nigeria has a reverse psychology syndrome. They treat the minor and leave the major. And until we continue to do that, our problem remains the same. Nnamdi Kanu was not the overall problem with his being incarcerated still in the dungeon for the last 10 years, I would say. It's not because who doesn't know that the politicians in Igbo land, that they are sellouts, they are like the rest of the criminals. They don't want the goodness of the people. They don't care what happens to the general Igbo people. Who doesn't know? So why should that be a reason why justice should not be done? Why should that be a reason? Justice is justice anywhere, anytime, any day, regardless of what. So you see, all this, low belt kick gets on my nerves. Who says that Igbo people are not talking? UN have put their mouth in this matter. The whole world have put their mouth in this matter. What is stopping AKA Tinubu and the rest of you Nigerians from releasing Nnamdi? Igbo people are the soft. We are the soft spot. Everybody comes and do their kick, and we are like kick arounds because we are everywhere. We want peace. Who likes peace in Nigeria? Tell me who likes peace. When it is the criminals, all of you will shut up your mouth. You won't say anything. Somebody was talking, instead of them to mention religion, because Christianity is the software, everybody is Christianity. Who says it is not? Talk about religion. Religion is our problem. People should stop hitting the low. Everything, if it is poor man now, they bring poor man, but the rich man come and steal all the money, or keep your mouth shut. You see, our problem is far. Please, this problem is more than we are talking about it. The day all of us, have both faces and face the problem square, our solutions will come. I rest it there.
Thank you, Madam Origin.
That's all I want to address.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Asari Dokumbo is the one that is buying the people in Imo and
allegedly, please.
He said so, Mr.
No, he didn't say he's buying anybody. He never said that. Allegedly, man, please.
You see now, you see what I'm saying.
He didn't say that, please. He didn't say that. Thank you, man.
Go and do your research. Bye-bye.
If you pass any information, you use allegedly or you forward me, I can't do a research. Forward the link and then you cannot pass it how it is. If you know you don't have the link with you where Asari Dokubo said that he acquired anybody, then use the word allegedly and pass your submission. It's just the rules of the platform. Thank you very much. I'd like to take another call. Mr. Wale, please, I'd like you to talk to us quickly. Guys, don't forget to help us to press on the like button, help us to share as well. Mr. Wale, are you there? You are not ready. In fact, I'm even calling, but you're not picking. You called, you are not talking. So let's just move on. I'd like to move on to the next person according to the way it is on the table. Madam Busy Grace, thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. Good evening to you. You're the second person on the panel. You have your 8 minutes. Please talk to us if you're available. No. According to what I have on the board here, I don't know if you left, you came back. But you are the team.
Oga Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Oga Elvis, please, can you skip me? Something
Okay.
just came up. Yeah,
Okay.
please.
All right, when you are ready, indicate. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. All right, give us a minute. Finally, I'm with you, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on the location.
But what you are using not too clear like that, too. If good say you talk directly to your camera, I don't know.
No, I mean I have my earpiece on.
Your earpiece is not good. Your chewing and pass window, you know you're good.
Okay. No, come put this on there. The table you won't start out because if you want to put this on there, man, I go send boys to you for a day. So, well, I greet you. I greet everyone. Greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, panelists. I greet everyone. Comment section. I greet you all. Thank you very much for doing this again today. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, there is no amount of money or words that we can use to appreciate you for all that you do for Nigerians. Honestly, you are a beacon of hope and light to that country. Only if people recognize the work you are doing and be able to pay attention to the fact that the country needs to be delivered and rescued, that will go a long way to help us. Instead of people just coming here to just come and say something without probably paying attention to what you're saying. And I think for we all, everybody have their own opinion. The fact that Mr. Elvis probably on this channel and you think that you want him to speak some certain way and not some certain way, he's also a Nigerian. So let him let him vent his own opinion. It's your opinion, it's my opinion. Let him vent. But the question is it difficult for Peter Obi to mention Nnamdi Kanu's name? Is it difficult to just mention his name? Because me, I am wondering, Nnamdi Kanu is your apart from being your kingsman, he's also a Nigerian. So is it difficult to mention his name and just say Tinumbu release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is that is just to make a statement? Whether you call him Chief Tinumbu or you call him a criminal
My brother,
Tinumbu,
tell them, because they know they
or
hate
you
me now. Uh-huh.
or you call him President Tinumbu, or you call him whichever one you want to call him, just tell him that Tinumbu or Chief Tinumbu or Druggy Tinumbu releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Because in court now, where allegedly or anyhow you call it, they say you are the president and the buck ends at your table. So releasing Nnamdi Kanu, release him. Whether Nnamdi Kanu is your kingsman or is from Olosogbo in your state or is from Omuaro in Kwara State, is an just release him. Make that statement, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. It's not difficult. In fact, nobody should even be telling you to do that. It's a fight for humanity. What was okay now? Let's look at this properly, Mr. Elvis. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for? How is it different from what Mr. Peter Obi is fighting for? Mr. Peter Obi is fighting for a good Nigeria, right? Was that not the same fight that Kanu was fighting for? So who should be on the front line talking about them releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because Mazi was also fighting for the liberation of Nigeria. He's fighting for a good Nigeria, fighting for a good governance, fighting for his own people. Whether you are from the east, the south, the west, or the north, Mazi was fighting for Nigerians. Let's be frank. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Nigerians. When he has his radio station, everybody locks up to that radio station. So now how he told Nigerians about the PVC, knew how he told Nigerians about Buhari. Mazi fought for Nigerians and not just the southeast people. So how is the fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? How is the fight for Sunday? How is the fight of Igboho? How is the fight of the Ariwas different from the fight of Mr. Peter Obi? Because we all are fighting for a good Nigeria. And so if one person is held in prison, if one person is incarcerated, why can't we all put our mouths together and just call the people out that put him in prison? So my brothers and sisters, what Mr. Elvis is doing is in the right direction. Is in the right direction because it's a fight for the soul of the country. It's a fight for humanity. It's a fight for our country. It's a fight for everyone. We all must fight. We all must say it. We must call for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must call for them to release him. And so enough of all of this, that if he speak, they are going to arrest him. Hey, who tell you if I come to Nigeria tomorrow as a land, they don't want carry me? Is there any other person on this platform that has called out more than I do on this platform? sometimes showing my face here. So see, now one pie now will go pie. And if I choose, if they choose to pie me that way, say because I call out one criminal drug baron, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? But say if he speak, they will arrest him. If he speak, hey, Jesus Christ, he himself died for humanity now. Mr. Elvis is in Nigeria. In fact, Mr. Elvis, honestly, Nigeria should celebrate you because the last time, the one I saw the last time, is that you were even putting your life at risk in Lagos, telling someone that he has to park properly. What about that guy has a machete or has a cold iron? You don't even care, but the right thing must be done. See, until we all start to speak, nothing will work. Until we all start to speak, nothing is going to work. So for me, the call of Mr. Elvis during his monologue, talking to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, to speak about Nnamdi Kanu's release is a right call. Is a true call. It's a statement. He said, my principal, make a statement between now and tomorrow. And I joined that call. Mr. Peter Gregory will be my principal yesterday, today, and tomorrow until he chooses to do otherwise. Please, sir, can you just put on your Twitter handle, Chief Tinubu, Criminal Tinubu, or Judge Tinubu, release Nnamdi Kanu, whichever one you choose to call him. Just help us tell him to release Nnamdi Kanu. That's the end of the matter. Obato, nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more. Or do we want him to die in prison? I will not begin to say, oh, the guy died, he died hero. What hero? What nonsense hero is that? That's how most of us we allow our parents to die. And when they don't buy, you now go and buy gold coffin. You put them inside. What did you enjoy in your lifetime? Hey, you are not only. Let me not use some words. For me, Mars should not buy in prison and then we begin to celebrate and say, hey, the guy died hero. No, let Mars he should live as much as God wants him to live. Let him enjoy what he fought for, what he's fighting for. Let him enjoy it. Is it a crime? If my country is not working well and I call out the criminals, is it a crime? Mazi Kanu should be alive to see Nigeria prosper. As much as God give him life, not just some criminals or some evil elements take his life. Now going to the general. I said yes some days ago. Austin, the man that you can liken as Lagbaja in Nigeria, in the US, was away. They didn't see him. We didn't see him on scene. They dragged Biden. Until Mr. Jonathan, do you know that Austin had to tell Americans what happened to him? Prostate cancer. It was a prostrate that happened to Austin that make him go on treatment. We didn't see him. We called him out until he himself used his mouth come tell us, say, this is the reason why you are not seeing me. But in Nigeria, hey, what a wicked world. What a wicked people. What a wicked world. You now let a general that should be celebrated honorably, you now make his death to now become the talk of the town. People will now begin to talk about, come on, why are these guys, why are they evil and wicked?
Give us a mandate. The general who they talk, so they never even mourn them, they don't replace them.
My brother, my brother. These guys are evil. These guys are evil. I will say that, say it again. Nigerian politicians, they are the utter devil. I don't even know who is wicked between them and the devil. Should that man not be respected? Should that one not be celebrated? And that's why sometimes let's be clear.
Waiting by that man, waiting by him. They need to
me, I dey tell you, Mr. Elvis, now you can Google my own person here, Austin. That you can like it to Labaja in Nigeria. The guy was away maybe for 1 or 2 weeks. We don't see him. People cry and say, where is Austin? until on a press briefing in the White House, Austin himself had to speak and say, "Oh, sorry, sorry, my fellow Americans. It was a prostrate. I had to go for a prostrate treatment." They drag Biden because that's like you are opening your country for crisis, and that was what happened when Lagbaja was not there. He now had to take somebody to talk about Lagbaja's death, and they want to arrest him. So now, who should we arrest? Should we go and arrest? Is he? His name is I think his name is this guy that was on with us on X. I forgot his name now. Maybe I will remember. Should he be the one to be arrested, or you arrest Tinumbu, arrest Bayo Nonuga, arrest Bojabi Amila, arrest Shetima, arrest all of them, arrest them, including Wiki, and put them in prison because they lied to Nigerians on the death of the chief of defense staff. They lied to Nigerians, and we now find out that it was true. And Rufai was saying he said it on our eyes that don't worry, we will soon know the truth. Rufai, we have now known the truth that you said we will know. We have known the truth now. General Lagbaja is dead. The family, I condole with you. I am not here to speak ill about your husband, your brother, your father, your uncle, but I'm just here. I am pained that this man, after serving Nigeria, he had to be. This is how they have to celebrate him. What
Just like
evil!
that, 50-something years old man.
After
Just like
serving
that.
Nigeria, after giving all for Nigeria, after giving all for Nigeria, I have a childhood friend already serving in Nigeria Navy. Imagine, God forbid. Come on, is this how we celebrate our own? What more can you say of a country where I told you guys, I said, I have not seen in the history of the world where a criminal change their country, more so a criminal drug baron. This is what you get. And I'm talking to you, Yoruba, the Yoruba Ronus, Yoruba Afafungbemu, all of you Yoruba Omale, all of you Yoruba Alainira, and it's you the Dafu, it will be well with you. We told you guys here, do not vote for this person. Don't campaign for him. Don't speak for him. This guy is a criminal. He's a drug. Don't do it. You told us you cannot have bid and put it in somebody's else's child's back. Now your child, you have the bid. How is he dancing? He's dancing to destruction of the country. Evil people, we told you here. I told you guys. When I told you I grew up in Lagos, you think it's for joke? Now the wife is telling Nigerians she'll be praying as a Christian. Why Ribadu? You imagine nonsense. So Ribadu, NSA will be praying. He will be praying in Muslim. What a fool! Hey man. Well,
Thank you, man.
Lagbaja and family, we condole with you. God bless you for your service to the nation. God bless you for all that you did. May the soul of your father, your husband, your uncle rest in perfect peace. Mr. Everything, before we close tonight, we can observe a silent, a 1 minute silence for him, and just to probably send our condolences to the family. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Despite that, yes, you are a Yoruba man. You're speaking directly to the Yoruba people. But in the other way around, I will let you know that the Yorubas, yes, some of them were saying they want Tinubu and all that, but they are not the one that put Tinubu there. More talk might be. Now Mahmoud Yakubu, now he put Tinubu there, not be the Yoruba people. You understand? So we shouldn't put the blame on one region. Not be Yoruba people now put Tinubu there. Now Mahmoud Yakubu, now he put Tinubu for there. And everybody they collect now for Nigeria as it be. I would like us to take a mini silence for the late Chief Army Staff Lagbaja right now. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. May his soul rest in peace. He's a very young man, and
Amen.
the way you take command, me myself, and now put one thing that you people must understand in our country. These people are holding a very, very important position. Yes, sometimes we call them out, but when they are trying to do that thing you are calling them for, they silence them. Have that in mind. So we cannot just be blind, and sometimes we just judge pass our judgment in one
Mr.
direction.
Elvis, this corner where you go, so it go better for you. It go better for your life. You no
But
go
it's the
die
truth.
young. You no go suffer. Mr. Elvis, this one where you go, so my mind go there, but I know it go better for you. Thank you, sir.
Well, that's it. These people are under pressure as well. They're under pressure. They are human beings like us. Somebody be there we go hold the position, we go do the right thing, but they fear. So somebody on the back step with the name Ejo. Ejo, show your face. Who is Ejo? The name is strange. Okay, I can see you. I can see you now.
Yeah, please. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
I've been watching you. I've been following you. I stay here in London as well. I've met you once anyway.
Is he?
Yeah. I worked with the High Commission for 9 years.
Oh.
Yeah. Before I started my private practice, and I've met many. I met you, but I will find time to describe to you so that you understand, because I don't have.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate what you are doing. Somebody must talk. And in Igbo land, there's something we say, eke lolu eke. What it means that everybody will do his own. Even in the Bible, Paul said, everybody is gifted, okay, according to his value, to do what God created him for. But there's something that, just like you said, everybody has his opinion. P2B is not perfect. It's not perfect. But there's something I want to correct here. P2B have told Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. I refer you to Vanguard of, hold on, let me get it. I will read it out for you. Vanguard of June 29th, 2024. I read, releasing Nnamdi Kanu now. I can send you the link. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu now. P2B tells Tinubu. Former governor of Anambra State and presidential candidate of Labour Party in the 2020 election, Mr. P2B, called on Tinubu to release the detained leader of IPOB.
Excuse me, sir. That particular article that you are reading, I reported it on this platform.
Okay.
P2B test Tinubu is what the article, the mainstream article are referring. Peter Obi did not mention Tinubu's name. Go to his quote on that particular article where Peter Obi started talking. Read from beginning to the end. I promise you, Peter Obi did not say Tinubu or Chief Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu. No, Peter Obi was only talking federal government should release Tinubu, Nnamdi Kanu. So he did not. Our stand is that mention his name, call his name.
Listen, he mentioned his name. Let me read from him directly. He said, addressing reporters in Onitsha, P2B quote, I did not see any need for the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu, especially when the court had granted him bail. Government must obey the law, as the rule of law is an intrinsic asset that we must cherish and live with. And I have always said that I'm going to discuss with every agitator. I plead with the government to ensure that all those who are in similar conditions are released and discussed with. We are a democratic nation, and we should not be doing things that are arbitrary and not within the laws. So, just like I said, it's not perfect. I know where you're.
Oh, hold on, sir. Hold on now. Like I said, that article, I was the first person that read it here. I've already projected that article. From beginning to the end, Peter Obi did not, he said federal government. He did not mention Tinubu's name. My question now is that he get Otolokbo where they put say Peter Obi not mention Tinubu's name.
Anyway, let me finish. Just like I said, everybody has his opinion, and we are right in our own destiny.
Why, sir?
Here, we are all working, praying for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu too happens to be a very close friend. In fact, the wife is from my village. There are things that are ongoing which cannot come out in the open. There are people who will Tinubu is targeting them, and he used that opportunity to keep Nnamdi Kanu there for a very long time. I'm telling you this. I'm not saying that P2B is one of them, but P2B is a goldfish that government is targeting. That man is being targeted. If you know what P2B is going through, yeah, I'm saying this because I'm opportune. Sorry, I'm privileged anyway. If you know what that man is going through, just like I said, it's not perfect. P2B is not even the best that can rule Nigeria, but among the people that came out, is the best. That man is going through a lot. That federal government Tinubu is doing everything possible, yeah, to incarcerate him till after 2027. And I believe in what Nelson Mandela said. Nelson Mandela said, your vocality is powerful, but your intelligence is your strength. Combine both very well, you will achieve your goal. Nelson Mandela is one of the best politicians I've ever seen. Some people will prefer to fight openly. Government will look at them like Sowore. I'm not trying to demean Sowore because he's fighting for me, and I love him so much. But there are people government don't see as heavyweights. And there are people governments we see, they will make way for them to leave. Allegedly, Tinubu is aware of Sunday Igboho's leaving Nigeria. He's here. But let P2B try. Let P2B try that now. Then people will know that what they have been looking for a way to incarcerate him, only that they couldn't find any way to incarcerate him. He is a thorn in their flesh. He is a very big thorn in their flesh now. And I would prefer him. This is my opinion. Oh, I prefer him to continue fighting like this. Nigerians will wake up, and we wake up and we take back our country.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, your opinion must be respected, and I really appreciate you for even coming to the panel today. Now, God bless you, because on this platform, everybody needs to put their voices out there.
I love your planet. I love your platform.
Thank you.
It is objective, vocal, sensitive, and informing. So that's why this is my first time, and I'm very, very lucky, and I'm grateful that I am able to get you. I'm about to go to work anyway. But I just let me chip in to say it. Understand?
Thank you. God bless you, sir. I really appreciate your time with us. We are looking forward to having you again.
I will find time to buy you a coffee. And if you come back, we will sit down and talk about Nigeria. I lead a small group here, which I would even like to introduce you. It's all about good governance in Nigeria. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Yes, sir. Yes. All right, guys. That was a wonderful one. I know I had to tell you now before, say we get many people where they watch us, we never joined our panel before, but they are listening. You know, they get some kind of thing, we go push them, they will come up, they'll talk. This is one of them. But meanwhile, the article that he was reading for us, I've already projected that article back about 3 months ago, you know, here. You know, me, I know the article. Before you started talking, I already know the article. I know Peter. In fact, I referenced to it on this evening that everywhere Peter they talk to Tinubu, you know, they mention the name and all that. But let's move on. You know, like some of them, they talk for comment section, Peter Obi, they fear not to go to prison, or they are targeting, like our brother just said now, that they are targeting Peter Obi, they are doing that. If you know all these things is happening, don't come out in 2027. We need a rugged head. We go come out. We go fight these people. You understand? Obviously, they will target you now. You don't know. We fought land grabbing in those things. They target us now. What do they tell me now? We know all these things now. They target me. In case you don't know. What is some of the billionaires we target me? Some of the dog buy now and all that. I don't know what it buy, but the dog buy. So forget. If you stand for what is right, obviously you are targeted now. People don't know that one. So that shouldn't be a new thing anymore. Say they will target you. If it will be want to continue to be strategic like the talk, you know, trying to take it slow and steady, Peter Obi no your come at 2027, to be honest, because there's no hope. Say if these satanic people they bully you again, oppress you, collect your mandate, there's no hope. Say we'll figure them back, and Nigerians will not react. To be honest, in fact, there's no even guarantee now. Say Nigerians go vote for Peter Obi. Peter Obi not come out, come assure us. And me, I'm one of these people. Peter Obi need to come out to assure us, say, yes, now so it will be this time on a vote for me. See why I say make una vote for me. I know say last time that carry our mandate will not do anything. You not go ever feel happen again. Then we'll back him up now. Because as we speak, he's still the only person that we know. To be honest, if I find somebody that is better than Peter Obi today, I mean first start to the echo and hear or no not verse. But no day. You know, Ezekwesili, not be they call her, that woman Ezekwesili. No, not be Ezekwesili. What they call that woman? That Ezekwesili, no.
And now, Obi Ezekwesili now, the one that that is dead. Yeah, Obi Ezekwesili. She's still speaking.
Okay.
She's still calling the name.
Exactly. If that mama say you want to run tomorrow, right? Sorry, I go stop it. I will be. I'll start to the follow-on.
In fact, she even calls them name. When she go to church, she even call them name there too.
They tell you, see the woman here.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits
that's Obi.
against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits. All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Because I
need a leader where go talk like this. We go take back, we go clear road, we go use teeth, take clear all the grass. They talk now, they say, it is that what they do for years. So the only thing we go make us this same model with Peter Obi, if people like this woman not say he want wrong, if she want wrong, we need rugged person. He say all of them. He not say some. He say all of them. They are the bandits against Nigerians. Simple. Why Tinubu not go arrest her? Why they not go arrest her? Peter Obi is being careful. You where they follow and they say you are also being careful. Everybody is just being careful. We can't have a better Nigeria like that to my people. Our principle is too soft for these criminals. It's just the truth. It's too soft for them. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person to speak to us. So people were calling in though. Let me take this call quickly. Abi, it's almost over to take calls. Okay, I'll just take this call because let's say the only first. Mr. Emmanuel, you were calling in. We missed your call. I'd like to quickly call you back if you are there. So you have to pick on time. I hate calling people back before go ring forever. You know, if you ring 3 times, I don't cut them. That's 2. The last one I want your ring. So that's it. I'm done. So, Mr. Wale, I'm calling you back again for the second time. Now only 2 times your phone will ring. If you not pick, I'm done.
Please, Agavi, can I beg who is next? Let me.
Okay.
Take turns. I need to.
It's supposed to be Destiny, so it's not there. Okay, Wale, you are done for today. Tomorrow you can talk. Okay, Mama Esho, you have the floor. Talk to us 8 minutes, please. Work with your time.
Not because I don't did there.
No, I say now you not say you not did there. I say now you supposed to speak. But more let Mama Esho talk. I'll come to you, sir. Thank you, Mama Esho. Talk to us 8 minutes, man. Good evening to you.
All right. I don't miss this family for some days now. It has been back-to-back doctor's appointments. So, and when I come back, I just stay at the background to listen. So, greetings to you, beloved Elvis. Greetings to beloved Mama Diaspora. Greetings to all the sweethearts in the panelists and all my honey pies in the comment section and the viewers and the listeners. First, beloved Elvis, we didn't finish that discussion that day because I picked it up in my doctor's office. So we need to still talk. So call me in your own time because I don't know when you have your spare time. Then I also want to know if you know any person in a hall. There's something the person needs to help me to handle anyhow. Having said that,
Sorry, Iho or Ego.
Eho.
Go ahead, man.
That's where I attended my secondary school. So I have an unfinished business in Eho. A good one, sir. So Elvis, I discussed that with you so that you can help me have a reliable somebody. So having said this, I was listening to you, Elvis, when we were talking. And I knew before you come out the way you came out today, knowing fully well that you are in Nigeria, I can understand where the anger is coming from. Seeing what is happening, knowing fully well we are capable of stopping it, but we are not doing it, can be so painful. And hoping it will change without a radical person coming to say, you know what, this is not fight finish. It's not going to change. And having a mindset that, okay, if I thought 2027, this might continue, we go endure after all 8 years. And after 8 years, we can begin to, every one of us, add that 8 years to your current year. And every Nigerian that is of a youthful age, add that 8 years to your year. And those who are older than us, add the 8 years to your year. Then you begin to see another 8 years that will be wasted in your years as a Nigerian. Because as long me and you cannot change one thing, no matter how we nationalize in another person's country, we cannot change the fact that we are not Nigerian. In as much your parents, your both parents, they gave birth to you in abroad, or your both parents are Nigeria, or your parents are Nigeria, there's no way you can erase Nigeria out of your blood. So, it not concern me, everybody concern you. So for Elvis to bust out the way he bust out, I knew things that are happening at home, things that he's seeing, things that they are sending to him. If you have heart for humanity, you will bust that way. And the truth is certain, anyone that will not be courageous enough to say, if we not come this way, then we go this way. My children cannot labor for one person. At the end, they will take the mandate and the person will preach peace. It's not going to happen again. Not under my watch. It won't happen. It won't. It is their destiny that is being wasted. Did you understand? It is their destiny that is being wasted. So we cannot afford to preach peace again. Because all these people, they have eaten, it's like they have eaten and make a covenant with the devil. That they will sacrifice the destiny of my children for them to remain on the throne and also bring another one like Wike is doing to continue the perpetuation. And they will be able to hand over to their children so that If we are still alive, we can begin to serve their children. After all, to remove all your children, don't line them up for us to serve them. And we want to preach peace. It's just that sometimes when you are trying to gather the right people to work with in Nigeria, the current Nigeria, you have to touch your jar well. Because even the youth you are fighting for, they are ready to dupe you, they are ready to scam you, they are ready to do you everything. So doing the job is tougher when you see this category of people that you work with. But the question is, we can't give up. We cannot. Giving up is a no. So fighting it is a must. And it's collective effort. And it starts from our living room. It starts from that phone call you make. It's everything. Because it is only that do we have a Nigeria we will leave behind. And it is only that we will die and we can say we are resting in peace. Without that, we'll die and rest in pieces. Thank you, and God bless us.
Thank you very much, Mama Isho. God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you so much. I got your message. Thank you, ma. All right. Ogashim is you'll be asking for links and you don't come now, panel don't full. I don't see you already. You can off your camera. I might find the way out to bring you to the panel. You know, thank God that my brother is already here, Oga Chris. Ogashim is don't worry, you hear me off your camera. I say I don't see you. Yeah, I don't see you. I'll bring you in. Panel don't full right now, but I'll bring you in shortly. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you always for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you very much for supporting mommy to do this every day. And God bless you now. The help that you guys are doing, to be honest, if I need to be paying for this, I'm not sure I'll feel pay. Even now, even they pay me safe. You know, Mother Irene always super chatting me here. Abu Aziz super chatting me here. You know, so I want to say I'm grateful. I'm so grateful.
Make we clap for them now. Make we clap for them. They deserve a clap. Thursday clap. Thursday evening clap.
Exactly. They deserve it. They deserve it. Thank you very much, my people. Upon my character, some of you are still with me. You know, some people they quit first. If I don't do it, they don't like, they don't come out, they don't take off. But there are some people that has always been there with Mother Irene have been with me from day one on this my platform. You know, tele. Since when Mr. Abu Aziz joined us here, he has been so consistent. You see, so I want to say thank you very much, Madam Martina Abbas TV, and many others that is there, my panelists, all of you, my callers. Thank you, my people. Thank you. I know say they offend you now, but some of you are still with me. You manage me. You know, my two brothers have proven that so many times. Black Panther and Give Us a Mandate. Because these are the two old quarter pass for this platform. They are with me 24/7 here. You know, if they're not there panel, they are with me. For example, now they see when Black Panther are not there with us for panel, he go the tafia for comment session. You know, this is it, because you already know that to be with human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. Nobody is perfect. Let's say things how it is. We are not criticizing Peter Obi. We're only saying Peter Obi should stand for his rights. He should stand and lead us properly. Because the way they go now, we know 2027 will just still flip like that. Say nothing happened. These people will bully us again. We want to get them for mind. They will bully us. They don't, in fact, they don't plan 2027 already. They don't already plan now. You know, so be as it get. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me come to our guy. Yes, sir.
Please, before you move on, I have a question from Mr. Jonathan or maybe anybody on the panel.
Okay.
Now, so General Lagbaja, right, is the well as soon as we now, I mean, before they made the whole story happen, are there no ranking generals that are probably maybe a step lower than him, that they have to go and bring somebody from under
Might tell you, no, Nami go answer that question. Mr. Jonathan can answer it later, but let me answer it with my own understanding. If what I'm thinking, now I make this mark by, it means that the whole plan has a syndicate. So
yeah, I will even send what I type now. Make you see.
Okay, so because of that, if they take Lagbaja come off for road, anybody that is close to him or the necessary to him and all that, if you suspect, all of them is out. So they have to go for a neutral ground because everybody's already a suspect. I don't know what did they happen for Nigeria. So if they happen for Nigeria, now everybody's a suspect.
What did they talk for? I say yesterday. What did they talk? So yesterday, I just did think I don't send out to you. What did they talk right now? That's why I pray for you earlier. What did they talk now? I don't think yesterday. They say, what do you call this up now? But Mr. Elvis again, it go better for you. You are a true, my brother. Carry on, sir.
Thank you, my brother. A long thing. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Okay, Ogashimeze, I'll bring you in now once Mr. Destiny is talking. After Mr. Destiny, is going to be Madam Nena before Black Panther. Then Abdul Malik and Oga Chris. But whenever Madam Busy Brace is ready, please, she should be prioritized because our time, we don't pass our time because she's not available. But whenever she says she's ready, anybody where they talk, if you finish, she should be prioritized. But once Destiny finish, now Madam Nena, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, then Oga Chris. Oga Shimeze, you suppose they but now last you can't day so because your weight. Except say Oga Chris one fire as you want to feast you. I know so you consist. All this your one thing where they do Oga Shimeze where this your internet they face. So I tell you the day where I not go there backstage, you go to take for backstage. Now try to tell you. Because you will say you did backstage, they don't let you in. You not be robot. I not be robot. I need to be on the backstage to see you are there. If I'm not there, okay, you collect 78 years for that backstage. Okay, Destiny, thank you, sir. I beg, talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch, and good evening to everyone. Excuse me. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and our panelists. I greet everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your location. I greet all the commenters and all the viewers. This issue, guys, this una principal, I don't want to talk too much because I don't want to talk for the first time when you did talk. But our brother welcome talk say the man they pass through many things for federal government hand. I bet more than no verse. I don't know whether I get any of the business where federal government don't close because of it. Say in they speak out. Now make cannot come. Sometimes more not this thing that make me 2022 for this panel, for this channel, when una begin support, I tell you, say the waiting make me not go support this man. Say he not the speak out for the people of that Nigeria. Now waiting make me say I will never support her. Brokers were do that day. As many people they condemn all the roadblock were full east, or maybe I'm not listening well or I'm not listening finish. If I'm not mistaken, I not hear say condemn, he talk anything good that area aspect. The only person where me I can't even praise here now this man where they always call I don't still forget his name now. Where they speak so because every time if they talk, they don't go in house, find out go in house, burn in house, do everything. Today not see they talk. He not see they talk to today because they won't buy they won't buy make it not talk. Anybody will come out for outside say me, I want to do something. You suppose know all the everything will follow what you want to do before you put head. You know, say you know fit, then you relax. Because say you the fear. Say that kind of thing happen. Because nobody will be robot. No life not get duplicate. You know, say you know if you take out, then you rest. no other people. Not be we will call if time reach for our own person. Would they find how we want to defend them, just to defend anything defendable. But now another person now they talk come and now you see as everybody will see condemn say yes, you know they do, I know they do. Apart from saying the Nnamdi Kanu na Igbo man, must person be Igbo man first before they talk. The show whatever they always any no you hardly make sure whether any brokers or interview may not mention say Tinubu the whole Nnamdi Kanu for no reason. Na political issue. Say he don't talk as well. They say na even Igbo people. I believe one. Now some Igbo people still make that mad there. Because waiting different waiting Nnamdi Kanu do and Sunday Igboho. Because then Sunday Igboho almost all the Yoruba elder, no one will not speak about that. So if I'm not mistaken, I say they say Wole can't even go negotiate. All of them, they talk nowhere where you see some Yoruba leader, may they not talk concerning her. But people where would they call it that? I get that when I don't know where they from come. How many of them? Different political relevant where don't make sense. The politics now will not no gain where would they gain? Where we don't benefit for all of their hand. All of the whole leaders for them. They gather themselves talk come out. One of our sisters call say law. Country where we know say law not the. They don't talk several times. They release the man. They not agree, and we know say true for that country. If law say release, if the ungrateful woman be ready there say he not go take her, unless people talk out. Not be those children, those small children that day. We will not know more they say they will still be there. Not because all the whole Nigeria both head that both you crack come out. Now the next day I be the next how many hours they release all of them. We want to follow rule of law for a country where we know say not get rule of law. Now waiting they decide how they do. If not the wicked and the people go say people where step down for their party. Since today they still they parade their step as say they be state assembly. No, not they come here they talk say rule of law. Now we know what happen. If all the old politicians where they east say may they bring this person come out. I mean I know now they cannot know did because I remember if not now rise now be nice they say even before Imo election they want to leave this guy. Some politicians there, some of them say if there is and this election is not good, you know go the way where they don't want to. May they wait me election for finish. Many of them know they know we want to come outside. Yeah, every time we they blame the federal government, but now we they kill ourselves fast because of the same money they will give us. If you know, not where they will come out for that national assembly. If they give money to people, some people, which people will say they don't need that today. The next week you see, and if they don't give them, what they don't give them. They'll show say, I full everywhere. How many we don't our leader for our side don't bring come and say, see waiting they don't carry go many times where they know they don't talk and they know approve. Now I know they blame federal government when it comes to East again, because now our politicians are they be the bad people for his side. Now then they give all these people to now then they give us to them, they deal with us and they will say they deal with us. Because if you beg your papa or your friend something, you go tell the other one, say I be beg this guy something, not give me. That one can't go meet her. But if you know this one tell you say they talk, why you take talk? Which people when you talk and they not talk, they don't answer you. You talk and come out, you cry come out. All of them gather cry come and say we talk. Road not go good for East. None of them go talk. It's not that they give them the money, all of them is shop. But when not be only they'll come they do the rest state, the rest region, they'll come say because they will fight war, they no do our own at all, and all those ones will just sit down there. Okay, why can't be say that they always pay their salary? All the politicians, no politician for East, where the federal government they owe. No allocation whether they give, where federal government not they give any all the whole states for East. Okay, then they give all the whole allocation, but when it reach to maintain the region, they'll say no, they're not giving now. And now root to shut up. If not be saying that they deceive ourselves. we know they talk the truth. How they will come to give you all the high location, that they pay as usual, as they pay the rest. But when it comes to fixing of the thing, you say no. Like all those military checkpoints. If our police are not saying, I'm not believe they go there. More of them gather together, say this thing will not need them. You go there. Everything we say our federal government that they do us. Now our police are not there to do us, not the federal government to do us anything. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I don't get anything to talk. Now just my come greet Ugochinyere. Because that man, now God will bless him. Major God just keep on like that. Major the talk without fear of favor. That my main thing they don't do. Still yet, he still the talk. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Oga Destiny Nwosu. Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. Check your time. It's 23 minutes gone past the hour. Welcome to the broadcast today. Let me quickly start by acknowledging everybody on the panel. It's good to be with all of you today. It's so interesting to share this cyberspace with you all today. It's another beautiful day, another beautiful Thursday to continue to talk about those things that bothers us in our country. Just speak from your angle, speak from your perspective. You're at liberty to say whatever you want to say, but decorum remains the word. Thank you, all of you, and the people in the comment section. Let me just doff my hat for all of you. And there are so many people on the panel, so we'll not be able to call all your names, but we see all of you. Be that as it may, we must take some time to acknowledge Irene the Finest and Abuazi. Above that, we must take some time to acknowledge Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do. And we sincerely appreciate you, all your effort in trying to make sure that this broadcast comes to every day. There are so many things that goes on behind the scene, and we know with your expertise and that of Nigeria Watch and the whole admin team, we're able to be on this broadcast every day. Thank you so much, Mommy. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. And to you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I also doff my heart for you because it's not easy to do this every day without failing. May the good Lord continue to bless you and also bless all of us that are following you steadily. Yeah, we'll just move on the broadcast. And before Nigeria Watch left, he said, after you want to, that will be Madam Nena. Madam Nena, if you are there, you want to talk to us, please open your mic. You are welcome to the show. Once again, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here once again after a very long time. I've always been on the background, but I've not had the opportunity of coming in. I want to extend my greetings to everyone on the panel. My greetings to Mr. Elvis. It's been a long time, and Mommy Diaspora. God bless you all. Honestly, I've not like at some point I would say, I don't know. I'll just say that I just completely lost interest in anything that has to do with Nigeria. Honestly, I got to a point that I think it was Madam Luke or who that usually say it on this page on this channel that sometimes most of us we begin to suffer from PTSD. It got to a point that the issues that has to do with Nigeria, began to affect my mental health so much. In fact, it got to a point that my husband was even like, why are you always getting yourself involved in Nigerian politics? Because the more you think about Nigerian politics, because I'm one of those people. I live in the US, but I'm one of those people who don't, even that I live abroad. I'm not the people that will say I don't want to have anything to do with Nigeria. I love to go to Nigeria. I enjoy. It's a place I love to go to, and also apart from the issue of Nigeria, then come to my village. Anytime I come to these people, but a panel for people that know me, I'm always very passionate about it. With everything that happened in Nigeria and what is happening in my village in particular, that shows how terrible the country called Nigeria has gone so bad that it breaks my heart that at some point I just lost interest in anything that has to do with the country in general. Honestly, it's brought me to a place of, I don't even know how to describe it. It's very, very sad. Anyway, just to touch a little bit on that, I came a little bit late to the panel today. I can't remember some of the videos that were played, but I think if I should just start from, when Mr. Elvis was making his opening speech, he was talking about a lot of things, and then he brought the issue of P2B and not talking about Nnamdi Kanu. And then Nnamdi Kanu's issue. Nnamdi Kanu's issue is one issue that bothers me personally, because apart from everything, I'm a human being, and I believe that irrespective of what it is, that man has no business to be there where he is today. Even though on my own part, I have my own reservations about, activities of Nnamdi Kanu, and what it has brought to the Igbo land, whether people want to believe it or not. That what are some of the things that they did and the way he went about it, and the formation of ESN is the major thing that caused the issue we having in Igbo land today. But that is a story for another day. But my point is that I am also sharing the sentiment that man at this point has to be. I mean, they need to let him go. I don't understand the reason. I don't share in this sentiment where people say that the Igbo leaders are the people that are making them not to leave. Listen, they can look. I strongly believe that if the person who has claimed to be the one at the helm of affairs, in whose table everything begins and ends, if he truly, I do not see how Tinubu will want to say today that Nnamdi Kanu, that he wants to get Nnamdi Kanu out, and the likes of Ojus or Carlo, Hope, or them and the rest of them will hold his hand and say this must not happen. I don't see that. I don't know. Maybe someone can correct me. I don't see the possibility. So for me, the willingness for him. Let's not forget that this whole thing started with Buhari, and then we'll ask ourselves who, in the first place, is the engine behind Buhari. Whether anybody likes it or not, this man who is in Aso Rock today is part of the engine pillars behind Buhari. So I believe that Nnamdi Kanu being where he is today is a planned deal between Buhari and Tinubu. If they want that man to be out, that man will be out. Whatever we say, I know. I say it on this panel all the time without mincing words, that we have a bunch of people who are leaders in Igbo land, who I'm very ashamed to call our leaders. The likes of the governor in my state, that one is a curse to my state, Imo State. The man that is called not just Carlo. Those people people like him are very horrible, But I still want to believe that if Tinubu really wants to get Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think the likes of Hopos of them can stop him from doing that. So the point I'm trying to make is that the willingness for him to even at least be nice for once and let this man go. Let this man out. I want to believe that someone can correct me. I want to believe that at some point the court have said that they didn't find anything against this man. They also wanted this man to leave. But why are they still holding him? It does not make any sense to me. And it boils down to the wickedness and the evil that is going on in the country called Nigeria. And then the country called Nigeria it's a peculiar kind of situation, a country that I don't even know how to begin to describe that country, because everything that is called bad, everything that is called ugly, everything that is called horrible happens in that country, and it happens and people get away with it. People get away with it. And that brings me to the issue that Mr. Elvis was raising at some point, was raising the issue of people not having not being a strong leader, blah, 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 all those kind of things. I share in Mr. Elvis' sentiment to a certain point, but I want to ask a question. This is an honest question. Maybe somebody can answer me this question. What exactly or how exactly can Peter Obi show that he is a good leader, that he is a strong leader? I mean, in the context of the country called Nigeria, having at the back of our mind that we are dealing with a country where every abnormality goes on. How exactly? Because sometimes honestly, for me, sometimes I sit and I say, why can't this man just be strong for one? Why can't he just fight for one? But I'm a second thought that I ask myself, what exactly can he do? How exactly can he do it? And what exactly could possibly be the outcome? Because I'll tell you something. That was one day I was having this conversation with my husband and some people, and I was saying it. So the question one of the person that we're having that conversation asked was that, what if Peter B goes out there? Somebody will say, oh, well, I mean, even if he buys, I'll buy and buy. Okay, if eventually he gets rid of, because everybody in Nigeria does not know that some people like Peter B is a target. That person is not, it's just being economical with the truth. And I asked the person was like, okay, if eventually they get him out, then where lies the hope of the people who are hoping on him? But my point, like I said, that now becomes another thought, food for thought. Because the reason why we think in that direction is because we are dealing with a country where a lot of abnormalities, a lot of evil, a lot of things happen, and people just move on as if nothing is happening. Like I'm just very curious. How exactly? What exactly? I know Peter B is quiet. I don't know him personally. I don't know, but I know at least for the things I see him, I know he doesn't have that forceful nature of doing things, and the of how the way he talks and everything, the boldness and everything. I don't know. I don't want to say he's not bold, but I don't. I think maybe his own peculiar way of handling things. Maybe it's not really good. And I ask myself, what exactly can this man do? How exactly can he go about it so that, I don't know, maybe that's a question that somebody can answer. And again, I come to that, I want to rush because of time. I know I don't have a lot of time. I know I see that coming. So I know, talking about the what is it called? The chief of army staff that passed, that still boils down to what we're talking about, of a country where a lot of things don't happen the way it ought to happen. Because I remember when that issue came up before, there was a time they rumored that he came back and they went back. That day, I remember I was listening to Arise on one certain occasion, and Arufai was asking the question, where is he? Is there anything these people know that we don't know? It's really when they appointed the issue of acting. That was when I began to have the conviction that it's a possibility that this man is no longer there. So you see that the country called Nigeria, I don't know. I don't know the word to use, but just to say that the country called Nigeria is just so negatively peculiar. I don't know. It's sad. Anyway, I'll just rest it there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Oga Chris, please, sorry, I have to borrow your time to quickly do this. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. It's good to have you on the show today. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. You said about Peter Obi and all that. To be honest, thank God that you yourself, you are frustrated and tired about Nigeria. That's why we are saying that we need a leader that can, stand face to face to these people. To be honest, if not, so all of us go to complain. Both our leader, all of us will be, withdrawing ourselves from doing it the way it's supposed to be done. So Peter Obi remained the best till today. But Peter Obi will still be bullied in 2027. Obviously, the judiciary cannot be trusted, INEC cannot be trusted. So the people themselves now are even a bit skeptical what will happen in 2027. So it's only Peter Obi that we assure Nigerians that this is what will happen in 2027. Don't worry, we are putting things in place. Make them not fear this kind of thing go happen, it go work this time. Simple. It's just a simple thing.
But Mr. Evans, sorry if I may ask the question. What exactly can Peter be like? As we are saying, I share your sentiment. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against what you say because I feel that way sometimes. I'm sorry for taking the time. But going by the country we are in, where these people have bought everything buyable, like, I don't know. Like, it's a very scary situation for me. That is the angle I'm coming. Not coming from the angle of refuting what you're saying.
Madam Nena, you think there's nothing Peter Obi can do, isn't it?
No, I'm not saying that there's nothing you can do, but I'm just, I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this point.
According to your submission, it looks like even you don't even know what Peter Obi can do. You are not sure he can do anything. Then Peter Obi should not run in 2027. Simple now.
Because I believe my belief is that collectively Nigerians should demand for a lot of changes. Demand for things to change, beginning from electoral system. Look at the way America conducted the election. But in fact, that's at 9 p.m. of that day of the election. I, for one, when I was watching it, I already knew that Trump was winning. Because I saw the whole thing already.
That is the reason why Peter Obi must step down and let us, we Nigerians, including myself, carry our problem for our head by ourselves. Because if you are waiting for Nigerians to do it by themselves, the Nigerian that I know, and in Nigeria, these people are not complaining. Madam Nena, these people will not do anything. I'm telling you, they are not ready to do anything.
Mr. Nnamdi, sorry. Black man, the very dark man talk one thing. Say, I wish people come out for protests like many, like NSAS, when that election happen. All the judges for change within they do. Thank you.
So that one of the ways say the people should. People are not complaining. Now only indoor they complain. Oga Sabe help me, I never eat. You say when they go talk out for Johnson, they'll say never. We have a long way to go. But meanwhile, we have a breaking news that I needed to quickly present. The same guy where the Honorable Alex Ikweshi, or whatever his name is pronounced, the House of Rep member, the cabman where he beat, slap, where. The cabman don't shock Nigerians this evening. Oh. That cabman shocked Nigerians with this video. Maybe now listen to the cabman. I'm not taking forward.
Good day, Nigerians. My name is Steven Abuashiri, the boat driver that had a misunderstanding with Right Honorable Mascot Ugochinyere some days ago. I still actually want to apologize to him that I'm sorry for whatever I must have said or must have done to have provoked him to that level of anger. I am very, very sorry. This is actually a medium where I would like to tell all Nigerians that it is not time for us to start dividing ourselves based on religions or tribe or region or anything. That we should actually come together and try to see how we can unite this nation and move the nation forward. Please, Nigerians, let's forgive and forget. As even contained in our Lord's Prayer, that Lord, please forgive us as we forgive those who trespass against us. For there is no justice without forgiveness. Thank you very much. And I still want to use this medium to thank my family members, my parents, my brothers, my uncles, and everybody that stood by me. I want to appreciate all of you. I love you all. I love you all. Thank you. God bless Nigeria.
Hey! Hey!
The guy don't pay us now. The guy don't pay us. The guy don't give him money. That's
the shock of 2024.
They don't give him money.
This is the shock of 2024.
What rubbish!
Hey God, I can't believe this.
The very that man will help him. He not mention a name. He not mention that man name. Now go punish these guys.
Madam Nena, you see why you always be tired of this country. I believe this one will shock you more now.
Mr. Evans, you see, it's when you listen to things like this, can't you just say these people that if I want buy, can you just imagine this? Can you just imagine this? You see, it's ridiculous, honestly. It's ridiculous. Coming to apologize to him publicly. Maybe the guy don't give him money and say go publicly and apologize.
No, that is setting. They gave him money and he asked him to come and
and apologize publicly.
Lie against himself. Lie against himself.
You are saying that whatever you did that provoked him, what did you do? In your video, you said the only thing you did was to ask him to come and correct his thing. Now you're telling us what could you have done to provoke him? You see the problem? You see it? You see it? Mr. Elvis, I beg.
I mean, where this boy, they may we slap her. May you bring her, may we slap her for face.
No, we know if it's slap her. Nigerian people, the way they go, so it be like say to even fight for them, no need.
No, but wait, oh.
Now this guy that is slap self for your head. Your slap self for your head.
We don't reach a situation where you will be molested, where you will be insulted, where they will turn your mental head upside down. Then they will not Nigeria will not fight for you. Then they will not come behind and bribe you. And you will come and lie against yourself. Just like Suleiman. Abu Bakr. Suleiman, you know, say you bribe Abu Bakr the way you bribe Stephanie Otobo. Abu Bakr they can't lie against herself. Because she cannot afford to pay the 10 million when useless judiciary award you against her. And you told her, Suleiman, so make you can't lie against herself. If she want make you forgive her the 10 million. It's one that they do, and they come for now. Make her not worry. It's so sad. This guy dehumanize you. And they got a yakpata. I go cash you this pikin. I go cash you.
Wow.
Because I don't know. Hey, God. Alex, dishonorable Alex, You are not yet out of the hook. Oh. Hear me and hear me very well. Because after us, you tell and say, do you know who I am? And from the way you call yourself senator, then you can't call yourself House of Rep. It can't show say the Igbo when you dey smoke, you don't finish. And that snake when they say they supply, you not be snake. Na Igbo, na it dey inside. You go talk.
All right. Okay, Mama Esho, let's move on. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. This is shocking. But meanwhile, I have another video that I would quickly like to play to tally up what Mr. Jonathan said earlier on, so that I'll leave the platform to move on with what we already have here. Let's quickly listen to this here.
Revisionist history kicks in. Donald Trump got 71 million votes in this election. In 2020, he got 74 million votes. In 2020, Biden got 81 million votes. In 2024, Kamala Harris got 67 million votes. So this right here is not a Republican victory. This is a failure of Democrats to turn out and vote, period. That's 15 million less votes than she got than Biden. 15 million less. Not saying it would have made a difference if Biden ran, but boy, did y'all sit this one out. And we about to see now.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, that's the video you requested for. And I would like to quickly, the next person that need to speak to us should be Black Panther. But Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. But let me quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for the earlier super chat. Thank you very much, man. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat as well earlier on. Thank you so much for the wonderful text attached to it, the encouraging text. I appreciate it, man. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry as well. Jaja, thank you. Stella Masavedo, Messi Omarigi, Kingsley Ogeraki. God bless you all, my people. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you. We have Tony Africa on the phone. Tony Africa, you have only 1 minute because we want to take call this kind of time. 1 minute. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening, sir. Sir, my brother. So now I'm very angry with all these people they speak here about that guy. That guy last, she might have been threatened. This Nigeria when they are abroad, they don't get sympathy. Now that you are here, they're list with Destiny. Thank you, Destiny. You are a good man. And we're gonna go where they see this where they spread the whole.
But you want to tell people how to talk?
No, I don't want to tell them, but they must also think that that's life might have been threatened. Nobody said they will say that go give our money. They know the Nigerian president is so toxic.
So if you are threatened, you cannot speak. You cannot tell Nigerians that you'll be threatened.
Yes, but there are no institutions to go to. That's why we are saying that there's no system of ground. So the best to do is to do accordingly to self-defense.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Yes, sir. Anyway, thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Anjaros, thank you so much for that interlude, and it's just about informing the people, and thanks for the video. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you for requesting for that video. It's just what we do here. We do politics. We try to deepen the discussion and come from different perspectives. And so we just continue with our discourse. It was a long break. So permit me to call on Black Panther. Black Panther, you want to talk to us for 8 minutes? Please open your mic. You are welcome to the show.
Hey, my brother, what's up? How you doing?
Black Panther.
I hope you're doing fine, man. I love you so much, man.
I love you too.
I have to come to Finland and see you,
we wait
I
want
to thank everybody out there and my brother there that was shouting all throughout today. I see the anger in him. The light issue, I see the anger in him. Don't be angry. We have faced more than what you are facing now in Nigeria. Before we jack back, we have faced very notorious heights of what you are facing in Nigeria now. I will explain. I want to thank you for dishing out a very good what we're going to speak on today. I want to thank you because you are doing a job, a selfless job to your father's land. It is yours, it is ours. You are doing it. Everybody should not be tired. The reason why I'm saying this is what gives me strength every day is the word that Obafemi Awolowo spoke. If you digest those words, extract the country, you will never be tired because you have what is in you that you are using to attack the system. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. May God bless you. You are simply a diamond to us. We will always cherish you. We keep on praying for you, for God to give you long life to see your grandchildren and to see the nation start to change for the better so that our children can enjoy the fruit of our labor. I want to thank you, Mommy. I want to thank everybody out there. I want to thank my brother that just called in. My brother, I just called him now. His name is always thinking. Tony Africa. I want to thank you for that thinking, reasoning. You are critically dive into it. That is why I say we should not react according to what comes to us. Let us reason with what is coming, think it, and before we elaborate on it. Thank you, Tony Africa. I want to thank everybody. May God bless every one of us here. Let us keep on that flame. Let us keep that flame. Don't be tired. The reason why I've never been tired is this. This thing has been in my thoughts, my everything since when I was in Nigeria, when I got into the higher institution, when I read the book on Awolowo. I love that man so much because it speaks in so many dimensions. He said one thing, said Nigeria is a geographical, expression. That statement alone has covered all the problems we are facing today. He has covered it. That was why he stick to the parliamentary system. That was why you see him working earnestly. That was why you see that even his own people were jealous against him. And they had to bring in the Southerner to manipulate things. And what happened? He was thrown into jail. That is it. It's just an expression. It's not a country. If it were a republic, he would have stated it. Our wise people are meant well for the country. We need to dig in and study more of Awolowo. Because there's something in him. He talks incredible. I've held on to this for more than 30 years.
Black Panther, we are losing your connection. It's up and down.
Are you getting it now?
Try again. Continue.
Are you getting it now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I want to say here, one, I want to move over to that light issue. Nigeria Watch, have you stayed in Nigeria for 1 year and 6 months, you got no light? I have stayed in Nigeria for 1 year, for 6 months, there was no light. What happened? The major transformer that control an estate was down, and the so-called NEPA want us to contribute after paying tax.
Black Panther, your connection still they go up and down. Black Panther. Black Panther.
Is it okay now?
No, we wouldn't know, not until you start talking.
Okay. Yeah. That is my experience. And I got into an institution whereby I could not even see light to study. Do you know what I did? I proactively went with like minds. And I went to, me and my guys, we went straight to the generator house. We brought out that man that is controlling generator. We asked him questions. We saw the redness in our eyes in the night. We said, why is this gen not working? And there's no light in my hostel. He said, Oga, after some things, we do. He started saying all the things. He said the money that is accrued to fuel the generator for the school to have light in case the NEPA people are not working was taken away by the management for their own selfish, to empower their own self. We now told him, how many drums do you have here? He said they have 3 drums, but his supervisor said you should not touch it. You can now see the level of corruption. This one is about 20. This one is far back. Oh, it hasn't come. Now you can see, if you look at it from where I'm speaking from now, this is 20 years old, 15 years old. Now look at how it generated to what we are having today. That is Nigeria for you. We have to deal with the man. When we deal with the man, we have to fill generator and we have to assign a student, because we are proactive, to be there to control it, and took the man to we went to student affairs. That one couldn't even come out, because that one a Benin man too. I'm not going to talk like that. Benin man. We face about to boy. He won't run. So they carry and come. They ask a question. He couldn't even say. Because of that proactiveness, the whole things were let open, and the VC saw the picture, and that man was changed. That is it. That was when we were in school. If not for every other people in Nigeria, all of the others sit down. There's some people will just go, they'll go buy lantern, they read. But I couldn't bear it. But 34,000 students were bearing it. Just few of us. We're not even up to 0.3% that came out. That is it. If we have it in mind that Nigeria is just a geographical expression, you will not be down. Rather, you will be forced, because it is your time.
On your camera. Abdul Malik, on your camera. Thank you. This
is your time to prove and to write your name in the book, so that your children will see it. Because Nigerians are giving us a medium to speak. This medium you are seeing today is going to speak till God knows when it will come. This medium you are seeing is going to speak loudly after we might have gone. Therefore, nobody should be tired. We are working towards a positive country, and we have a plan B if it doesn't work. But we must pass through that process. Now,
round up.
Okay, let me round up by saying this concerning the thing that is happening in Nigeria. Peter Obi, I will state, I will talk it in the next. Peter Obi has a very huge, I will blame it, very big, the blame I'll put on it is very wide. Then another person that is causing this problem, there are 2 people. There are 2 groups causing this issue. The Arawa group and the people outside the country. You people know what I'm saying. International things hands is on this issue. I will calm down on it, and I will speak and elaborately on that. I have been speaking. I gave some dose. I will speak on it very well, because we need to change our approach towards it. And for the guy that apologized, thank you, Tony Africa. We need to know the situation in the country. You and I explain myself. I came out. The remaining 33 were tired. They couldn't talk. That is, some people have the strength. Some people have the audacity. Why some majority don't have the audacity to oppose or to speak out even? So we should know that that man has been coerced, has been boxed to a corner with power that controls the government. You all know it. That is why it came out to change the mindset of some people who cannot reason with this. He came out to apologize, thinking, he's not trying to change our thinking that, oh, he has done something too. He needs to also apologize. Why the other man needs to also apologize to make that case for the senator or the rep, to make this case better for him, so that he can clear off the case in court. That's exactly my position on it. If you can analyze it, that is my exact position. He wants to clear the case in the court. By that man apologizing, that is thinking, interpretation is that that man provoked him
Black
before he
Panther.
spoke those words. I want to thank you,
Black Panther.
my brother. Rest my case here. I will speak elaborately on the one that I put forward. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Black Panther. I know you are making a very important point, but unfortunately, you've overscrewed your time long ago. But it's okay. Let's just move on. It happens once in a while. The next person to speak with us will be Abdul Malik. Anyway, Black Panther, thank you for that in-depth analysis and your previous experiences with your university and other life situation. And thank you so much. It's a learning curve for everybody. Abdul Malik, if you are here, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And
good evening, sir.
Good
Welcome
evening,
to the show.
Good evening, Nigeria. This Peter Obi issue that it did not talk about Nnamdi Kanu release. For me, according to the newspaper, that guy that came in read. For me, for my opinion, because it doesn't mean you must measure with Tinubu names, because immediately when he measure federal government, which is we know right from the beginning to the down, federal government, many people comprise federal government, which is the presidency, the number one and the number first man. Yes, immediately when he measure federal government, probably he directly talking about Tinubu, they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, for me, that is my opinion there, because federal government comprise many people. Even though Tinubu wants to be released today, it's not only, even though Nnamdi Kanu you have to be released today, so it's not only Tinubu who deliberate on the issue, it's federal government. Yeah, I consider to be a measure federal government. I believe that one, from my opinion, I believe it's okay, understand, because if you calculate the region where this man come from, and this man is the problem of those people for now, because they are targeting this man to make sure 2027 they will silence him. That is what they try to do. Even without Beto, you will know. That's why this man is very, very careful whatever he's doing. Let me refer to you. Abiola was elected, was win, Abi, right? But when Abiola pronounced, the follower came out and they protest. After his arrest, nobody came out again. But I wish they follow up that protest, even Abiola arrest. They would have not jailed him. Yes. But after the arrest, everybody enter house, which is not supposed to be so. They would have continue. How would they continue? The country will be not settled. They would have released Abiola, but today Abiola is in the 6 feet. You understand? Yeah, for me, that is what I just think. It's not that Peter Obi, according to the 2023 presidential election, he was thinking that because when he was an Anambra governor, is it not the same? They impeached him almost 2 times, right? But he go to the court, he win the case. He was thinking that they would do the same thing, but he don't know the judiciary, they compromise with the executive of the government, which is Ahmed Dati Baba said it on live TV that it's not the way they will storm that Eagle Square, they don't see, but they was thinking the judiciary would do the right thing. Yeah, that is the problem. It's not if we may pronounce, but for me, that is what I think. Because he did it before in Anambra State. He won the case almost 2 times when he was impeached. The same thing. Yes, immediately measure federal government. They should release Nnamdi Kanu, probably referring to everybody in the federal government, which is started from Tinubu to the down top. Yes. And you see now, which is in the eastern part of Nigeria, there is road checking point. And there is no anywhere in the region like that. Why is it that, like, why is it that? You will not ask yourself. We have three major tribes, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. Those are the ones that are in Google, right? And those are the language they recognize in the world. Okay, now, you see the way Hausa, Yoruba, they treat Igbo. If anything Igbo come up, it's somehow, they treat it somehow, because Nnamdi Kanu, not the only one that were fighting for agitation. Uboru did it, they release him. Who is in the other person that did it too? So already the same thing. They are from Yoruba West, Southwest. But Nnamdi Kanu now is there, which is the court said, is this man is not guilty. Okay, why are you holding this man then? That is the question you will ask yourself. The courts have said this man is not guilty. They should release this man. Don't have anything, any guilty case. Okay, why are you still holding this man? There is no name. There is something behind there. Even me, I still blame the governors, all those their representatives in the House of Rep, House of Senate, and the governors. Those are the people in power currently. They're supposed to talk about this man, about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, those are the major people that are supposed to deliberate about the Nnamdi Kanu release in the House. But they don't do it. How the federal government will be serious to release the man? That is the problem. Because most of them compromise with federal government. That's why the man is still there. Yeah, his brothers, they compromise too. That's why the man is still there. Just like betrayers, understand? They are working with federal government to hold the man there. And I blame the lawyers, NBA, Nigeria Bar Association. They let them strike against those all those judges, the wrong judgment they are passing. Because I see no reason why they announced this match, you don't have case, they should release him. They are still holding the man there. It looks somehow. Let them do something so that the world will hear. Yeah, it's somehow, for me, it's somehow. It's not normal something. Which is something behind it, even though there is something behind it. Let some people that have the voice talk so that the world will hear. Without that, the guy will be there. He will not be released. Even those followers, like all those IPOB, they should do peaceful protest for Southeast, even though they don't want to go to Abuja. They do protest all the time there. They disturb those all those governors peacefully. Let's see if the guy will be released. Now only he is there, he's suffering. It's not normal something. He's been there for 3 years plus. Yeah, it's not normal something, somehow. Because Nigeria today is just like there is some part of the country that treated justice, while there is some part injustice. That is what we are seeing today in Nigeria, which is the country can never move forward that way. Now you congratulate Trump, but what America is doing, you cannot do it. Yeah, you can't do it, but you just congratulate Trump. What bring you there is not free and fair election. It's not free and fair. You ring yourself there. Nobody, even Yoruba did not vote for, majority of Yoruba did not vote for Tinubu. Majority did not vote for him. It's John Mahmoud Yakub and judiciary, they are the one that do the worst. He bought the self there. I wish when Mahmoud Yakub announced is the winner, then judiciary is supposed to finish up to cancel the election, or they give the owner mandate. But they don't do it. That is the problem we are facing today. The next one, if the citizens like, they sit down. Or if they don't like, they enter straight. It's not till Peter Obi will pronounce you to enter straight. You are the one that volunteered to vote for him, right? Still volunteer to claim a mandate back for him. Yeah, it's not till we pronounce. If you want to do something, do it with your clean mind. Finish it up. Yes, that is what I say. Now Abiola is there now. Nobody is in the 6 feet. We see Nigeria today. It's like let us be saying something that the way how it is. It's like Nigerian. When something is not favor you, you will not say the right thing, which is very bad. That is the problem we are facing in the country. When Obi was crying, there is no region buy bread cheaper, which is true. Now everybody is getting hot there. Even though you have money, you are suffer. It's not till you don't see food eat. Well, just take a low. You have money, but every time you went to filling station for queue to go and buy, is it not stress? There is no light, but you have the money, but you are stressing. Instead of for you to use that time to do another unnecessary thing, just because of the bad government, common light, you can't give your citizen. Common water, there is nothing.
Abdul Randolph, sir.
It's a shame of Nigeria government. Very shame of them. How long are we going to continue like this? Your cities don't have light. The economy is collapsing every day. Today now, €1 is 185. 1 euro is 1,855. €1.
Abdul
Imagine.
Randolph.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yes, Abdul, thank you very much for that submission. Abdul, today different. They will like say this matter very well. Before they keep the time well. I just the day patient say you go stop. Well, that's why they be every day not be the same. Thank you so much. So let's just continue with the broadcast. The next person to speak with us will be Ugochinyere Umejiaku. Ugochinyere, if you are there, you want to open your mic and talk to your audience. I think Ugochinyere is not.
Yes, Mr. Chris, I'm here. Sorry for that.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Ugochinyere. Yeah, my brother, evening. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. I greet the people in the panel and Mr. Avis. I greet you for all you do, Mr. Chris. I thank you for supporting Mr. Davis because the job is not easy. One person cannot do it. I greet the Mama Diaspora. I greet you, Mommy, for all you do, for standing by. May the good Lord continue to bless you and bless all of us in Jesus' name. Amen. Yeah, it is what it is. When they talk about P2B, some people will just jump from nowhere. Come here, like somebody like Mr. Destiny Musu. I don't know that's your Destiny Musu, whether you're a real Igbo person, I don't know. But I'm gonna search for your name very well and check whether check your DNA, because if you have Igbo blood, if you have Igbo blood flowing in your vein, there's some things you will be saying. Yes.
I'm not trying to gag you, and try and make your submission without being personal.
No.
Leave her.
You know, Destiny always, whenever they say something, I must tell you, whenever he say anything P2B, he must come against him. Now, everybody we are saying Igbo presidency. So that we can belong and or do what others already done for the past. At least once let there be a Igbo presidency. At least we will say, okay, Igbo have been once a president in Nigeria, and look at what happened. That's what all Nigerian citizens did in 2023. But this my brother here will always, anytime issue of P2B will come, he will just jump, bam, and start saying it. I don't tell you should not. I don't tell you should not call him out. Or you should not do whatever I want to do. But there is some things. See, all of us can be radical. Let me tell you, you might be 5 in family, 2 might be radical, 3 might be quiet. If everybody radical in a house, that means that house one day they will put fire on it and it will burn. So being radical is just you can start, learn how to do radical. It's inborn or something, how you grow up. Like Mr. Elvis always say that he's stubborn. I myself, I'm a stubborn person. I'm very, very stubborn. I don't agree with it. Before I agree with you, you're gonna take me miles before I agree with you. So it's P2B is who is, it is what it is. This thing we are saying about Nnamdi Kanu. So many people have said so many things, have done so many things in Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise, I said 2 days ago or a day ago, let the former governor, Chukwuemeka Ezife, they have gone and do so many things, but no way. Yes, the guy was inside this that said something earlier on this platform. Yes, P2B says something, but the only thing is P2B always say this thing. No, that's the area you go. Not castigating him. I don't think you should not call him out. You can call him out when he do a mistake. You call him out, like all of us are saying here. Call him out. But in terms of talking about Nnamdi Kanu, so many prominent people have even put their mouth on the case. But it's still all of them, everything is in vain. How many people have tried during Buhari, but all those things, he never listened to nobody. So please, I think if you want P2B to govern Nigeria, fine. If we don't want, let it stay aside. That's one. For me, I don't, for anything Nigeria politics, I can say it right here, but for me to go and be dying for Nigeria matter, I can't do that no more. I can't do that. So the only thing we are saying, Nnamdi Kanu should be released. Like Ugochinyere said, it have to be released. Other people have released both the Boko Haram, both other the bandit, all of them that even carry AK-47 going around. They pardon the ones they pardon, they put the ones they put in army. So they recruit them, say they have forgiven them, they are repentance, Boko Haram, they put them into the army. So what are we talking about? The same thing Oraka did yesterday. The video Oraka was speaking what he was speaking on that video. Why Igbos always, being, like, I don't know how I'm gonna put it. The thing Igbo have generated in Nigeria, let me not say like 80%. Let me say 80% or 70%. We all saying it here. Anywhere Igbo man go, he must do something. He don't care. He buy land and build a house. And still, we will never appreciate and say, oh, this tribe, they have tried. Some are appreciating, but so many gullible ones, they don't want to care about that. They don't want an Igbo person to become president. Then you will say, oh, instead of you to stand on your feet, say, no, I will support this, my brother. Let push him so that Once let an Igbo person become a president, let me stop that side. That side. Now let me go back. Let me come back where I am here in America. See, now that video you show, the last video, that 51 or 51 minutes video or seconds, I don't know. You see, it's not by Democrats didn't want to vote. They have tired. They're tired. They're tired for this government. They're tired because things are not working. Things are not working. Democrats have used black people here, put things, turn them around, and use them as a rag. You want them to still voting for them with their evil agenda. So, not that they want the command. They don't want Democrats again. If you see, Republicans have taken everything. They have taken the House, taken the Senate, everything. And that is supposed to be. He showed them that America showed that they're angry with this government. They're very, very angry. And they don't tell me, say, oh, we're going to choose Shege. No Shege we're going to see. I'm telling you, don't tell me that. America is not Nigeria. We don't see no Shege because law works here. Obama still working. Don't you know that Obama he's one that's controlling this government with their evil agenda? People are jubilating. Say, hey, why are they jubilating? What happened? If you check what Obama did, you will call this Democrats what they did. You will say, why are we supporting? Why are we supporting Democrats? Look at Libya. Look at what happened to Libya. They went there and destroyed Libya up to today. Nobody knows that Muammar Gaddafi is want Africa to be number one. They see that Africa will rise up from Muammar Gaddafi. They went and used these people and bring him down and put him, silence him. Today, how Libya is, who caused it? During which regime that thing happened, and yet you will support Democrats for their evil agenda, for the things they have done.
My brother, round up, sir.
So you don't tell me, oh, let's see what is happening to us is that we don't want to understand. We seem to understand what is going on until when you realize that things, the way it's supposed to be is not the way it is going. But you that's supposed to say, oh, let me just calm down, look things very well. We will see nothing. My president will rule America in a place that we will enjoy America. And now everywhere is calm and cool because everybody is happy for what happened. So I'm happy. If you don't happy, I don't know, it can go elsewhere and find your happiness. Thank you.
I got you, I just laugh, Kimi. Oh God, politics. Now, wow. Thank you so much for that vociferous submission. Thank you. Got you, maybe we did take them easy. Well, it's your choice, it's your style anyway. Your last statement just make me laugh. I make me laugh for you. Before we continue, can I quickly ask if Madam Busy Brains is available to talk to us? Okay, I think she's not immediately available. In that case,
I talk.
Of course you can't. I was even expecting you to because yeah, you can. 1 minute.
Thank you. He
Mm.
say he want to take my DNA. No problem. If you come Germany, let me know. May you collect and me go check the DNA. It's very important because if anybody talk now, he not support many of our Igbo brothers. They'll come they say whether you be bring this person like Ugochinyere where you just talk now. May come contest. If I not support am, I know why. Me, I not fit support person where be say I know say they stand for things where you know say yes, now so it's supposed to be. You dey fear. You know say you dey fear why you come out. You know say you dey fear. This Sowore wey I support Sowore yes. When Sowore wan carry set up Sahara Reporter for Nigeria, they brought am down. But still yet, e not still shut up. E still begin dey talk continuously. Then wetin you call dey talk? If you know that, like they always say, if the kitchen is too hot for you, why will you go to the kitchen? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you for making it very short. Madam Busy Brains, can I ask again if you are around? If you are not around, so that I will just move on with the broadcast so that I can make my own submission. Yeah, before I make my submission, it will appear that Madam Busy Brains is not immediately available. Oga Jonathan, are you
Yeah, it
there?
shows that she's not there yet.
Yeah. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? I wanted to ask you 1 or 2 questions. Okay, Mr. Jonathan might not be available. Anytime you come in, just draw my attention so that, well, for me, my own submission, I just look this matter. I think one question we are want to ask, we say, Sowore don't call for protest, hunger protest. The guy fly all the way from America, come, say we didn't protest for hunger. Nobody come out to, people not come out. Be like saying only Lagos there. Now they come out. Person wey buy ticket fly come, they hungry. No matter how Nigerians go suffer reach, Sowore no go hungry again. So how many people come out? Abi that hunger na still Peter will be hungry. That hungry, so now Peter will be hungry. Because if
Oga Chris abeg no vex. Oga Chris abeg no vex. The kind black phone where Peter Obi get right now, Sowore no get am. And people wey still dey lis ten to am, you see all of them still stand with am.
yeah,
Okay.
Oga, I understand that part, but we need to talk this thing the way it be. Now that will be my problem. We need to talk on the way it be. Apart from say Peter Obi no even want not call people make them protest, but we still agree say we as a people, it get us we day, it get us we take day. We must agree for that one. We must agree for that one. And this Peter Obi, the way we are say Peter Obi my time. Now Peter Obi not somebody way I believe in. Even when he come out right from time, not even take me time. I not even think and twice before I go for him. The record did this Nigeria Watch broadcast. I just say, yes, this is the person immediately. But it go get stage where we go reach for life. We go understand, say everybody get their style. Peter Obi done the near 60 years, if not more than. Not be now we go come just they change the character drastically. So for me personally, I go speak for myself. Wait till I don't decide. As everything be today, if they do another election, now these people will still get. Now Peter Obi, I go still follow. But if I see any person where I still feel say better person, I go follow that one. Go for the next election.
Peter
And that
Obi
one
63.
63. So you don't teach old dog new tricks. And this one a character we don't ready freeze for a body. If person they expect say he go change, na lie. Now so he go they do and they go. Now it's time be this. So in order to save myself, if I see say okay, electoral law, everything change, okay, Oga, I don't say another person or this your style. Now so I just go with that person. So okay, now this person I want to follow now. Because in the first place, now wait till I feel say it go good for Nigeria. The person where I feel say go fit take Nigeria go the level where I want. Now, me, I go follow. Then for the Igbo, you see, it be like all of us, maybe they careful, maybe we don't come fall into this Nigeria trap. You know, this trap of trying to blame the victim at every point in time. I think this Igbo matter, the way I say am, if I want to discuss am, now two ways. If we just dey talk am like say na because say Igbo people no want do anything, na make Kanu dey there. Me, I no agree for that one. If we dey talk say Igbo people, they need to do more to change the Nigerian government mind, I go agree for that one. But even that one self command still dey. May we not pretend say the Nigerian state is not deliberately against the Igbos. So it's not really a function of waiting the ministers do or waiting the governors do or waiting they not do. Obviously, the governors there, they are not helping matters. But for me, that one will be the primary reasons. No, the primary reason. Let me even say reason one. Because it's easy to say Igbo people. Now, the last minister remaining from the 1960s, the last one remaining, he go beg Buhari, say, I beg, carry all meaningful Igbo leaders, we even better pass all these politicians where we they talk. And even in the recent, if we they talk about politicians for Igbo, now the lack of hope, Uzodima and all those people, now be Igbo leaders. This man gather everybody, even Chukwuemeka Ezeife, all of them go meet Buhari. Buhari say, okay, the way this matter be, and now the rule of law, now I go follow. I not just will release them like that, it's not in my hand. Okay, good and fine. But when court can't judge the matter, made them release Nnamdi Kanu, Buhari release them. You not release them. Because all of us they talk, say we want Nigeria way go work. Okay, Nigeria way go work. Now sectional leaders now go make the country to the work. I've been at the law where they the land. So I think the emphasis where we take the quarrel with Igbo leader, I think we're supposed to use and take the quarrel with our system, the operators of our system. Because if these people follow the law, nobody for the talk say why Igbo people not go talk, why they not go talk. And again, why be say if you reach the turn of Igbo, we go sectionalize them. We just saw the release of some kids how many days ago? Like Mr. Jonathan said, when this news broke out, the whole Nigeria, we spoke with one voice. On many other issues like that. If you reach other issues, everybody speak with one voice. If you reach Igbo talk, they'll make and say na Igbo problem. For me, I think it's somehow not just fair. Every region, okay, these children where they arrest, so tell me waiting northern people, waiting the people from the north do to release these children. Tell me one thing where the political people, considering the fact, say, now then they power, now then get military, now then get everything, now then they politics, now then they article everybody. Tell me what they do before they release those children. Because it's easy to blame Igbos. Because all through this children saga, now just this is unfair, the federal government shouldn't do this, these are children. Now waiting, I they hear be that. Now, even I tell Oga Jonathan after like 2 days, he can't still even mention and say the North, they are not doing enough. And at that position, me I still take when I want to talk for the matter. And again, when I quick still draw to Abiola, when Abiola, June 12, that time, the news is everywhere. After Abiola declined everything, which role Afenifere play? They not even can discover, say, now Afenifere even join people who betray Abiola for jail then. It wasn't about the Southwest. It was about the whole Nigeria. It was about June 12. Every region gets their drawbacks. All of them get their problems. But not until we learn to speak together as one group. Because not only immediately we make this problem the problem of everybody. Now that one will even make sense for federal government. If Igbo talk, they not talk well. If they too short, they are disrespectful. If they protest, they are not peaceful. If they not talk, they are not talking. Whereas we can see what the federal government is doing. Now, the question is this. We have 50 ministers. Out of these 50 ministers, we have 6 regions. So each region is supposed to get 8.5 ministers per region. But the Igbos have 5. This one don't need any protest too, because I don't see any region where go protest to federal government. They're supposed to share them. Although say the law say, well, according to the number of states, okay, fine. You don't share them, all the states don't get 1. So the balance, without being told, you give some regions some other this thing, minister. So I know the blame now be say, why go politicians not talk? May we leave minister alone. The loan for 8 years where Buhari take. No, may we not talk about the one where they print to wages and means. Ways and means. How much? 20 trillion. As at that time, over $50 billion. No single project then start complete. The other regions, did they lobby for it? I don't say the next thing will be say why the Igbo politicians not talk. Yes, that one still on its own. But the point I'm making, may we not use that one cover the fact, say there is no deliberate attempt to undermine this region. There is a deliberate attempt to undermine this region. That is my own submission in this thing. As I was saying, of all that money, no projects that was started and completed. Even the third Niger bridge where everybody take the clap. So the way where the past government arrange that bridge, the way where they arrange them, say they go down and so ship go they pass, different cars go they fly over and things like that. But this evil APC come, then look and say, no, this one too much. They cut the thing, cut and come make them small, remove everything where they add journal. They come quick rush and people say, this Niger bridge they there since, so nobody do them. But people forget, say, look at the old plan. You make old plan. The plan where you make be say, you want build this thing. You want build school. That school, you go get 30 buildings, different administrative buildings, science, everything go there inside the school. Then they do one small. One person just come say, no, clear everything. Turn the whole school to 3-bedroom flat. Quickly build and finish. They will begin the clap. Well, like I said before, there are different dimensions to this. You know, it's Nigeria's broadcast station. We are all at liberty to air our views and look at issues constructively the way we feel we can look at them. But eventually, the choices are yours. Eventually, we must have to respect other people's opinion. We must make this discussion about Nigeria and not just being personal. No matter how you look at it, this problem are going to continue forever and ever and ever. Not until we begin to speak collectively. At the time we start trying to distribute blames to different parts of the country, I don't think we'll be doing ourselves any favor, any good. But for whatever it is, criticism will come. But it is the ability for all of us to absorb this criticism and learn from them. That is when we begin to take the right step forward, slowly, gradually, and laboriously. I'm sure we'll get there. Then lastly,
Chris,
yeah.
You don't round up.
May I just round up. Then for the video, the Democrat and Republican video, my view for that one is very simple. If Democrats, the person where they analyze and say, what to make Republican win, they say Democrats not come out. So how that one can't take concern Republican now? So that is even a demonstration that the people that are supporting the Democrats, they have lost faith in the Democrats. So we know if we talk, say the election was manipulated, it was rigged. The Democrats simply refused to come out because they lost faith in their party and in the style of governance of their party. That's right, Sam. So my brother,
that's true, Mr. Chris. That's true. They all came out and vote. That I see. Nobody would tell me they didn't come out. They came out and vote.
My brother,
this is what it is.
Oga wants to hear you.
Thank you, Oga Chris. You see why they always talk, say, nah, me I dey blame our politician where they is. See the revenue where this government dey bring now. So when the northerners, the leaders, the politicians, all of them see say the thing, if you not favor them the way you want, check whether not be all of them are pack come outside. They complain. If the thing happen for that our east, how many times you dey see our senators, governors, our chief, the ones that already call themselves Igwe and whatever, how many times you dey see all of them dey pack come and say no, not be like this is supposed to be, and like this. So more not the talk say na the federal, na make I not the blame federal government. If the thing not favor north or you not favor the west, you see all of them, the leaders, both the traditional, the senator, the
Oga
governor, all of them
Onsu,
go come out.
Oga Onsu, I
So now
understand.
make I dey only blame our people for everything.
Yes, I understand that
Because
one.
they never owe any governor one day for their allocation. They never owe any senator one day for say they not give am. Say because he's from east
Oga
or
Onsu,
minister.
Oga Onsu, it be like say, see, you need to
Can I have 10
wait.
seconds?
No, Black Panther. When I talk, see, Oga Onsu, you need to understand the point I'm making. Because wait till you just reiterate now, be say, and so that we can go on. People are waiting. Wait till you just reiterate now, be say, you know, go blame federal government. Now the East, now you go blame. You see, there is a major flaw. There's a major flaw in that kind of argument. Mine is this. Get me very clear. You see that like that allocation where you talk now, fine, the East, they're supposed to protest, but that doesn't mean that there's no deliberate. See, I'm using the word deliberate in capital letter to undermine that region. But any person that thinks otherwise with all these glaring examples, then probably, you just have a personal thing against the region or the politicians in the region. Now, wait till I say with that for the matter. Because the allocation where they talk, everybody they get allocation. Oh. Everybody they get allocation, all the 36 governors. You see what they happen for Sokoto State?
Wait till I use am mean say, if they seize am, you go see all of them go come outside. If they seize, you say they not put one of them allocation or one of those senators.
Yeah, it's okay, Oga. So I get your point, but the most important thing is that we've put out our discussion out. People will just interrogate and cross-fertilize our ideas. Black Panther, you wanted to say something? Let's do quickly. People are waiting.
Yes. I wanted to say, Mr. Chimeze, Oga Onsu has fundamental right to state what he believes in. He wants the best candidate to come in, and he chose the best candidate. We want the best candidate to come in, and we want it to come from the best from the east, where everybody's blocking. We want the best from the east to tell us what he has for Nigeria, and we got the best, and we brought it. So for us to clamor on that Destiny, it might not be fair. What we need to do is to convince him that this man is the best. And if you look at it, if you take all the parameters, you want to go by Nigerian standard, we don't want another person from the West. Because we've taken West too much. Let's try from the East, and let's take the best from the East. If Obi is not the best from the East, give us somebody good, the best, better than Obi from the East. Because we are talking about balancing of the federal state. Let's try somebody from the East. Simple. Thank you.
Let me say something, please. Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther, thank you. Monsu is not a baby, okay? So it's not a baby that I will convince him so that we believe that P2B will do the job. I will never convince him. Let him stand where he stands, okay? That's me. So whatever he wants to do, let him do. He's a full-grown man. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Please, let's continue on the broadcast. I remember NSAS. People come out now. People come out, but we still no region. We not come out. Maybe I don't know. Well, that one NSAS no concern Peter Obi now. You know, concern mandate. You know, hunger day now. Hunger. No, they know this one will be Peter Obi hunger. Now then still no hunger day now. What are people doing? Well, we've come to the second segment of this broadcast, and as we do it, please, and please, everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world, those of us that are glued to our social media handles, those of us that have our devices in our hand, please, we would like to kindly indulge you to use the like button, the share button, and use the dollar sign if you can. Please, and please, especially the share button, please. Because the more you do this, the more you are communicating with the broadcast and the YouTube algorithms. So by so doing, you give YouTube the opportunity to suggest this broadcast station to people all over the world, people that you don't know before, everybody on your contact. It's so easy. Click on the share button and it takes you to all your social media handle, Telegram, Instagram, all of them, TikTok, whatever it is. Share, and share. Even though you have shared to some people before, continue to share. One day,
Mandarita, I can see you. Mandarita, we can see you. Mandarita, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, tell Mandarita that we can see her.
Madam Rita, if you are there, Nigeria says he can see you. So share, and share, please do. And remember, don't use the like button twice so that you don't like what you liked before.
I heard it.
Okay, we're going to go on the second segment of this broadcast, but before that, we need
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you, Madam Rita, loud and clear. But before that, we need to give
Hello?
Madam Rita, we can hear you. But before that, before that, we're going to give Madam Rita the opportunity to put her voice in this important discourse. And Madam Rita, you want to open your microphone and talk to us for 8 minutes? You are welcome to the Thursday edition of this broadcast. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sure you guys can hear me, but I cannot hear. So maybe I have to log off and log back in again. Something's not right here. I can't hear anybody at all. I feel like I'm talking to myself. Okay? Thank you, Mr. Chris.
All right, Madam Rita, probably network distortion. So before she comes, let's just lay the ground rule for the second segment of this broadcast. It's going to be 4 minutes, and I'll just pick everybody, not according to the way you spoke before. But if for any reason you want to speak early, just let us know and see if we can accommodate you. And thank you so much. I'd like to call on first person, and that will be Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to your audience. Mr. Jonathan. It appears Mr. Jonathan is not still available, and we move straight to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, if you are available, you want to open your microphone and talk to your audience. Yeah, she's still not available. So I guess the rest of us are available. Mama H.O., are you there so that you talk to us? Mama H.O., are you there? Okay, Mama H.O. is still not available. Any of you that have called, if you come in at any time, just draw our attention, and we'll see how we can accommodate you to speak if you want to speak early. So we move to the next person, and that will be Uwonsu Destiny. Oga Uwonsu, you want to talk to us? 4 minutes, sir.
Right now, I'm working. I don't know if there will be noise at any time.
Okay,
let Madanita speak first.
That's even good, yeah. It's a perfect timing.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. It wasn't network issues. I think my volume was very low on my side, so that's why you guys could hear me, and I couldn't hear anybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, my lovely mommy diaspora. I love you very much, and everybody in the panel. I think I had missed a whole lot. The topic I'm seeing is, Peter Obi has the power. You have the power to free Kanu, but you deliberately refused. I think they're referring to the man from Babylon, I assume. First of all, I'd like to say something about Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, it just occurred, not that it just occurred to me, I was just thinking deeply, and I was saying, Mr. Elvis comes here every single day. Presently, he's in Nigeria, and I know for sure that the day Mr. Elvis is not able to come online due to things beyond his control, like, for example, being in Nigeria, electricity, many of us would not be happy. Some people use this, to like distress themselves. Let me use that word. Coming here every day. Some people are coming here eagerly and keenly to just learn, or maybe they have favorites, you just want to listen to them. But the basis of it all is that if Mr. Elvis didn't have this platform, I don't think a lot of us will have known ourselves. A lot of us wouldn't have learned a whole lot of things, especially public speaking. So I just want to say, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I recognize the sacrifices that you're making. And I would urge everybody listening, the fact that Mr. Elvis is in Nigeria now, fuel, PMS, whatever you guys name, petrol, let me use that Nigerian term, is pretty much expensive. Even if he's using diesel for his generator or petrol, it costs a lot of money. We talked about it's 1,200 naira or even more for a liter of fuel. In fact, let's just say it's 1,400 because this is NNPC price, right? So you can imagine this man, when I mean this man, Mr. Elvis, coming here every day using fuel. That's a whole lot. I can't do that. It's a whole lot, but he does it every day. I think we should try and see how we can also assist him, and it could be a token, but it's very necessary. I'm going to do my own part. Mr. Elvis, I will urge you to put your Nigeria account, and of course, any of your accounts, put it out there, so that people can actually support, because really and truly, if there's no fuel, is there fuel scarcity, and Mr. Elvis is not able to get fuel, and there's no electricity, like we have all experienced it in Nigeria, none of us he won't be on. He would not be on. Imagine sometimes when he even comes in late. People are eager, they've logged in. But this man hasn't come out, he hasn't come on air. And some people are so eager, like, what's going on? It's like, what's going on? So you can imagine. I said, oh my goodness, this sacrifice this man is making. I don't think a lot of people really understand it. Serious, I don't think so. And he's bringing out this program from Nigeria, a very nasty, putrid country. Mr. Elvis says sacrifices and come every day. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of emotional to see that there's a Nigerian man that can do this. A Benin man. A lot of people can't do it. Like I said, I don't think I'll be able to afford to every day minus all, including other responsibilities. It's not just electricity. In Nigeria, you provide everything. You fix everything. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much again. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Going to the topic of what you wrote there. I don't know what has been spoken or played in the past, but I think you guys are talking about Peter Obi coming out to have a word or two, to the federal government of Nigeria to demand from Bodilon and to release my brother. To be honest, to be candid with you all, I don't think if Peter Obi actually carries a bell, if Mr. Obi carries a bell and goes to Aso Rock, not the Supreme Court, Aso Rock now, if the man from Bodilon has the powers to release this man, I don't think it will make a difference. It will cause an uproar. It will cause a media blowout, probably even international blowout. But you see, we are under a chokehold by the caliphate and external bodies. We are under not even rope, chokehold. In case you don't understand, somebody holding your throat and is choking you so that you can be slowly passing out. Nigeria is under a chokehold. So it will be unfair to say, I know Peter Obi is the face of so many things. He has the influence, he can garner people. people believe in him, but I don't think that will make a difference, because you know what? Peter Obi being who he is, if he goes to Aso Rock with a bell and many people follow him, the man from Bodilon will only, in fact, that man will not even come out. He used the likes of Bayo Nanuga or the likes of Dele Alake, those ones that just, they will, or even, what's this one? Festus, those ones will come out and speak. The man for Bodilon will not come because he's even afraid of his shadow. He doesn't trust anybody. He would not even come out to respond. He will use the likes of Bayo Nanuga to come and say, listen, it is the judiciary's job. It has nothing to do with the executive. That's what will happen. They might be there for a day or two. And Peter Obi, knowing, the gentleman that he is, you say, okay, you know what? This is what's being said. And that's it. Everybody goes home. What else do we want from Peter Obi? Because Peter Obi is just one man amongst over 200 million people. He's just one man. If the people from the West recognize and they see that, when I mean the people of the West, the elites from the West, the people who is who from the West and their followers, same thing from the South, the people who is who and their followers, they come up. From the Southeast, even from the North, yes, I dare say the North, because I believe that there's some Northern elders, they know the truth, and you know what? They're sick and tired of holding this chokehold from the Civil War and blaming everything on the Igbos. And this generation, we are suffering from what their forefathers were thinking. It is not fair. And that's why I said there's some few Northerners that we think, very few, and it has nothing to do with education or exposure, because I know a few Northerners who are very, very educated, very, very rich, and they are very, very exposed internationally, in fact, the entire world, but they still have this Utma Damfodio ideology. So I know that there's a very little, perhaps, let me not say significant number, very few Northerners, even the elders, are sick and tired of this. It's like we're carrying a burden, excuse me, from one generation to another. If everybody gathers up together, then there might be a difference, and Nnamdi Kanu will be released. But since we are a nation that is already divided, like I say every day, we cannot be tribal blind. The country has divided. It's not like, oh, it's dividing. It has divided. During the time of Goodluck Jonathan, it was dividing. When Buhari came, it divided. Now it's just divided. And nobody's pretending about it. Right now, we are in the stage where everybody is fighting for their stomach and their stomach only. They don't care about keeping relationships. They will smear relationship of of so many years just because of their political affiliation or what is coming to their stomach. They don't care. So what does that tell you? The morality aspect of Nigeria today, if I say it's dead now, people are like, oh, I'm speaking extreme. But it is. I think it is. But what are the ways to revive it? This is not like reading the book of Ezekiel. Dry bone shall arise again. When will Nigeria's dry bone arise? When? Can Nigeria's dry bone arise? Can it arise? I spoke about this and I said, you can have peace. You can have peace, but you are not free. In the midst of peace, there's no freedom. You're not living life. You are pretending. Yes, in the midst of peace, you cannot have freedom. It's very possible. Till today, I believe America doesn't even have freedom. They may have some sort of peace, but there's no freedom. Because there's this, division between whites or the other races. Yes, it still exists. It's even still, at least with the Aboriginal people in North America, there's still that dichotomy. There is no freedom. The peace is artificial. It's artificial. So Nigeria is also facing the same thing. Do you think you can gather people who are hurt, people who have been disenfranchised, people who have been cheated, people who have been murdered? You think that you can gather them right now, the way Nigeria is divided, and say, okay, you know what? Let us come together. Even those of you in diaspora, like what Black Panther was saying, everybody converse together. No. But before peace can arise, before we start talking about freedom, there's some things that need to be laid out. Number one, I mentioned free Nnamdi Kanu. Because there's no living Igbo man now, whether you want to pretend or not, that will not be happy if Nnamdi Kanu will be released. They will be very happy in their hearts. Even the ones that hate him, they say, okay, the man has suffered. He don't try. Some will even say, it's good for him. But at least we'll know that, okay, that's a step further.
Madam Rita, please round up.
If that is, thank you, sir. If that is not happening right now, I'm not giving up on Nigeria, but everybody is just saying different ideas, but we really, really don't know what to do because we're on a chokehold. We are partially breathing. And we know the people that are choking us right now, not even gagging, choking us right now, sitting on our necks. We know them. Even if we don't know all, we know them. And I will say it's part of the caliphate. They're the ones doing this thing. And they know, in collaboration with the external forces, I dare say, if you want to say allegedly, the British Empire, they're not even an empire anymore, the British government. That is where we are, all because of natural resources, not caring about what Nigeria is. Everybody's just greedy. Internationally, locally, everybody's just greedy. How can you heal such a nation? How can such a nation be free? We cannot be free. And I don't even think this freedom will come in our generation. It's sad to say, but that is what I'm saying. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita, for putting your voice out there, for saying it the way it is, and then for looking at it from your perspective. And yeah, that's just how it is. That's how it ought to be. So, like I said, we are in the second segment of this broadcast. I earlier called Oga Onwonsu. Oga Onwonsu, please open your microphone and talk to us, please.
No more, no that person talk, Mr. Blake.
Okay, I want to call on Madam Nnenna. Madam Nnenna, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us for 4 minutes.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, Madam Nnenna, I can hear you. And just before you speak, let me just call the roll call so that people will be abreast of when they will speak. After Madam Nnenna, Abdul Malik, you talk to us. After Abdul Malik, Black Panda, you talk to us. After Black Panda, Ugochinyere. After Ugochinyere, we come to Madam Rita. Okay, so Madam Nnenna, please talk to us now. I'm sorry for that interjection.
No, it's okay. Thank you so much for this opportunity to speak again. Once again, Mr. Elvis, I'm grateful. You know, I've not said this in a long time to you because I've not had the opportunity of coming into the live for a very long time. I appreciate you, you know, your resilience and your compassion and dedication to this cause in making this country, you know, seeing that there's a possibility that this country called Nigeria will, you know, have a little bit of, you know, ray of light or hope for something good. I mean, it's on parallel that, you know, I salute you for that. It's not easy. You are putting a lot. And I just my voice with Madam Rita to say, yeah, like what Madam Rita proposed is actually very noble because, you know, when I hear Mr. Elvis talking about being in Nigeria, the first thing that came into my mind is like, how much fuel does he, how much fuel or diesel or whatever he, you know, that does he buy in order to stay this long, put on the data and everything? Because I know I have people in Nigeria. I go to Nigeria, I use data that I use for, I know what it means, it costs. For somebody to be doing what you're doing, you know, staying this long and burning fuel and burning everything, it holds a lot. So I believe if we can, I believe I should still have the Nigeria Watch account, or if there's any other account, Mr. Elvis, if you can just send it across. I put my own little token to support you. It's not easy. What you're doing is not easy. As terrible as people like us who feel about what is going on in Nigeria, to tell you the truth, me for one, honestly, I don't know. Nigeria is just. But this time I remember that I have family there. This time I remember that I, for one person, I do not want to spend all my life in this country. In where I love home. I love home. I love home. You know, it still pushes me to want to be part of, you know, the discussion and the conversation about what is going on in Nigeria. But when you look at the whole thing, you know, sometimes he weighs somebody down. But then it is what it is. What can we say? We have to keep doing what we have to keep doing. So having said that, I just want to, reiterate what we touched on before, and Madam Rita touched a little bit about it. With the issue of Peter B should do this, Peter B should. Sometimes I feel sorry for that man. The way they call him here, and one thing we need to understand, like every human being has their way of doing things. I don't know. Mr. Peter B is, I don't know, the man is a man who does not like violence. And to tell you the truth, these people, like, I want to believe they're just looking for an opportunity for Mr. Peter B to just, put step on in a certain way so that they'll just have something to hold against him, honestly. And I want to believe that he himself understands it. I remember one time that he was on one live, this Twitter space live, that he said something that really touched me. He said if he opens his mouth to tell us what he goes through every day, that people will ask him, why are you not shouting? Only God knows what that man is going through, So, and I keep asking the question, what can he as a person do? Just look at the kind of thing that's going on in Nigeria and the kind of people that the like of this guy that had an encounter with a mascot and what he did. And you ask yourself, is it the kind of people you want to come and buy yourself for? Honestly speaking, it's ridiculous. So, I mean, sometimes we can say we need a leader that is radical. I don't even know the level of radicality or the level of, whatever any person will display in Nigeria now that will, make this man, Madam Rita's word, the man in Bodilon, to want to, relinquish power for a sensible person to come in power. These people have so much grabbed, they have so much hold Nigeria in a very tight place that honestly, it takes more than just people to rise up to say enough is enough. It takes more than something greater than NSAS to say enough is enough. Honestly, because if we don't move up, I don't even know. Honestly speaking, I don't want to be pessimistic, but honestly, I don't see any change in that country because things are terrible. It's just that bad. I don't know. So, honestly speaking, anyway, we will always say we are alive, we keep hope alive, and we keep talking. But if 10 people talk about 2027, I ask myself, in what country are we even talking about election? With who as the umpire? With Mahmoud Yakub and what is that? The senseless Igbo man that is his deputy or his assistant. What is that man again? Forgotten that stupid man. God bless you. You see, are those people that are going to be umpires to a Nigerian election? They're still the ones that are going to be there to 2027 to conduct the election in Nigeria. With these people that we have now, with the likes of Wike then that have, done horse manipulation in River State, and Tinubu knows why he took him to Abuja. He knows because of that issue of 25%, so that, I mean, the 2023, they have reason to argue it a little bit. He wants to make sure in 2027 there'll be no room for argument because he will do his manipulation. He has done it in River State for him, man, perfectly. Like when you look at it all around, you ask yourself, I don't even know why Nigeria should be, honestly speaking, maybe I'm thinking differently. I don't even know why Nigeria should be talking about the election because as far as I'm concerned, no election happens in Nigeria. No election. What happens in Nigeria is not an election. So until things like that begin to change, whether P2B, whether you fight, or whether you're radical, or whether you're Hitler, I don't think it's going to change anything. Honestly speaking, things have to start from the right source to begin to change. As far as I'm concerned, just going to say we're conducting an election, going to the polls to do whatever this shenanigan they do, they call it election, it's not going to change anything in this country. Honestly, with this bunch of people that are there, I don't know for other people, but for me, honestly, I'm not sounding as if I'm giving up hope, but when I look at everything, the indices doesn't add right. It doesn't look like.
Madam, please round up.
I'm done. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam. For me personally, I share the same sentiment with you. I've always insisted that if nothing is done about the electoral law in 2027, then there's no point. if anybody thinks that Tinubu is just going to fold his hands like that and allow the election to come and take him out of power, the widest imagination. So, like I talked before, the next person you don't ready. Make I see whether the next person will know himself. The next person.
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Chris.
Good. Oga Abdul Malik, thank you so much for your time with us today. So please, Abdul Malik, talk to us 4 minutes. We want to hear your
Good evening
submission.
once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening,
You
sir.
see, we don't have government in Nigeria. Even the world did not recognize current government in Nigeria because they ring themselves there. Yeah, even the observer, the European observer last 2023 election, presidential election, they observed everything that the election was not free and fair. Everybody knows. That's why you see anywhere they go for the world meeting, they don't recognize them as a government. Yeah, that is the reason. That is the reason why we don't have government. We don't have some set of cabal that ruling us. They just come together and stole a mandate, people's mandate. Take a look, most of the governors, like Anambra, like Imo State, he did not win that. He did not win. Even like Lagos State, they don't win too. Even the same thing with Kogi State. We don't have government. We don't have set of crook. They are worse than bandits. Yeah, they are worse than bandit terrorists. But after they are chasing the terrorists and criminals in the country. But then they are stealing with they are stealing with a trick, stealing by trick according to the law. They are crooks. They don't govern Nigeria. It's just for we to find a way how to change the system. That is what we have been fighting for now. Not that any other thing, because anything you see now in Nigeria is not going well. Forward it to the international body. It's very easy to find their website or their address. It's not difficult. Just to be, you know how to read and write. If you see anything that is not clear in your eye, you forward it to them. Even though they did not reply you, they will read it, they will observe it. We have bad people reading us. Look at what happened. Minor, how can you hold kids for 93 days in custody? So you just scare people not to come to protest against your government. Is it how are we going to live? Even you don't have human sympathy. It's not normal something. They are all wicked because they don't have human feeling. That's why they don't give their citizens light and water. According to what you say, Mr. Give us our mandate. Have you ever seen devil? You can never see devil. It's between me and you, human being. This devil, we are devil, some of us, the way you behave, your character. Have you ever seen devil in your life? No. The answer is no. If we individuals, the between me and you on the earth, some of us are devil, the way you behave. You understand? That is devil for you. Yes. You see, Nigeria today is like the country is gone. We don't have country anymore. It's just to find solution how the country will start from afresh. Refinery, 4 refinery in Nigeria. There is no one is working. After spending $20 billion, what is the money? They loot the money to go and keep in white man's land. Are you mad? Are you stupid? Or are you okay? The money you will use to develop your country, you take it to go and keep another man's land. That's why those white people, they call Africa people they call us monkey because of our leader. They don't know their right, their left and right. They don't know what they are doing. They are selling us. You will steal money to go and keep another man's. Why the white man cannot steal and come to your country and keep the money there? They can't do it because they have sense. Yes, they are brilliant, they have sense, they can't do it. You have everything in Nigeria, but you cannot make use of it. Stupidity and foolishness.
Yeah,
We need
Abdul
to
Malik,
change
round up.
all those old people that are recycling themselves since 1960. We need to chase them out from that seat. They are not due to being there. Even some of the youth now say they have been paid to come on some social media to defend them or comment section. It's very bad of us. It's not good. And let us, like those ones you are seeing, that they are devil, Mr. Give us a mandate. Because anything that is happening today in Nigeria, you support it. You are a devil. Without people, you are a devil. How people are suffering, how bandits are buying people every day, and you still support those government, you are a devil without beetroot. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. You are a devil, he says. That is, if you know the right thing, but you choose to keep doing the wrong thing. Thank you so much, Abdul Malik. As always, slowly, gradually, but you surely do get there. So let's continue. The next person I pre-called earlier. Do you remember yourself?
I'm ready.
Okay, and it's supposed to be Chimeze Umeja. No, yes, Black Panther is you. Black Panther, yeah. So Black Panther, you have
Yeah.
4 minutes. But I think before you give your 4 minutes, I really like the part where Abdul Malik says, and where he said that look, we can complain from today till tomorrow that the West they accept the loot of our politicians. The question is,
Look at what I did again. I'm coming now.
why must your politician loot? Why must your politician loot in the first place? We must look at that before we can begin to cast aspersion to other people. Ogachimeze, if you are there, maybe you talk to us. Like say Black
Now
Panther.
me they talk now.
You say you never read. Okay, Black Panther. Talk to
I
us.
don't know who they talk to, sir. We are just they confused here. Okay. Thank you very much,
talk to us.
my honorable and humble moderator. God bless you, sir.
God bless
I
you,
want
my
to
brother.
start by saying, everybody be strong. Be strong. In our think, reasoning, and speaking, let us see strength. Let us see strength in our think, because we are talking to the world. Let us see strength in our voice, in the words we bring out. Let us not see hopelessness in our words, because we don't want to carry something like to tell the world that, oh yes, we want to go and fight, let us go to Asorok and break it down. No, let
Black
us
Panther.
pass through the process.
Black Panther, hold on.
Okay.
1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, I think I want to commend Madam Rita for what she said earlier on about supporting the broadcast, and which was followed by Madam Nnamdi. I also want to add my voice in that direction. We all understand the way it is now in Nigeria. Please, anyhow, any way we can support this broadcast station, please, let's do. In any way at all, please, let's do. In this connection, especially in the area of energy, fuel, it's not easy to do this every day. Like Madam Rita said, this broadcast is like a balm. It's like a soothing balm. You could have had a very rough day. And if you remember that, I'll be watching Nigeria Watch broadcasts later in the day, it just kind of suits your pains, your worries, your agitations, your anxiety. Just use it as a kind of remedy, or how will I put it? Let me call it therapy. So please, whatever it is, please, let's find a way to support this station so that it will continue to come to our living rooms, it will continue to occupy our cyberspaces, and we know what we are benefiting from this broadcast. Apart from just politics or whatever avenue for information, it's doing so much more for our physical and our mental health. And thank you so much. And please, Organa Watch, you may need to display your account number again. If that has not been done, then look at the YouTube, please. You need to do that, sir. Thank you so much. Madam Rita, once again, thank you for, raising that point. It's quite very, very important. And Black Panther, we are sorry to have intervened, but that's how we do it. If we want to have maximum attention, we wait for somebody to be speaking, then we'll come in. Thank you, Black Panther. You want to continue?
Thank you. And I want to say here that I said, let us see strength in our to the people, because the people out there, they are listening and they are trying to phantom and do everything so that they can get it right. One, there is hope if our leadership, our leaders that we are looking up to, that are positive thinkers, take the right step. A brother that stays in London brought out the quote of Nelson Mandela. He made mention of our thinking and our intelligence. If we add those two together, we are going to phantom a way forward. That is what we need. I think that Nelson Mandela quote, we should have it written somewhere. By Nigeria, we should just write it somewhere so that we'll be looking at it. As we are seeing it, we are seeing light, and that will make us see solution. Think and see solutions, because those words are very strong and they are good for our, it's like refreshing our mental capacity so that we're able to phantom out a way out. Because those words are wise men words. They are embodiment of a lot of solutions. Now, I said Mr. Peter Obi has a bigger blame. One, Peter Obi is not an activist. Peter Obi is a man that goes through due process. Peter Obi is somebody that thinks critically. He's a critical thinker. And he has taught us on how to think critically. And he has taught us on how to speak to leaders and phantom a solution. We are not yes men kind of people. We phantom solution. Even if we are blaming him for certain things, we are not pulling him down. In our blaming him is his strength. I'm rephrasing and taking it the other direction. What he said he doesn't like yes people. Then let us speak to him where he's going wrong. Let's talk that direction. Let's strengthen him with our talk. We are all his strength. We are looking forward to him because it's like the sun we are all looking on. This should shine so that we can get energy. Is the face of the struggle. And when you are the face of the struggle, there's no pity. There's no pity. Quote and unquote. I don't mean the other way. But this is struggling. This is an activist talk. Activist word. There's no pity in it. We have to face it. And we have to come from different directions and stake our point. Anyone which he like, he pick it. But we are not quiet people. Because quietness cannot get what we want. Some of us are radical, some of us are straight. In those that are radical, they can bring out point that we that are quiet can make use of. Now, what I said the governors have tried everything, but the very, very people, very corny. The
Black Panther, you are breaking. Black Panther, you are breaking. Hello, Black Panther, you are breaking. I don't know where you are, but you're breaking. You are breaking. So most of what you're saying is breaking off. We can't articulate it.
Okay. I hope you got the first one I said. Let us speak. Let us add strength into our word. Peter Obi is not an activist. We that speak. Some of us are radical. Some of us are quiet. Some of us are halfway. Let us speak to strengthen him. There's a big thing. He has a big role to play. He's not doing the right thing. Now, he's a man that has a way of diplomatically solving solution. He can do that. Now, what are we talking? The elders have the Eastern people and Nigeria as at heart. Like I said the other time, it is high time for us to go another dimension in how to find a way to bring our brother Kanu out of prison. I want you all to know this. The people that are holding him, there are two people. I put them as a people. I'll tag them as people. One, it is the Arewa. Two, the outside, the British colony, as Madam Rita said, there are no colony again. These are the people that knows the thing in there. And some of our leaders in Nigeria knows the secret in there. And if Peter Obi wants to know, he will know. He will know. He's close to power. He will know. Let us do the diplomatic part. Let us take it from the other side. Like I said, our elders can go out and take it from the other side. Now, let me tell us something. The Igbo extract has a lot of top-ranking officers in the world as a whole. You have one is in Nigeria. Obi Ezekwele is one of them. Then the one handling ILO is one of them. We have a lot of them. We can play the ball from outside with them. They have access of diplomatically solving it from outside, and this thing will be done. Let Peter Obi take the right step. He knows these people I'm talking about. The one heading the International World Labor Organization. She's there. She can play a role. Diplomatically, Peter Obi have access to her. These are what the elders can have access to her. These are what I was saying.
Black Panther, I'm sorry for interrupting, but based on what you're saying, with all these powerful, influential people, somebody said something here yesterday.
Yes.
I don't know if it's you, Mr. Jonathan, or Mr. Chris, and said Nelson Mandela was finally released when the Queen of England said, you know what, it's time you guys release this guy. That's when it happened.
I said it.
All the influential people in the world as at that time, Mikhail Gorbachev, the President of the United States, the British Prime Minister, all of them were there, including their, people representing their countries, internationally. They were there. Every musician, they were there. But it just took one person. I don't know if that's true, but one of you said it here. So all these people that you're mentioning now, this man that was kidnapped, Nnamdi Kanu, where he is now, all these people, these influencers you mentioned, if they gather together and bring the international body, do you think the way the world is now, that one single power that they are waiting for, if that one doesn't answer, do you think that they will release this guy?
They will answer, Madam Rita. They will answer. Leave that one for the elders to do it. Let me finish it.
Round up.
See, give me time, my beg. You see, this point, I have sat down. I have critically analyzed it. We have tried one way. Listen to what I'm saying. We have tried one way. It is not working. And now we need to try another way, which we have not tried. Put all the placard down. Let our elders get up from Mbise, from everywhere. Because it is our responsibility that Kanu must be free in our time. Therefore, we are urging them to get up their kingship, everything they have, let them go out there. Peter Obi can lead it. And all if any governor that want to do it, that want to follow suit, they can do it. We have a lot of our Eastern brothers, Western brothers who are holding high-ranking position all over the world. We can harness those potentials and let them give us access to the right people we can speak to diplomatically. They will carry that phone and talk to the government. Diplomatically, things will be right. We'll see light from there, and we'll know the reason why this thing is like this. Then we'll all do the rally point there. Then we'll start to see the light from there. We can't be doing the same thing every day. We want to see the same, talking the same way. We want to see an extraordinary reaction, solution. No. We can do it this way. If there's another way, we can also do it. Please, mine is not the ultimate way, but this is what I'll be able to phantom out from all the solutions we have brought out. We have not tried this. The elders can do it. We have Nigerians holding top position in the world arena. Let us make use of them. They are not there for nothing. Thank you.
Mr. Chris, can I just say something, please?
Madam Rita, just 1 minute. Ugochinyere, are you there?
Yes, of course. I'm here, my brother.
Please get ready. Madam Rita, 30 seconds, please.
I should go and bring my trousers.
Okay, so the 30 seconds I want to say is, do we realize that they have given some conditions to Nnamdi Kanu and he's not agreeing to that conditions? That is why he's still there. I just want us to put that in mind. So it's not just about calling all these people. Is he going to agree to it? And this man would not, because he knows too many secrets of these evil people.
Sister, let me talk. Let me say this to you. Just 10 seconds too, so that you balance it up.
I beg, quickly, 10 seconds.
Madam Rita, the same condition was given to Nelson Mandela. That condition was quashed and it was released. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much.
How do you know it was quashed? Were you there? What are the documents? Please give
Madam
me a
Rita,
link.
it was quashed.
Give me a link.
He said he's not going to give up.
The people of South Africa have said the reason why this law, because he did not touch on the white people in South Africa.
Madam Rita, you don't need to know the why. The reason are there in the diaspora.
Wait, please. We will get to that part. Please, let's not drop the gun, please. Ugochinyere,
my brother.
Yeah, talk to us. 4 minutes. Domosa, my brother. Yeah. 4 minutes.
Yeah. Greetings to everybody once again. You know, giving condition to Nnamdi Kanu. You see, is there any condition they will give you going to take? You say, let me abide by the condition. By condition that will cripple you, can't even do anything no more. So now, the first of all, Nnamdi Kanu was a restructure Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu gave these people condition. This how many things? He said, make a River Niger, make it as a port. Let us have port that place. Restructure Nigeria. Then what they say again? It has so many things, about 4 major things he said. But they never agree with him. Then is it your own that, don't never say anything about Biafra no more? When you release, you just shut your mouth. Bam. Do you know how many things they have promised Nnamdi Kanu, but he rejects all of them? You see, if Nnamdi Kanu is a corrupt person or he don't want his people to be free, he will collect that money and go his way. But he insists, say, no, I won't betray my people. I won't go that way. Going that way is like, putting your people into darkness and putting your people, you just went there and sell your people and pocket up the money and go your way. And things are happening, will still happening. If Nnamdi Kanu today say, okay, I'm done, blah, blah, blah. Do you know how many people Wazirike have come and gone? They said to him, he shut his mouth. Oil block, they promised him, but he said no. Do you know the promise they have promised in Nnamdi Kanu? But he never said, let me take it. That's selling your people. It's not good. I know people, it's easy for them. You see, but any tribe, it's easy for them to say your people. Like what I say, Mama Gaddafi, what they did to him, which he was fighting for Africa. And if you remember, Gaddafi is the person that said Nigeria will divide. If you remember this word, that Nigeria is big to be one. But that time, see, how many of us like Gaddafi then? It's when Gaddafi, they fight Gaddafi, that's when we realize, oh, Gaddafi was fighting for Africa and he make his country number one. Our people go to Libya to work and their money is like, hey, their money is good. It's good. But today, what happened to Libya? Everything just vanished. Why? Because we choose to, to be blind. Africa, not only Nigeria. Before Africa gonna wake up, it's far, 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 far away. We are talking about a man that enact like 400 people, 400 women. That's the kind of thing we'll be here in Africa. Eh? Is he a good omen? How would they be seeing us every time we come? We are, Japan coming, everybody, all Africans coming, going to diaspora to go and work, and we leave our house, we leave our continent, look bushy. And what are we talking about? Africa need to wake up. Not only Nigeria, Africans, they need to wake up. How many Africans in where you are? Is it not Africa that feel everywhere?
Randolph, sir.
If you talk about Africa, then you can't say, oh, Nigeria. When you see Africa, you now see, you say Nigeria. We have long way to go. We have longest way to go. And there's one thing, let me say something now again. There's something which Abdul Malik said about MKO. The MKO, when they reading, or when they squash his mandate, or when he as if he win, is it not his people that push him to declare himself as a president or declare? Is it your people? So are you telling me now the same people that will come again to push me to do this until that person go inside 6 feet? And when person go inside 6 feet, that's it. No more. It can never, nothing that person will do again. And last thing, Tony Africa, please, Tony Africa, ask people of this panel, and never protect any evil politicians from Igbo tribe. They know me here. I don't protect any evil politicians. Tony Africa, I'm telling you this. That's
Thank
me.
you.
If you do bad thing, I call you out. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ugochinyere. The next person would be Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you ready?
I'm ready, but I think there was a message in Lady Busy Brain was saying she was ready. I don't know if she's still there. Anyway,
I am. But if you want to go
no.
ahead, that's
You know what? I think you should go ahead, Lady Busy Brain.
Madam Busy Brain, since you are ready, please talk to us.
So sorry that I didn't think I thought I would come back immediately, but I'm so sorry. I had to sort out.
It's fine. It's fine.
An emergency.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to everybody. Talk to us.
Compliments of the day.
Thank you. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Greetings to
welcome.
everyone. Please, I'm observing all protocol. Oga Elvis, I greet you. Give us our mandate, Sanu Gaskia. Honestly, to be here. Yes, so my dearest sister Rita, everybody on the platform, I really can't see. It's so small.
Oga Jonathan, my brother, give us our mandate, Black Panther, everybody, I salute you. Those on the comment section, I greet you all. Funny enough, I was present when Oga Elvis was presenting, and I took down some notes, but everything. I will start with his submission of Peter Obi. You know, I see where Oga Elvis is coming from. More so, I mean, I have always been an advocate for I believed in the stance that Oga Peter Obi is taking, the gentle approach, because we all can't be a king, what's his name, Okonkwo. We all can't be an Okonkwo or this Sahara man, you know.
Showore.
But Showore, but saying that on reflection, more so with the American experience and the nature of resilience that was displayed there, the courage that was shown throughout at the point of death, you know, he stood up and was saying, fight, fight, fight. I think a little bit of that spirit, if we see that in Mr. Peter Obi saying fight, 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 maybe those who are more vocal would lead the way, you know. But saying that, one does not really know. I think Madam Nena said something. He is the one that we have right now. If they lock him up or do what they normally do to people that they don't like, then who would carry the torch? Who will be the torch bearer? Who do we rally around? Who would be that guide, you know, for people to rally around? But on the other side again, that momentum that was built up at the start of the obedience, it's like everybody has scattered. That spirit of obedience is the fire has been switched off, you know, or there are embers of flames here and there, but this is no time to relent. I take us back again to the American experience. The moment 2020 happened and November 6th, Biden was crowned, the Republicans started work. You can see that there was serious strategizing. And I don't know if it was a cohesive thing or everybody was doing their own parts individually. That is why I really appreciate what Oga Elvis is doing, being a citizen journalist, an independent journalist, coming out here, flying the flag for hope and saying not to give up, showing resilience and consistency, a place where information is being shared, a place where not just information being shared, people are made to be more conscious of what is going on politically around them. People have been educated. There is one of this chap called Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk runs the Turning Point organization. I think it's a charity or something. He goes into colleges, he goes into schools, talking to people about the ideology, challenging the policies that are in place. You see him doing it from campus to campus, and not just him. There are other independents like that who are flouting, who are doing it under the Republican umbrella, you know, going around doing all these things, doing all the grassroots work. I don't know if we are having anything like that within the obedient movement. It's like since 2023 happened and you know, everybody ran away, just like when they crucified Jesus, his disciples ran away. Then they now finally came back to regroup. But in this case, we are not even coming back. It doesn't seem we are coming back to regroup. They are throwing things within us. They are sowing seeds of discord within the Labour Party. See what has happened within the Labour Party. So when are they even going to concentrate to be strategizing to move to carry out their plans to regroup for 2027? As it is right now, it is like an unattainable dream. The feat that was done, what was achieved in 2023, I really don't know if we can do that in 2027. Although we can see, I mean, with the 2023, it took about 8 months to garner the momentum it did, and it shook the polity. And Peter Obi won that election. There is no doubt about it, But on reflection, I think, yes, a little bit more needs to be done. It's just like a case of this man that Mr. Elvis showed, this Bolt man, this driver, that was his dignity was violated, his human rights was violated, and then he came and was apologizing to the person that abused him and molested him. Well, that's not the word I was looking for, but the person that treated him wrongly, he now came and was now apologizing to the person, turning the person to be a victim. And I think that is the stance that with this stance that Mr. Our principal is taking, I think he needs to be more aggressive, because he's coming out like he's been apologetic towards Tinubu. He that was being maligned, he that was, his right has been violated, he's been walked all over upon, all sorts of lies were said about him, and he's coming across like very timid. But I do not see it's in his words that he comes across timid, but I think his actions is showing strength. But I think what Nigerians need to see a little bit of that oomph, that fire, that spirit. So I get it. It's a bit a dicey one for me. Coming out of this American election, I see that a little bit of that is needed, because that will shake the opponent. Because if they see that you are not afraid, look at it, is that the moment that they attempted to harm this man, it energized the followers, it energized them, it showed them that this. So now we know this is the person we should rally around. And I think if Mr. Peter Obi maybe give it a little bit of that gumption, then maybe it will revive the spirit within the hearts of the obedience who are, like giving up. But then again, whose life? Why are we waiting for a Mr. Peter Obi to ignite us, to keep the flames going? The hunger in our bellies, the empty pots in our kitchen, the empty tank in our cars should be able to tell us if we are we not feeling it yet? Oga Elvis, your experience that you are going through right now in Nigeria with no light, that is what I'm hearing back home as well. When I speak to my some of my family members, they've not seen light for like a week or more, so everybody is powering generator, but even the generator, how much is the petrol that you are going to use? For those that have solar power, fantastic, fantastic. But even at that, it doesn't go the long way, because people are still trying to ration energy here and there. But and when you look at it, I was talking to my brother, and he was saying, look, there is a strategic attempt that it is on purpose, that there is every attempt to make the Nigerian person poorer and poorer by the day. So those that think that they are were comfortable yesterday, today it is not the same. I was watching a Nigerian a talk show where they were having a discussion amongst women. One of the presenter walked off the stage. She walked off the stage because she could not hack it anymore. She was making her presentation and was so frustrated, and she said she classed herself as a middle class. However, she is struggling, and she walked off stage as a presenter. She's a presenter of a show, you know. So that is to tell you this thing is affecting everybody. And while we are talking I'll also talk about the juxtaposition or the comparison by Mr. Ajayi, whoever he is, when he was saying that Peter Obi is Nigeria's Donald Trump. In a way, yes. Because if you look at the way they've garnered, they've created a movement. While the one in America is called MAGA, the one in Nigeria is called Obedient. And you can see that their journey, the way they've been able to capture people to align with them, you know, they have this ability to be able to get people to do the things that they want. Because when Peter Obi said, calm down, everybody calm down. We followed him, you know, like that. And that immense power is what the people that are holding power are afraid of. That one person would be able to have that power to be able to control a group of people. Let me not use the word
Please round up.
control. To be revered by a group of people.
Please round up.
Okay. I'll round up. Yes. And the other thing again is I want to talk about these a lady from Sokoto. Oga Elvis presented a lady from Sokoto who was locked up for speaking out against the hardship that they are experiencing in Sokoto State. And she was locked up. Can you imagine Nigeria is turning into that you cannot speak up? That is what I really I am so it is that is the crux for me. If I cannot talk, that is as good as buying me. And that is what they want to do to all of us. And I hope that we Nigerians rise and resist it. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I know I came late, and thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I thank you so much for your submission. So it was very, very thought-provoking, and we didn't see your message earlier on because I was on the general comment section. It's okay. Thank you for your patience, for waiting patiently. So we'll just continue on the broadcast. Madam Rita, would you be ready to speak to us now?
Yes, Mr. Chris. I was just scanning through. Yeah, I was just scanning through the past programs, and like I saw the one of the one my sister was talking about just now, about the lady in Sokoto State who was arrested because the governor felt embarrassed because she complained about the poverty. And I think I also saw one about Edo State, Phyllis Shaibu, and I'll talk about those two. But I just remembered something. Going back to Peter Obi, when they asked him in that podcast where he went to, and he said if his wife cheats, that's her business. If his wife cheats, I will not divorce her. Or if his wife has an affair, he wouldn't divorce her. That kind of tells you about the character of this man, Peter Obi. A character in terms of how he acts, the kind of actions he would take, and how he perceives human behavior. Let it be known, Peter Obi is not going to fight for being the president of Nigeria. Peter Obi is not going to go to Aso Rock with a bell saying free Nnamdi Kanu 1 billion times. You know why? It's not that he doesn't care. That's not his style. And we cannot force him. That is why when they say prior to 2027, Peter Obi will he's going to be like almost 70 years old. Yes, he's going to be like in his late 60s. as at that by that time. Now, if there's somebody who has the gusto, who has that, that spirit of, I like to use the word benevolent dictator. The word dictator might sound too crude because it's not really like a nice word, but that is what Nigeria needs as at now in terms of leadership. Because Peter Obi, take it or not, is like a chihuahua in the midst of bulldogs. They will tear him into pieces. And that's why sometimes when I look at him speak, I say, God, they said, mighty is the head that wears the crown. We have no clue what this man is going through, but it is what it is. I mean, those are the sacrifices the onus you take upon yourself when you decide to be a leader, when you decide to care for the world. Expect these things, and then you must be very thick-skinned. So the way the outside world, the perception of the kind of person that we want Peter Obi to be, a man that is 63 years old. Now you want him to be like he's 40 years old, vibrant and holding one stick or something and shouting. That's not his personality. There's nothing we can do. If that is what is a deficit for him as a leader for us, everybody sees the kind of leader that they want. Because of Nigeria is an aggressive country. So the expectation is we want Peter Obi to be aggressive to match these demonic forces. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. I see Peter Obi as a man that can do the job. When you give him that opportunity, he's willing to sacrifice. But he needs to get there. And how will he get there? That will depend on Nigerians, not really Peter Obi. No. Nigerians have to fight. Even after that NSAS, sorry, not the NSAS, even after the 2023 presidential election, nobody came out. Some people are saying blame Peter Obi. Peter Obi said, nobody should fight or, do anything. It's Peter Obi's fault. It's not Peter Obi. It's not Peter Obi that will tell you that you are hungry, that Izoko of Gary is like 5,000 naira. It's not Peter Obi that will tell you that, it's not Peter Obi that is feeling the pain of fuel being like 1,200 naira. It's not. It's you, the regular people every day. It's not Peter Obi that's the one buying people in the bushes. There's no security everywhere. It's not Peter Obi that said that you should not have electricity for almost 2 years. It's not. So if the thing they pepper you where, whether Peter Obi say, Mona, stay house, be patient, that is not how you get. See, you'll be deaf to him because you are the one feeling Nigeria should be deaf to what Peter Obi is saying and get that man to and say, okay, oh God, we don't arrange the seat, so you can't sit down. That is it, because he's the best man so far. It's the best. Nigerians should stop listening to Peter Obi's advice in terms of how to deal with this wicked, satanic administration we have. Don't listen to that. The aspect you should be listening about is, economic policies and the advice about growing a nation. Those are the things I will listen to. But in terms of how to grasp power from these people, take what is rightfully ours. Peter Obi cannot give us that advice. In fact, everybody is not 100%. I don't think Peter Obi has that strategy because this is not Anambra State. This is Federal Republic of Nigeria. So it's, so, oh my God, I've not even spoken about the other two. The other two topics about, the lady, that was arrested in Sokoto State. I just feel that, I don't know, I feel this thing. Anytime I go to the north, I feel that they still have this spirit of the military junta in them, especially the leaders. They still have that PTSD, including the so-called leaders. So anytime they kind of want to take an action against somebody, it seems military style like. They're still having that. They don't realize what democracy is, and that is the truth. It applies to the entire country, but in the north, it's just a very different way. I mean, look at what happened now with Buhari's wife now. That he told them to be slapping that boy just because he said something. Although what he said was wrong, talked about her body. But I mean, you cannot, because of that, you not tell them to abuse this boy. Come on.
Madam Rita, what was wrong with what the boy said?
No, the boy said something about her body.
No, the boy simply said that there was a picture of the president's wife and the boy, and she was looking all bloated. And the boy said that's the outcome of our money. That's now our money where then they chop. Now make she come big like that. So what's really wrong with
That's why I said he said something about her body.
Yeah, but
he said something about her body, trying to talk about how the money has been siphoned. If you just say, "Oh, this is what they use our money for," to travel up and down. That's fine.
No, in the
But when you
context,
go body
no, Madam
shaming,
no, it wasn't body shaming at all.
I see it as body shaming. I
No,
see it as that.
no, you
But he
couldn't.
did not deserve to be treated that
No,
way. That's my point.
no. The point is this. No, we also need to get that clear. The picture was showing how well fed the woman was, and the boy reacted by saying, "Now our money be that." That's not body shaming for me.
Our money be that.
Yes,
Talking
of
about
course.
I think you need to pull out that publication again.
Yeah, see,
There's something he said about her body that was wrong.
It may not
But
be.
they shouldn't have treated him that way. That's just my point. It's still that military style, that's junta behavior. It's still part of the northern leadership. They have that thing in them. I guess maybe because most of them they have family members in the army. You understand? But it is totally wrong. They still not practice this democracy thing because I believe, for one, that because of this spread of Islam in the north, they still don't really believe in a democracy per se. They just follow through with elections just because it's Nigeria. Let it not be like, okay, we're not practicing. They don't believe in it when it even comes to even dealing with issues, social issues. They don't deal with it like in a democratic setting. It's always like this army style that they always use, and that is something that the northern leadership have not been able to even teach the upcoming leaders that this is how you should behave. They know, but because they just feel that these people are not going to question them, they don't have the education enough to understand what their rights are, so they'll just apply it and it's accepted as norm. That's just it. And okay, maybe the next round I'll talk about the Edo State thing. Let me stop here. Thank you.
No, the Edo State thing, can you chip it?
Can I have 10 seconds?
No, Black Panther, wait now. Madam Rita, can you chip in the Edo State in?
Chipping the Edo State issue, I think when I saw what Mr. Elvis played was Captain Philip Shaipo was, praising EFCC, about the actions that they are taking. That's what I want to talk about. So that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Black Panther, your 10 seconds.
My 10 seconds. You see, I don't know why we are surprised about what is happening in the north, how they are being ruled. I don't know if we have gone and looked at the documentary on Saudi Arabia and all the Arab country. They rule as like military. You don't speak. When you want to speak, you go through somebody to speak. If you speak alone, they will grab you. They don't believe in democracy. They don't believe in you have the right to talk on all issues. That is all over the Islamic states. So we should not be surprised what's happening in the north. They are using Islamic religion to rule the north. Simple.
Yes, Black Panther, you're absolutely correct. I think it's a system. It's a feudal system. And the people are not used to speaking up against their leaders or rulers. There's a proviso that you need to respect them whatever you are, accept it. Even during Buhari's time, that was the excuse why they refused to protest, that it was haram. So, and so we say, let's just continue. Give us our mandate. Are you ready to talk to us? And give us our mandate is not immediately available. I think all of us have spoken. Now we are going to another section of the broadcast, but before we do that, and we have to officially bring the broadcast to an end, then continue our discussion. Before we do that, let's just appreciate the following people. Kingsley Ogeriaki, thank you for the super sticker. And Messi Omorige, we thank you so much. We appreciate you from depth of our heart. And Stella Imasemedo, thank you so much for this wonderful gift. May good Lord continue to bless all of you. Jaja, we see you. Thank you so much. Madam Peggy Modi, it's good to know you are there and you always support this broadcast every time. Thank you so much. And Amazing Grace, USA. Amazing Grace, thank you so much. We appreciate you. All of you, we appreciate all of you. Thank you for being there for us. And the people that are still in the comment section with us till this time of day, we just want to appreciate all of you. We just quickly try to run through your names, but even if we don't call you, it doesn't really mean that you are not important. It just means that we might have skipped you unknowingly. I can see Amazing Grace. I already called your name before. And Agio Deborah. and it's good to have you on the show. Oluwatosin, you did there. It's good to have you on the show, Madam Irene Finest, and Messi Omorige, and Chimezie Umejiaku. We got Chimezie, we see you. Tony Africa, it's good to have all of you on the show. Everline, Kingsley Ogeriaki, who is there again? Who can I see? Madam Peggy Modi, Divine Cross. It's good to have all of you on the broadcast. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pretty. It's amazing how you spelled that. Thank you so much. Michael Okata. Thank you, Madam Love Maduka. I can see all of you now. Do well, please. Make una seize the opportunity. Press the like button, the share button if you've not done that before. And please remember the dollars and remember the admonition by Madam Rita earlier on. We need to support this broadcast, especially in terms of fueling, especially this time that Nigeria Watch has been in Nigeria for a very long time. You know, we all need to do the little we can to keep this running every day. Sky Media, we see you. Thank you so much. Umen Nejiago Udegbune. Thank you. I hope I got that right. Madam Rita, I can see you there, and Boazi Irene, the finest, Linda Chukuji, Amazing Grace again, Grace Holmes, Johnson Emmanuel, I see your comment before. I also may I leave you for the corner where you did. God's Child, Grace Homes and Properties. Una do well. Who is there again? Is there any person I'm missing? I don't think so. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tony Africa, I greet you again. I can see you've been very active on the comment section. Sendam, it's good to have you. Alex Edopikin, thank you. Madam Peggy Modi, Aboazi Arin, the finest. And then we use the opportunity to salute Nigeria Watch. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for the confidence reposed in us, in allowing us to be on this broadcast channel, even while you are not there. We always know that you are at the background, but just allowing us to talk, understanding that we will obey the rules and not infract any of YouTube's rules. Thank you so much for that. And we'll try to keep it as civil as we can by obeying the YouTube broadcast rules. There are just so many of them, but the most important thing is that keep it civil, no vulgar words. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And then, like I always say, the Ogakbakbata of them or Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, you are truly a mother. Again, Madam Rita is here. She has patented that word. I love you, Mommy Diaspora. So we are going to look for another word to describe you this evening. And that would be that you are the pillar that this broadcast station rests on. Without you, we can't just move forward. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still away, we've come to the discussion part of this broadcast. And like the foundation we laid yesterday, it's an opportunity for we to take control of ourselves. And let's see if it is only the politicians that we have to blame at all times. Now, what we are going to do, we are not going to moderate ourselves. It's just talk. You can bring in any topic, and your duty is to talk for 1 to 2 minutes. Your duty is to stop by yourself. But if I have to come in to stop you, it already shows some level of, I don't want to use lack of responsibility, some level of not being responsible enough. I think that's better. So any person can talk. The rule, 1 to 2 minutes, you just bring your thoughts to a conclusion. Then any other person can jump in. You can start a new topic, or you can continue from wherever that person stopped. But if you are using your 1 to 2 minutes, if any person interjects, if you want to, you can allow the person to speak. But if you don't want to, you can tell the person to wait till you finish speaking. But the ultimate in this game is that you have to stop when it is 2 minutes. But if you don't, I will come in and stop you. Ladies and gentlemen, all of you that are still here, Abdul Malik, Chimeze Omejiaku, Madam Rita, and Mama Hitri, if you are still there, goes Mandate, Black Panel, Madam Nena, Madam Busy Brent, and Oga Jonathan. All of you are still there, let the discussion continue. It's usually called the Talk and Go segment. If you are tired, you want to go, just write a message for us and we know you are no longer there. Good evening, everybody. Don't you touch the dial.
Yeah, thank you. Can I just say something really quickly?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just want to touch on the laughable comment I heard recently. I think it was yesterday or that I heard about it. That they said that the wife of the supposed president of Nigeria and the Nuhu Ribadu, they want to conduct prayer in Nigeria. When I heard that thing, I don't know. I said to myself, you see, how much that these people use religion and politics to mess us up. And it boils down to what we keep saying, that most times that the problem we have in Nigeria is religion. Because sometimes, most times when they know that when they bring up this issue about religion, prayer, these and other things, it's like they bites into the emotion of some people. But unfortunately, people like me, I am a Christian, I'm a believer, but it's very laughable to think that a country that is going through what Nigeria is going through, that the only thing they can think about is to talk about the issue of prayer. Ask myself, what exactly is the prayer going to do? Is prayer what is it called? The strategy to governance? What and you will be surprised that there are still some people who will be emotionally or drawn to this stupid idea that, okay, yes, we really need to declare a national day of prayer where people will be hitting their head and bouncing the floor and everything, thinking that will automatically change things in Nigeria. So you see that it's not wrong when people say that the major problem we have in Nigeria, is religiosity and politicians. They combine these two to manipulate the gullible Nigerians. And look at who is going to read the prayer, Nuhu Ribadu, and the supposed wife of the president, and who knows. And when I hear these things, I say some of these things are very shameful. When other nations of the world here, does Nigerians think that they are more religious than America? Do they think that they are more religious than China? Do they think that they are more religious than all these other countries that are moving on? Why would anybody even think of such a thing? And people will sit down somewhere and actually buy. And you'll be surprised. You see some supposed men of God, encouraging their congregations to be part of the whole thing. After prayer, what happened? I heard it. I was just having the conversation. I said, I remember when I was growing up, as a young girl, a Catholic, there was a prayer we used to pray that is called a prayer for Nigeria in distress. I'm talking about like in the 30 years ago, there's something years ago, when we used to pray that prayer. You can imagine then that we used to pray a prayer for Nigeria in distress, and up until today, we are still praying for Nigeria. Is that not laughable? Is that not insulting? But unfortunately, this is where we have found ourselves. And some people will still, abide by that. Some people will still go by that. It is a very sorry state. And when I look at all these things, I said to myself, is there really hope for this country called Nigeria? There's no, because these people are just playing with people. They're just doing trial by error. They're just playing, it's like a case of chase or whatever. Whatever it falls, it falls. These are people who stole a power without any idea, without any roadmap, without anything. They don't have nothing to offer. And now it's just all about scrabbling from here to there, from there to here. It's so sad. That's just what I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Nena. Let's try again. Let's say the ground rule again. If you are speaking, you have to make it 1 to 2 minutes, and you round up so that the other person can just start talking. So if there's any person that wants to start, you can start. Just say what you want to say in 1 to 2 minutes, and the next person will pick it up from there. Like I said, if you are ready to go, just write on the private chat so that we understand that you have left. Now, so the floor is yours, everyone.
Okay, let me talk about those things. Like the video I saw, because I had to go back to see what Mr. Niger Watch played of Captain Philip. In case some people don't know, well, I don't want to say is he the deputy governor or is the first deputy governor, the senior deputy governor here, because we have a junior one, Omobayo, that's still existing. So the senior deputy governor, Philip Shaibu, aka Captain Phillips, he's praising the EFCC, about their actions, arresting some government officials that are working under Governor Obaseki's administration. I think that is just for Felicia, who is just trying to make a show. He's just trying to gloat. because the EFCC should also be looking at the senior deputy governor, which is him himself. So all this media hula baloo coming out to speak emphatically, oh, he's happy. Is it today that we know that EFCC are doing their work or not? In fact, I don't even know why. Anyway, the media has to entertain it because Nigerian media is a brand envelope. So they pay them to come and just make all this useless noise under the taxpayers' money. That is the most hurtful part of it all. Under the taxpayers' money. Isn't it a culture that after every administration that is not the ruling party, the next thing that they do is they send the SEC? It's the normal culture now. What is so new? What is so new? At the end of the day, everything will be like Andrew liver salt, ice water. Nobody goes to jail. They'll just make some publication. Oh, they arrested this. Oh, he got this fund. Listen, this is what I want. This is exactly what I want. If the EFCC has to question the administration of Governor Baseki, I don't want to hear what they did to Okowa. Oh, misappropriation of 1 point something trillion, 8 point something trillion. We don't want to be hearing all this one. Break it down and give it to us. Break it down and give it to us. They have a publicity secretary of the EFCC. They have, they should in every state come out and say, okay, this is what we are, this is what we are questioning about. ABCD funds with Radisson Blue. This is his fund with this. This is his fund with that. That's what we want to hear. Giving us a round figure and making their name popular for a reason that is not profitable to anybody is a total waste of our time. Because at the end of the day, Nigeria is a country is a business country. They will make a deal, return some money, or political affiliation will switch, betray some people, and everything is peaches and cream. Everybody goes home happy and move on like nothing happened. That is just the story of the EFCC process. That is just the story. So Philip coming out now is disturbing us. Philip Shaibu, you are disturbing Edo people. As a matter of fact, you are disturbing us. Because at the end of the day, all this hula baloo and all this talk on social media, EFCC being selective, and then how is it helping the Edo people? Is it helping the roads of Edo? Is it changing the price of yam or gari in the market? Is it? Please. I beg. Has it changed Otote Road? Our sister here talks about Otote Road. Has it changed the condition of Otote Road right now? Has it changed the road of Ekawa Road right now? So, Philip, please enter house. I beg. Hey, just enter house. We are tired of seeing you on media, left, right, center. I don't know whether you want to be the next governor. Maybe you are doing all this to get some sort of publicity and be popular. So, you are waiting for 2028 to be governor. And you are not going to get the seat by the special grace of God. Because you're all this same. You have nothing to offer. Nothing to offer. Absolutely nothing to offer. You should just enter house. I beg. Enter house. All of them are the same. All of them are friends. Hello? They're all the same. They're all friends. You supported Governor Obaseki. You're in the administration. So what are you come to tell us now? Oh, you are now pontificating yourself. That the sanctimonious Captain Philip that has done no wrong. That has not stolen Edo State money. They have not done anything wrong. All of a sudden, like seriously, Philip, enter house. Because I've said it before, nobody's going to go to jail. And I'm waiting for them to prove me wrong. I will come back to this station and say, oh, perhaps EFCC is doing something. I'm waiting for them to prove me wrong. Nobody's going to jail. It's just going to be a frenzy, a media frenzy as usual. Edo State will still be like a slum. Nothing will change. And the same recycled people will still be in government. What is the change? How is it benefiting us? Please, I'm already getting angry. Philip, just enter house.
Can I enter?
It's disturbing Edo people. Thank you.
Let me say something here. Now, what I've said.
Black Panther, Madam Rita, are you still there?
You don't finish now,
I'm still here. I'm still here.
You like say you know hear the rule before. May I repeat them again?
You said 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I beg. No, I don't think cannot be 2 minutes. So I don't understand. Even to greet is 5 minutes. Ordinary greeting. 5 minutes.
No, Madam Rita, like this section, like I said, it's so that everybody can just have. You can always keep talking. The next person will also talk for 2 to 3 minutes. And let's make it 2 to 3 minutes. Then if that one finish, it will still get to your turn just like that. Instead of one person talking for a long time and every other person waiting. You know, this is a discussion segment. So
Okay, I get it. Well, I will try my best, but you can stop me if I cross the mark.
no, the next person that wants to speak will stop you. Black Panther.
Carroted now.
Okay. No, I wanted her to land that. I wanted her to land because she was driving a plane, so she got to land before I come in.
Yeah,
I was the one that caused it anyway.
exactly the same with me. I just wanted her to land. Yeah. So Black
Like what I said earlier on about Peter Obi. Peter Obi had a major role to play in every generation, in every movement. There is always, God will always produce one person that everybody will look up to rally around with, to salvage the situation. All hope will be upon him. That is how a revolution takes place. You don't scatter it. There's always one person that is the pinnacle of it all, and that person might not have everything. He needs our own idea to lift him up because we are his energy. Now, Peter Obi is one person that is the arrowhead of the mission, the vision. Everything Nigeria wants that is good is inside of him. So we are looking up to him, and he said one thing. He said, I don't have the total capacity to do all. He needs accumulation of ideas, and we are rallying around to bring ideas. And the idea we have brought is out of the Nigerian field now. We got to play another international field. We just got to do it. It's not something we can run from. We can't run from it. Every rope is tying Nigeria. We can't just run from it. We got to do it. And to Edo State issue, what Madarita is saying is right, but there's another right in the wrong person that is coming out to talk. The right in his wrong is like this. What he was discussing on was something that I think Edo State is have a very chunk of I think Edo State have majority share in what is going on, and is trying to enlighten the people of what is going on. Despite his role that he played in the government, he's part of the government. Even if you and I are there, they never talk anyhow when the person for government. You can only say to do again, you resign. That's the way it goes. Then you can talk after you resign. But if you are in there,
Black Panther.
Yes, sorry, yes, ma'am.
You see that one is saying, oh, he's trying to make people understand what is going on. If he wants to start at all, let us start with what's going on with him. What's going on with the filling station?
Madam Rita,
please,
Madam Rita, we are human beings. Madam Rita, we are human beings.
No, you don't use the excuse of human. You are not talking actually. Black
I
Panther.
am not saying actually. We are human beings. We are not robots. If human being is saying word, we will rob him with his word. In his word, he's going to do mistake that will indict him. We are thinkers now. We know where they are going. But when something belongs to a state, somebody is revealing the secret that somebody is about to steal what belongs to the state. He has a point there.
The EFCC can find all those issues with all the money trail and the documents. We don't need Captain Philip to come and tell us. The EFCC will know.
Madam Rita, you don't wait for the EFCC. Let the people are the first EFCC to get information. This is what we're always doing. The people don't even know what is happening in those states.
Okay, he's talking about Radisson Blue and the people working in Secretariat. Please,
no, Madam Rita, don't look. Madam Rita.
He's not giving any information. He's just gloating. He's gloating.
Madam Rita. The way they talk, what you want is just going to scatter the whole thing. That's the way you are going.
That's not what I want. How can you say that?
That is what you are going. Don't say that's what you want.
That is your assumption. Black Panther.
Yes, that is my assumption.
That's what you should say. Don't say that's where I'm going. But you don't know where I'm going.
If we are discussing to get information out there to the people so that the people will be enlightened, that is why they're not giving you and I light. so that we not get information. But if somebody is bringing it out, what concerns us is a Edo State money, and it's telling you where your money is going to. We say it's talking nonsense. That is unfair. We should look at it. We should not crucify him like that.
Listen, see, Black
We know
Panther,
what he has done is bad.
it's the words that you use that are not right. I didn't say
Okay,
he's saying nonsense. My point is the
No,
essence of
that's
him
my
saying
word.
those
That's my word, not your word. Please, sorry about that one. That's my word.
Okay, yeah,
not
but the
your word.
essence of why Philip is doing, we all know that. Why is that part being silent? Why is nobody talking about Philip himself? Why? I'm waiting for Governor Obaseki himself to actually bring out things that Philip Shaibu did while he was a deputy governor. Active one. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that.
If you are in government, you sign an oath. If you are in government, you will sign an oath.
He's not the one to come and tell us about Radisson Blue or whatever this
No, if he tells us, is anything bad in
Captain
it?
Philip. Captain Philip, he knows that his political life is done. He's not a trusted political ally. So he's trying extremely hard to exonerate himself by talking about, Radisson Blue, Edo State coffers. That is the basis of all of it.
Madam Rita.
And everybody, you know it.
Madam Rita, nobody, I tell you, say, I no hate Obaseki, but I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't hate him, but I don't like him. You understand? That is where I stand. But if he's doing something good now, I will pick something out of that good that he's doing. If you are in government, there's what you will sign before going to government. That's oath of secrecy. You go sign them. You know if you run away. That's why I see people in outside world, they resign.
Oath of secrecy. Okay, they said
you will sign
impeached him because he exposed government secrets. What is the government secret that Philip Shaibu exposed that he was impeached for? Black Panther, sometimes I just feel like you're just talking like you are pretending to know what's happening.
Mona, wait now, I beg.
For me, right?
Can I come in? I beg, maybe we still talk him again. Madam Busy Brains, you can come in. But as she says she won't come, you now forgive and time. I beg.
No. Yeah, for me, right? I just feel Shuaibu is my alma mater. He finished. We went to the same uni. In fact, when he was Nan's president, I was behind. I was one of his juniors. I feel he has lost every credibility to be calling out anybody. And the way he is doing it, he's trying very hard. And it is all about power and control. Because he has been slighted by the Obaseki government, he's decamped, jumped ship, gone to APC, and is trying hard to persecute the one that is there before him or that has done him wrong. I feel he who is seeking justice should also come with clean hands, seeking equity. How do they even put it? And from what I see of this Shuaibu, there is no he's lost any credibility as far as I'm concerned to be the one that is calling out, because he has done his own in other areas. They should also call him out for that. It has been alleged that his hands too are not clean. So if he's going to be calling out Obaseki about the Radisson Blue Hotel or about whatever stealing that has gone on within that government, he is in no place to be calling people out. That is just what I want to say.
God bless you, my sister. All day your head. He's in no place at all. He's looking for political relevance. That's all over the place. He's disturbing us. It's nothing productive from his emergence coming out on a daily basis, one media house or the other. I am waiting for the day they're doing inauguration. I'm sure he want to be like the jester. He will be in the stadium that day or wherever and claim he's still the deputy governor, and they will have two deputy governors. What in heaven's name is that?
Madam Rita,
these people should be shoveled away.
Madam Rita, let me give you an example. How we shovel away one huge company in Edo State that they sold. We didn't say anything. Nobody said because we are not piling pressure. Our brother always say here, the cement factory. This is exactly keeping quiet the way they sold it out. Yes. Nobody talked.
It was sold for $1 billion.
Ewu flour mills was sold ahead of
Nobody was there. Nobody consigned nothing. because everybody just
But
say, just dey
at
look
that
and
time
say,
it
you no
happened.
concern me. This one, they are doing something that is concerning the state, 27, 26 billion. Then you say you not talk
See,
because he has
Black
lost credibility.
Panther.
What are you
You
saying?
see
I'm not
that?
saying.
No, I don't think anybody is saying he should not talk. I think there is a better mechanism for him to raise this as a concern rather than be going from one publicity stunts, doing media stunts, trying to call out somebody as if he's a saint. I think he will be more credible if he does it in other in dignified ways.
No,
Maybe,
which way
I mean,
should
I'm sure there are other
describe the
means of
way you
bringing
want him to
people
do
to
it?
justice, not through the media. He shouldn't be the one that should drag it to the media, or they should get somebody different to raise these concerns. But his own person is he's not raised the how will I put it?
Well, I don't know. I don't. Well,
He is spoiling the battle. What I'm just he's not making me feel yes, Obaseki should pay for this. Because him and the Obaseki are the same. It should be somebody who is seen as an angel, in quotes, who will be able to come out and call Obaseki out the way in which he's doing. Then we will say yes, it will garner that support for Obaseki to be brought to justice. But for me, the way I'm seeing it, he is not any better, and he's calling somebody for justice, and it will.
can I say something
It
here?
doesn't.
Look,
Yeah, sorry.
a
Yeah, go on.
deputy governor, anybody deputizing for anything position in any organization is more or less like a lame dog. And when that lame dog, a governor, dealt with that lame dog, we are human being. He will come out and say something that is in secret out to the public to know. Because
No,
the
I
governor
get
dealt with him without following the rules and regulations of how you can impeach a governor. That is why he's coming to the
I
media.
get what. See, I get what you are saying, but my only I'm coming from the credibility angle. From a credibility, he's coming across like a sore
Yeah,
loser. He's
yeah,
coming
but
across like
another way
being
we can
chunked.
look at it. Yeah, another way we can look at it. Like that Radisson Blue Hotel. You know, I've presented it here several times. The full details. Initially, it was 15 billion naira, and it was his friend Aswen Godalo that wanted to become the governor. That was actually, it is his law firm that was the principal consultant, and he got 10%. Later, they jacked it up to 26 billion, almost overnight. And it's also Obaseki's personal firm that also work in hand with Aswen Godalo's firm, and they collected the 10%, even when the fee was jacked up to 26 billion. Okay, now if we look at it like this, that for the fact that Philip, who shouldn't in all ramification have a say in this, for the fact that he was an insider then, he was part of the government, and he is giving a voice, as in acknowledging that yes, a fraud of that monumentous dimension actually happened. And don't we think it's like kind of actually putting life to the allegation in one way? Now, if we need to look above what his character now as a person, because by saying this, he's trying to confirm that he was an insider then, he was the deputy governor then, and he's talking about this. So this will put pay to the fact that this thing actually happened. And the audacity he's using to say it, despite the fact that it will come to him when that Obaseki's administration is being probed on that, considering the fact that he was the deputy governor, but he's alluding to this fact. Maybe we can also look at it from that angle, that is just substantiating it that this actually happened. But character-wise, I don't think, I completely agree with both of you, madams, that Philip is not in any position to not be a yardstick, a anti-corruption SAR that he wants to be. Obviously, he wants relevance, but in all these confusion. I think we can also grab the fact that, okay, this guy was deputy governor. So these things that people have not believed in, an insider is saying it actually happened. My thoughts anyway.
No,
Hand over
I
the
see,
microphone.
I see where you're coming from, and I get the angle of giving credence to an allegation, but I think he should I mean, he can do it. There are subtle ways that he can do it, isn't it? But I just feel he's just out there. It's like he's trying to get his own pound of flesh. That is how it's coming across. So it takes away the gravity of what has happened or what the Obasanjo's government have done. That is just what I'm saying.
And you are very,
Is
very
that
right, my
gravity
sister.
that
You are so accurate. That's what it seems like. I'm taking my own pound of flesh, and then you're coming out. So,
Yeah,
the seriousness of it all will not be taken
yeah,
as much with a lot from a lot
yeah,
of
but
people.
yeah, be that as it may, I think a lot of people, even before Philip is saying all this, like I said, it has always been there. It's all over the news. If you just
There's
put that on,
something that is, there's something that you said. Yeah, I know it was. There's something you said, Mr. Chris, and you talked about
if you put that
Aswe
on Google, you
Godalo's
see it.
firm. Sorry,
Yeah,
Aswe
yeah,
Godalo's firm being
Madam
one
Rita,
of the.
we can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Are you sure?
Yeah, Principal
I can
complained.
hear her now.
We can hear you
I
now.
I think it's Oga Chris. I
Chris, I
hear
think
her.
it's you. I'm hearing kids in the background. Yes, I was saying something. There's, something that really struck me with what
No,
Mr.
not
Chris was saying.
not in, not in my side.
Mr. Chris, can you hear me? I
Yes,
don't
I
think
can
Mr.
hear you. Loud and
Go
Okay,
clear.
can
ahead,
hear
go
me.
John is
ahead.
playing up
Oh,
Sister Rita.
okay.
Okay.
I was just thinking of what you said about Asa Godalo's involvement, his firm, and then Governor Basaki's firm involved in this Radisson Blue project. I don't know. I feel so disappointed. And it's a very, very serious, like where we live, a diaspora, if you're a government official, it is conflict of interest for your company to be
Madam Rita,
involved in.
let
Hello?
me let me
Yes?
chip in this. I
Okay.
I purposely left this part out so that it doesn't look too sensational. Do you even know the report says that the software that was used for the whole contract and everything, that after the contract, the software will automatically burn
Chris,
itself out. It will
Sorry,
automatically,
say it again.
huh?
yeah, the
Say it again.
software.
A chunk of what you are saying was missed.
Let me see, what could be the problem? Can you people
No,
hear
he
me
doesn't
now?
have problem. I'm hearing him clearly from both of you side.
You've gone quiet again.
Yeah,
Hello.
Black Panther, you they hear me?
And they hear
You
you
said
clearly.
Yeah, they
You know
hear
they
you said
you.
shake
something about
clearly.
software. Mr. Chris, you said something about software. Could you say that again?
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's get this network connection clear. Black Panther, you they hear me?
And they hear you very clear, like before. Very, very clear.
So
I
I
can
said
hear
this.
you now,
Yeah, the
but you went
software.
quiet.
Yeah, because I was just waiting for the rowdiness to come down. Madam Rita, I said the software that contains the project, everything, the contract, the this, the that, everything about the project management, that after the completion of the whole project, the software has a lifespan and it will automatically delete itself from anywhere, any sources, anywhere at all it is.
Okay, this software you're talking about, what was it meant for?
Yeah, for the projects now, the software that has where gets, how do I put it now? If you have a project like this, okay, they have a software that was developed that will contain all the information, the nitty-gritty of how the project will go, the financing, the sources of the funds, and those every other thing, everything that has to do with the project. Yeah. that after the project is completed, it will delete itself.
Why would it delete it? What is the purpose of deleting itself? Because that would mean that there will be nothing to prove about anybody's ownership.
Exactly, exactly. Now, because
That's corruption now. That's corruption
when we
already
were
now.
saying that where you
We are
live,
dealing with a big time scammer, and people
that's
are
what I'm
still
saying. When we
fishing
were
well.
saying that, when we were saying that where
God
you
have
live
mercy.
in the Western world, it cannot happen. That was why I had to bring this in, that to even let us know the extent they can go. And
Well,
this
that's
is
why
not
we talk about we talked about many years ago of the plan where I said it in this program before, and I know a lot of people know. You
but the
can
thing with
delete
plan
anything from Google. You just need to pay for it. You
But the
can
thing
delete any information that's in Wikipedia. You just need to pay for it. But I know there's some people that still have a hard copy, because as at that time, we didn't have anything as soft copy. It wasn't really popular. People will still have hard copy, but people are still holding on to it for whatever reasons best known to them. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
It's
but
so unfortunate that even the senator of Western, the senator Natasha, I'm sure people watched that video, commissioning a school, everything computer. She's just about 1 year in office, and then you can't even juxtapose it with, let's just say, technical college. Do you know that technical college was a donation from Canada many years ago? I didn't even realize it until I started doing some research.
even Madam Rita, you see this Natasha
And 8 years, solid years of one person, they're all shouting, hooray,
Natasha,
hooray.
yeah, Natasha,
Why?
yeah.
We don't suffer, Sha.
You get some people where they make noise, say is commissioning this, is commissioning that. When I send video of Natasha, this is what a senator did in 1 year compared to what a governor has done.
These are local government projects, local government projects.
Which one? Local government? Those are just empowerment program by.
Oh my God!
People you build this. Then the next thing when you
they will say we hate Obaseki.
Yeah,
I don't even care anymore.
It's not.
They're all
It's not
quiet now.
whether,
They will say we hate Obaseki.
No, it's not a question of hate. It is.
I don't even care what they think, because their mind is obtuse. They can't even think properly. I don't even care what they think.
I told somebody in a platform that it's how you choose to use your brain. It's as simple as that. If you think that all these
my goodness
flats they are commissioning every day, every now and then, is something you should consider as a mark of performance by a governor that has governed a state for 8 years, not just a poor state. I said, then it's okay. Go and compare to what Ebonyima did.
Let me shock you guys.
Ebonyima will build teaching hospital from scratch. From bush to foundation, build international airport from bush to foundation. Then we just leave every other. You see this shopping mall where Boyima build there, where did they say shop price? You don't even get time to take which kind of commissioning. Let's not even talk about the flyover, because the flyovers are not important. It's not necessary.
Mr. Chris, let me shock you guys. You see, you guys, we are all focused. You know, one thing I discovered, I was focusing on Ebonyi, Abia. I now asked myself, what is wrong with me? Let me check other eastern states. I went to Enugu. My brother, I was stunned. I was shocked.
See, that Enugu.
Look, let me say one thing.
When we put Enugu for perspective, let's even assume that the man knew that obviously then still that election given. So he's just doing all those to make sure that he's able to win the second, which is also okay. But what that man has done,
my brother,
in 1
year,
waiting that man don't do in 1 year. Madam Rita, please.
Madam Rita, you just got to go through Enugu State. Everything you see there that the new governor is doing.
I think it will raise my blood pressure. And when I start
talking, it go reduce them. It go reduce them.
No, Madam Rita, it go reduce them. It will now give you more confidence. Anytime you criticize this,
I've always had confidence in criticizing the bad governance Edo State have. When I'm saying raise my blood pressure, is the anger of how underdeveloped Edo State is. That is my blood pressure part I'm talking about. If I start doing comparison on a state whose IGR is even less, people talk about, oh, people don't consider the IGR that it increased. What did he do with the IGR? Like you said, Mr. Chris, some people just choose to use their brain a certain way. Yeah. So, like I said, if I start doing investigations, I think my blood pressure will go high.
Are you people there?
The entire
I'm here
everybody.
now. I'm here. It's utterly disgusting. And people still come out to say he tried. He did 8 years. How old were you 8 years ago?
Apart from even that, I told somebody, I was having a chat with a friend of mine, every time, Obaseki. So I now asked him, just yesterday, I said, this Obaseki you have been praising, all your children, they attend private school in Benin there. And each time you have a family member or if you are not well, you go to private hospital. At the time we finished, the guy begin to get change of opinion because sometimes all you just need to do is to make people you kind of personalize these issues. So okay, as this man, like you said, he has tried. Every time you complain your car, this one you fall for Porto, you fall. But just look at what you are saying. The guy now, he went very calm. He started saying, well, this, so I now topped it up that, look, you see all those projects that Obaseki is commissioning, nobody is saying they are not classic or whatever, whether it's classic, no. But what we are saying is that compared to what you have received and what you can show for it, I give you 1 billion naira, then you went to go and buy a very beautiful motorbike, complicated motorbike, but the most important thing is, let me not even say motorbike, keke napep. Then everybody is clapping. See, as the keke napep, fine. It's very fine. You see the door. But it's a billion naira that was given to this man that could buy a Range Rover. Sometimes we just need to break these things. I don't know. And I
Mr.
hope,
Prince,
yes, Madam Rita.
sorry, finish what you were saying. You say you hope.
So I just hope that Ukbewolo, they are going to, Ukbewolo and the EFCC or whatever it is, they are just going to open the books so that let's even know what happened to our funds. Nothing more than that. Because at the end of the day, nobody is going to go in for it. But at least let it be on record. But the way the politicians are, this Oga go APC now. It's all hallelujah.
That's why I think they're offering. There's one thing that I want people to know, and I'm going to keep repeating it so that it probably would sink in some people's heads. One of the reasons why when Mr. Elvis put out the poll, like, how can you rate Obaseki on a scale of 1 to 10? I always say 0. If possible, if there's a -1 rating, I'll probably pick it. In fact, I think I said 0.5 because of the cosmetic work done. This is my reason. This is one of my major reasons. I'm going to say here now. If you are doing as a governor, if you are, somebody's typing, please, can you mute yourself? These are my reasons. If you are a governor and you are doing projects for your state, if that project is not enjoyed by the least person in the society, you have done nothing. For example, you see the painting of the secretariats that people keep talking about, shamelessly talk about. How many people have access to the secretariat? The lowest of the society, do they have access to that secretariat? The answer is no. The hospitals that you sell, Obasanjo hospital like that you commissioned as if you built it from scratch, which you didn't, the lowest of the society, can they have access to that hospital? Can they afford it? If they cannot afford it, if they have not been impacted, I'm talking about the lowest of the lowest of the lowest in society. If they have not been impacted by anything that you did, your performance is -0. You didn't even get to 0, it's on a minus mark. That is why I keep giving that answer 0. So if anybody will say I give him 2, 4.5, 3, I don't think you understand the meaning of what it is to govern people. Many people don't understand.
If your projects are not impacting the lowest of, if they're not enjoying it, of the lowest person in society, example of that is if you cannot give them quality road where a poor man, a beggar, a rich man, everybody's enjoying that road because you understand the needs of the people. If you cannot do that, you haven't done nothing. If you like, carry 200 computer and say you deliver to the entire school in the state. If you like, paint all the building beautiful, all the technical college or whatever, all the cosmetic work. If you like, paint stadium from top to bottom. But see, stadium room is not widening. Ekon Road is everywhere is messed up. The flooding erosion issue, the 30 billion naira storm project which you were involved, nothing was done about it. Otote Road, that is still bad today. Ekon Road uncompleted. Ring Road has potholes, center of a city. This place is looking like a slum. If nobody, the lowest of the society, the poorest of the society cannot enjoy anything that you have done, your score is a minus. Is a minus, not even zero. Zero is like, okay, you've gotten something. It's like you didn't even do nothing. Minus. That is why I always say, it's zero, you didn't do nothing. People say, let us appreciate what? Appreciate what? Let us at least try to show appreciation. Appreciate what? I wish Mr. Elvis is in this panel now. So I can really buttress, maybe he's listening, I can really buttress what I'm trying to say. So people will actually get to the bottom of what I'm trying to say. If the governance that you claim that you are governing, if it has not impacted the lowest in the society, you have not done nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zero, less than zero. Less than zero. What is all these butterfly projects everywhere? What is all this butterfly project everywhere? Red Roof Revolution came on Oshomole. Everywhere he deliberately did not want. If they say governance is a continuum, according to Aso Godalo, governance is continuous. So in that way, I will continue for where Obasaki stopped. Ask your friend of 40 years, did he continue for where Oshomole stopped? Because Oshomole that brought him. But what did he do? In fact, I don't want to even go there. But what I'm saying is he didn't do nothing. Please get that in your mind, everybody. Listen to me. If you are in a position where you need to change life, if the lowest in the society has not been impacted by any change that you made, you have done nothing. You have done nothing. Nothing.
Madam Rita, a case study. You see, some of these things, when people just talk, I'm usually surprised. See Obakenswa Cultural Center. You see that man, people that will be talking about hate. Now that's governor. I don't know the kind of hatred we can get for Benin people. Look at that cultural center. Just look at that. And the quality of roads he has been tying in the state. Well, if we talk, another person don't come. Let's see how that one go. Asaki. Sometimes. I don't know. Well, I need
Mr. Smith, sorry, I have to speak again because nobody is speaking.
No.
I just want to say
can I speak?
Okay, you can speak.
Yeah, Black
Okay.
Panther, you can speak.
Madam Rita, sorry. We discuss something else. Sorry, I was in discussion with someone. You see, Madam Rita, I just want you and Madam Busy Brain to please do me a favor. You say it will cost, you will invest the more. But I want you to go and watch the Enugu State governor, what he has done so far. I want you to watch the roads. Look, within the space of these 2 years, that man don't clear almost 75% of the road. And not the Kwekwe road, though. He do one according to standard. And look, if you go, let's take the education now. Educational sector the man created. The educational structure he created. He did in the 3 senatorial districts. He built 2 each as a sample for the people to see it. Then they will vet it and he will know how, you want to take this random sampling for the population in that place 222 for each senatorial district. Then I just decided to watch the one that he built. Let me see how he built it. Do you know that the classroom for secondary school, their lab, it better pass Uniben own. Every seat gets its own laptop. You enter, you log in, you do your work, and the teacher they teach computer then one side. When if you don't teach the right to finish, you go press the computer, you go see the design of what is teaching the science student. If you go to the lab, you just go to your seat, all apparatus are there. Go and look at the way the school is designed. It's even better than the one we have in the US. I was so shocked. I said, a state governor, what is happening to Edo State? Edo State na village. Not be saying, I say na small town. No town for Edo State, no town. Obaseki stole our money. He stole the money.
Black Panther, you wait now. They talk about school. See, we see, Madam Rita, they talk something just now, say the place where then they things like this nothing happen. And that is just the truth. I don't know why it's so difficult for people to see this truth. See, Black Panther, I beg. See, what they call them? State School of Nursing. We don't did this since this thing. Governor innovate school. Just do some additional this thing. Now everybody they clap. Nobody even they concerned about the amount where they tell innovator. I say Ebonyi State Governor, teaching hospital, it be teaching hospital, complete with hostels for both medical students, nursing students, anatomy lab, physiology lab, biochemistry lab, pathology lab, everything complete. Teaching hospital from scratch. It completes with the international airport from scratch. Not be bridges then they talk about at all. Maybe we just leave road. Maybe we leave road. Maybe we leave bridge. Maybe we leave secondary school. These ones where they talk. So where Ebonyi man do. And go see the amount where Ebonyi State they get compared to what those state they get. And constantly compared to the fact, say, how many hundreds of billions they are our neck where we never pay. How many? I just watch some of these APC people for YouTube. They complain. The governor, the meeting at the handover committee. You see that room where they say they not see APC people. They say no. What actually happened was that the document where they demand for PDP not bring and come. Obaseki and the team they not bring those documents. Now APC people say if we not bring these documents, we can't continue this meeting. Now they take waka come out. So they call ask the guy, why you feel? Say because the people they think say now then go win. So they not even bother to prepare all those things. Now election don't come, you don't go. Now they try find out they want a doctor all those things. So to be honest, I don't know. I don't know especially they talk about Obaseki again, where they don't go call on wickedness. I've been a hatred. Sincerely, I don't know. I don't just know why those states as just to I beg. Okay, rest my case.
What kind of disappoints me is in all of this, it's always going to go down to making a deal. People see you saying Obaseki will go to jail. Go say, I don't think I'm waiting to be proven wrong. Obaseki is not going to go to jail. Whatever will happen behind the scene with EFCC or the federal government or the man from body loan, it always boils down to a deal. And I believe that deal, even at the expense of his friend of 40 years, he's ready to betray that his friend just to go scot-free. We all know that. So it's like all these discoveries is like a fatal attempt in exposing what? It's not Nigeria. I'm waiting for them to prove me wrong. I'm just waiting patiently for the EFCC and the federal government to prove me wrong in how the EFCC is going to handle whatever it is they want to handle in Edo State. It's not just Radisson Blue. Nothing will happen. That's just where I just feel like this energy
that everybody is, exerting. It's kind of like a waste because our institutions are captured by just one person, the man at body long. That's just what it is. It's painful and it's unfortunate because we're still going back to another cycle again. Listen, there's no need for election in Nigeria. Let's stop killing ourselves. There's no need for it because every state is doing whatever it is that they want to do as long as they get it. The thing is, who cheats better? Between APC and PDP, who is the biggest cheater? That's what it is. The biggest cheater is the one that wins.
Madam Rita,
yes,
you are very, very right. You are very absolute. This is where we stand. At least majority, we are getting to a majority now, so that we can all speak cohesively to the audience like that, so that they will understand where we are coming from. Because they have been following us. Gradually we are joining. We are coming to a very straight road now, where we all speak. We don't need election in Nigeria. We have to correct some abnormality to get to the right place. Now, if you look at the East as a whole, the governors in the East, if I want to pick the only one that I think that is performing very, very woefully, be like Obaseki, now be that who's open Zobduma. That man a prototype of Obaseki. He go on already. They refurbish. Now refurbish now they do like Obaseki they do refurbishing. Go meet old school instead of it to carve them out, build a new school entirely differently and picture a different thing to the people. Then set a law that will continue what he has laid on the ground. Rather, he will just go and refurbish and turn on to carnival. See roads now for those states. See road for GRA. See road for GRA. He did not bring any private sector in to help him in terms of the housing problems in Edo State. He did not bring private sector in to do a lot of things. Because why? Because he knows that he has not provided infrastructure to bring those private investors in. That is his problem. He knows. They are all focused on how to siphon money, then the remaining one they give to their what do they call them? I don't know one name I will give them. Their trumpet all around the world to be blowing their trumpet. Oh, you don't do one thing, no, you don't do one. But the basic
call them hangers on to their
hangers on. So they blowing trumpet instead of them to tell us the basic infrastructure. Let me shock you. Let me shock you, Madam Rita. You know that Anambra State was having, Enugu State was having 40% of water supply to each home. But now the governor came in and increased it to 20% water supply. Pipe-borne water to every home in Enugu State. Let me shock you again. The man built from scratch a manufacturing company, a company that will process bitumen. That is what the company process bitumen. Then the state is buying the bitumen from the company to make sure their roads, all of them, are well tied. You see a sensible governor, you see a right-thinking governor, using what he have to fix the problem in the state. With little money, the money Edo State collect with little money.
Technocrat, not the fake one when we get for Edo State. That's not the real technocrat.
Madam Rita, I beg. Wait till be technocrats. Three parts are be waiting. Now they do technocrats.
Look, the bitumen factory, he did for the project. If you go there, he did there. He the commissioner, he no call anybody. He no call all these people. He commissioner by himself. The country start to work. He roads. He not even commission roads start to work. He go for school. He commissioned the ones, only one. They do the rest. This is what governors should be doing. And the East, I said only one governor. They be like Obaseki, prototype. Oh, peace or Dinjo. That's the only man. The other Eastern governor, I give them 45%, and one that is upright, I give Enugu State governor 55%.
Black Matter.
I know what I'm talking about.
No, I beg that hope.
Oh, peace or the man I will get for Edo State, oh.
I heard. Don't call her that name where you call before. I beg.
Oh no, Open Zodima now will get for Edo State. Edo State have they more than trillions of naira have passed through Edo State. We cannot even show one thing tangible that he has used that money for. He provided light. We get light. I say Enugu State provided water with the kind of slopey terrain they have in Enugu. He rose it from 40% to 120% with extra to sell to other states. You see a governor thinking, bitumen factory, thinking to sell to other states in the East. East are getting ready. What is wrong with us in the South? Thank you. Nobody did that.
Yeah, I did. So, well, for me, we don't talk now. Maybe we continue tomorrow or later today.
Yeah, we shall continue tomorrow, and I think Mr. Elvis will bring this topic up.
This Obaseki matter, I go really
yes, so that we need to enlighten people.
Make everybody day. May not be like say, no, only we just did.
Yes, so that the hallelujah to come and hear.
True. And Mr. Chris, I beg, help me beg Naija Wash.
Yes.
Make he present our own Uncle Sam come here. Then make it show Enugu State. Make all of us sit down, watch film.
Don't watch the film finish.
You go ask the question.
No, see what we do. Black Panther send those videos to Mr. Elvis because Mr. Elvis can't do a lot of research by himself. All those videos
I will send the video to him.
Send it to Mr. Elvis because he needs to play it, and then they will not juxtapose that with this scam that we has as a governor and see what is commissioning.
I will do that. I will do that.
From there. Because this needs to be analyzed and has to be done on the daytime where the likes of Mr. Sam is here and all those people that are saying finishing well, they need to come here and defend it. They need to come here and defend that, and then they will not let us know if they have chosen their brain to work a certain way deliberately. Then we will know.
I will definitely do that. I will just bring the extract, everything together. I'll send it to his personal inbox, then let him analyze it and view it to everybody. Because we need to be seeing some governors work. How did they take work, they fix it. Now, so every governor supposed to work with the resources. So I beg to take my leave, and then tomorrow I'm going to do what you guys asked me to do, and I'll send it so that we can see it ourselves.
Yes. Have a good night, everybody. Mr. Chris, what is sir?
Good evening. Good night, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. Oga Black Panther. Thank you.
So now allow me to talk when I want to go like that.
Yeah, we don't
you were quiet now. You don't want to talk now.
I was busy, so I was eating.
Mr. Chimede, say you hear what your candidate did to Edo State. After he got down and he said that he's an innocent man suffering his sins of a body. Tell me they hear.
What?
Tomorrow is another job, Mr. Chimede. Well done, no. Well done.
What happened?
We shall discuss it tomorrow. We shall discuss it tomorrow.
All right.
We will discuss it tomorrow.
But I wanted to say something before we go. Can I just make something here? There's one video I didn't speak on. The guy that confessed. Sometimes we quick judge. We quick judge people. Like, oh, he collected money. So for me, I won't say it. I don't see it that way. You see, that guy is a business guy. He's a I think that guy is an Uber guy. I remember he have to continue on his business, on his Uber's driving he's doing. So not everybody have condemned what that guy did, but before that video, nobody know what's happened between two of them before the video. Then we saw what happened on the video, and that's why we condemn that that satanic guy. So all the same, but apologizing, well, it's not a bad thing because of his business or the business he's doing. Uber. Remember when you are driving Uber, if you did something, they might block you, they might stop you. So he might do that thing. Only God knows the reason why he did that. But for me, saying, oh, maybe he might collected money and they coming out to apologize, I won't say such a thing. I disagree.
So you believe that guy was not compensated at some point? You believe that guy was not compensated at some point? Like, seriously, sir? Come on.
You see, in this life, even if you're giving something or compensate, you can't even come out and apologize. Maybe there's one way.
Chimeze, we are
Hold
Nigerians.
on.
Stop giving me
I know there's one way. Maybe he done something before that video. You see, it's only something we saw in the video. That's why we act on.
Mr. Chimeze, the story has not changed. Don't assume that he did something prior to the video being recorded. The story has not changed. So don't add anything to suspend us. See, this is the issue with Nigerians. We always want to forgive people when all these officers. That's why I called him an animal, for Christ's sake.
No, Madarita, see the area I'm talking about. See, there's something you might do, you're going to hurt what you're doing. So he said, instead of this thing should stop me where I'm getting money, let me come out and do this. You get what I'm saying? But these people that owns business, they don't play. You know where we are here. In America, don't play. Where you are in Canada, they don't play.
Mr. Chimeze,
any small thing, they will let you go.
With the way Nigerians supported this guy against that recalcitrant person, if they had taken his job away or the company had threatened, this guy will have come out again. He will have come out and say, this is what's going on with him. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, oh, maybe his job is in jeopardy.
Maybe he won't. Maybe he at a point he say, oh, instead of this thing will cost me my job, let me just take it.
It's more than job. I can tell you for a fact, they're probably going to meet this boy's father or his parents or family or his king to say, okay, make sure he comes out to forgive and let him drop the charges. That's why he had to come out. That guy did that thing. It's not nobody was
for me. If I see that
based on the typical African subservient behavior.
Yeah, but if I see that I'm no wrong, if I see that my conscience is clear, even if he put me GUN on my neck, I will never. If I know that I didn't do anything wrong.
Mr. Chimeze, do you know what poverty does? Do you know what poverty does to the minds of and your countenance? Do you know what it does to a man?
No, he getting money.
You are saying this because you live in a country where you have access to everything. Do you know what poverty does to the mind? Do you know what poverty does? It robs your dignity away. It robs your rights away. You can't even
that's true. I agree with you.
What is going on there is poverty
will make you say your conscience.
It's poverty. Talking about.
Yes, if you have a conscience, poverty will
In the
make
right
you sell
society,
it.
he would sue that guy for 1,020,000,000 naira. He would sue that guy, and that guy will pay, and that guy will be dropped out by his constituents. In a sane society, it's poverty. Just take a look at the guy. For him to call him a dog, the man knew that this one is nothing. He's a nobody. It's poverty. Do you know what poverty does to the mind?
But Mother Rita, let me tell you, not everybody that do that drive over that that poverty is disturbing that person. Remember,
Chimete, we are talking about the
one
case
thing.
now. Don't convolute the issue. We're talking about this particular person. You are broadening this topic.
This keke driver, you know, some of them they have their certificate.
Mr. Chimeze, even
some of them
that drive Dangote truck. That's not the issue of our discussion, please. I'm talking about this young man who has been stricken by poverty. The system used him. The system intimidated him. That he had to come out, even being abused. Do you know that he can even sue him for PTSD? That he's traumatized. He cannot enter any car. He cannot do his job. He can sue him. He can sue him for a lot of money in a state society. What are we talking about?
If he want to do that, he know the channel he's supposed to go. You know the channel he's supposed to go.
You know what poverty does to the mind. Mr. Chimeze, it's like you just don't want to put yourself in the mind of someone who is poverty stricken in Nigeria, not in the United States or Europe. Do you know what poverty does?
I agree. Well, it's true, but poverty will make me. I don't have money. Will make me say my rights.
Mr. Chimeze, speak for yourself. You're not in that situation. Thank God for that. On that note, I'll say good night, because this is a discussion for daytime where people need to learn and understand their rights. Have a good night.
Please. Ugochinyere, we don't give you time. Madam Rita, thank you so much.
All right, but Madam Rita, I never say congratulations to me.
Congratulations on what?
For winning the election now.
Okay, congratulations. I didn't have a candidate. Congratulations, oh.
I have a candidate now. Trump is my candidate.
I said I didn't have a candidate. But however, congratulations, Mr. Chimeze. And I hope that the decisions that you people made in America would serve you people properly. You know,
no, it's good. It's perfect. It's 150%. That is sure.
Amen. Amen. Good night, sir.
All right. Good night.
All right, madam.
Mr. Chris Domosa.
Yeah, good night. Domosa Ugochinyere.
All right.
It's good to see all of you on the broadcast. Good night. Later today we'll do this again. Mr. Nigerians, thank you so much. And Tony Africa, I still see you there. Tony Africa, good night. Thank you for being a part of this to the end of the show. Good night, everybody. Bye. Tony Africa, bye.